Hello there, YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Lise. I'm doing some game dev today. I have been working on a game that is like Rogue, but cozy and cute. It's actually going to be a mini game in another game that I made that's like Tamagotchi. Why do I keep making all these games like other games? Because I'm hosting a game jam, and that game jam is called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. There is 1 day and 23 hours left in this particular jam. It runs every other month, and we're doing it this month is January. Rogue is the game, so literally the game is embedded right there in the jam page. You can play it, you can try it out, and it's about having these dungeons. I mean, you've played roguelikes, but this is actually Rogue, right? So if you didn't know, you can move around and attack, but you can only attack when you move, and the enemies only attack or move when you move. So it's all just like when I move, you move kind of stuff. So I have been recreating the room generation and the path connecting for the last like 3 weeks. It's been a long 3 weeks. It's been kind of rough. I wanted to make so much of it from scratch, and it was just a lot. I learned a lot. But now in the last few days, the last couple days, I've been trying to make it be a little bit more of a actual game, where you do have these like battles, and you can see when I walk here, let me make it bigger. When I walk into an enemy, it's sort of like it attacks them. There's like this dialogue that pops up. So now I've got a scroll. You can get like items, right? And then read. It's got some controls. Let me tell you. Hey, what's up, Willow? Welcome. Oh, hi. My scroll vanished. And so that's kind of like where the roguelike features that we're all kind of familiar with come in, with like items you pick up, because you don't know what the potion's gonna do, you don't know what the scroll's gonna do, and it might be a buff, it might be a curse. So that's kind of really, there's that is similar to modern roguelikes, and then the fact that like when you die, and you get this like sense of runs and the randomization and those kinds of things. So what I'm adding in today, and what this stream is going to be about, is making the battle system work. So the battle system in mine is going to be cuter and cozier. Okay? That's just the way it's going to be. Look, this is what my player character looks like. It's a brain. It's adorable. Instead of fighting enemies, you're going to be fighting a cat tree or a ball of yarn or cat food. And instead of fighting those things, you're going to be thinking about them. Thinking really, really hard about them. Because, now let me pull up because all I have is the output box, console. All I have is the output console right now, showing you what things do, but we will make that be more soon. So, well, I'll show you this. So this is like what it looks like. We generate a room. So I'm going to reset it, and you'll see it looks kind of similar. Now, in Rogue, there's darkness everywhere, and as you move, it reveals stuff. I haven't added that in yet. I would like to, though. I guess that's a stretch goal at this point. But you can see there are those cans of food kind of bopping around, right? And we got the character also bopping around. And they spawn in random places, and the path connects all the rooms, which is excellent, good, very nice. Now, in terms of this, I keep saying dialogue output, this console output console, whatever, I'm going to walk into this can of food, and as soon as I do, it says be bumping an idea. If I said beginning, it says bumping. We got a long night. I can't read. I can't think of things. Got 1 day left. 1 day, 23 hours. That's 2 days. So this is what I want to turn into battling. So when you walk into the enemy, something happens. And what will happen? Well, in Rogue, when you do that, a little message appears, and it's like, you attacked. You got attacked. Things happened until it's defeated. In my game, I want a little window to pop up, and it is going to look like something like this. Yeah, it's gonna look like that. So what is that? Why does it look like that? So the concept for my game is that you are posting on social media. That's what this is. You're making social media posts. That's what this is. So your little character, you go up to something and you bump into it, Thanks, YouTube sucks. You know, I will tell you, it was incidental. I didn't, and here's the thing, we're not even good, players aren't even gonna notice it. Because if I get enough done, then everything's gonna be dark. Although you saying that and makes me think maybe I should just not make it dark. But then again, part of the fun is not knowing where the paths are. No, I don't know. No, I don't know. Anyway, so if I bump into this, then I want this dialog box up here to appear. Up here to appear. That's funny. So boop, 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 we come up here and then boom, that appears. So it'll say something like trying to make a cat tree meme. Okay, and let's say you do succeed at making a cat tree meme. Okay, so then it'll say, oh wait, actually, just kidding, you didn't. The meme didn't come to you. So you lose. You lose the battle. And then the enemy will just go away. It's gone. It's gone. So you defeated it. Hey, Quom. You defeated it. But in so doing, you actually didn't get anything out of it. However, if you do succeed, you found the perfect meme format. Then you collect that thing. So I don't know, I'm thinking maybe there's like these number of boxes you have to fill, and once you fill up these boxes with enemies, you can make a social media post. And I'm kind of thinking like it's just endless. You know, I'm just thinking it's like endless, and you just make as many posts as you have the capacity and the time for. And maybe you can like choose a platform, and that will like change how many squares there are, which can be worth more or less, you know. We're gonna say money. Yeah, I know you don't make a post on Instagram and instantly make money, but this is just let it happen, all right? So that's kind of the general idea, is you're fighting it in this, taking a cute picture of the cat tree. Your thumb was over the lens, so you lose that one, right? Super cute pic, so you collect it. So this is the idea. It's still going to be the same mechanic where you walk into it and something happens, ideally based on your skill points and things like that. And so it's not like you're gonna die. You're not getting attacked. I still want it to have that cozy vibe. It's that you are maybe collecting this thing or not. And then it's kind of like a random roll. And then so why do I bring up that Tamagotchi thing like 20 minutes ago? The reason why I mentioned that, and the reason why this game is the way it is because in the last Game Like Jam, hello Joshua, in the last Game Like Jam, I made a Tamagotchi like, as many of us did. This was in, I want to say November. Yes, every other month, that would be November. So in November, we made Tamagotchi likes. And my Tamagotchi like is about a cat who is famous on social media. And as such, you capitalize on this and you make content. So maybe you play this Pokemon Snap minigame that's still a work in progress. I will be working on this game next month, as soon as February starts. This is my off Game Like Jam month project now. And so you'll be doing stuff, taking care of the cat, petting the cat, and that'll affect, like, you know, how much good social media posting you can do and things like that. And you're, like, taking care of a cat, which everyone wants to do that. It's really cute. So that's part of the game. And then when it's time to make posts, you'll come over here to this computer and you'll open up like a program. So this is an old game I made a while back where you just, whatever, chop some things. And imagine that I make a game that is a video editor. So you're just playing a mini game, but you're editing the Pokemon Snap video you made, right? It's just a mini game, but it's just part of it all. And then you come in here, you can do some shopping and spend some money. And so that's what my roguelike is going to be. My roguelike is going to be one of these apps. I'm thinking like post plan, social media post planner or something like that. And you open it up and then you play this game. And it's going to be all embedded, and it'll let you buy cosmetics and decorations for the room and fun things like that. So that's the backstory. That's what's going on. What I'm going to work on today is making that window pop up. I've barely started it, but I haven't not started it. But there's a lot more to do. So I kind of want like a window like this to appear right above the character and say different things depending on different stuff. And we're gonna try to figure that out and make the enemy appear or disappear. I guess disappear. So there's also the post button, which so in Rogue, you have to navigate these rooms. And once you get through the rooms, you should, there it's up there at the top, eventually locate these stairs. And as you can see up at the top, there are some stairs. So once you get into those stairs, hey, leave me alone. Once you get into the, see, that's the other thing too, is enemies like chase you. So like, do I want an enemy? Yes. Okay, I actually have an idea for that too. So once you get to the stairs, you go down the stairs and now you load a new map. So that's what posting is going to do. Once you decide to post, then you are starting a new map, which you have to admit doesn't make the most sense, because if you want to do a long post, won't you run onto enemies eventually? That's a great point. Well, I mean, here's the thing I've noticed in Rogue is that, and whoa, what was that? You feel less confused now? Whoa, oh no, what happened? Whoa, I got teleported. Rogue had so many cool mechanics, what? Okay, guys, if you haven't played Rogue, what are you waiting for? It's a very fun game. You might be like, oh, it's from 1984, 1981. It's fun. It's fun. There's so many cool things to discover, and it gets really addictive. I have played a bit of it, and I've never gotten this weird, like, Star of David thing that teleports you to another room. So, like, at the end of the day, as simple as this game looks, I am not going to get close to fully replicating it. It's just so much. There's so much here. But we're going to get as close as I can. So as far as enemies chasing you down, I want those to be bad ideas. Ideas that are just, like, really mad at you. Like, okay, no. But no, they're basically ideas that will make your post worse. So let's say you have these slots, so you decide what kind of social media post you want to make. And by the way, for that, you're going to come down to this. We've got, for example, MuseGuy, Catstagram, YouTube, KitKat, Substack. These may coincidentally line up with real-world social media. That is purely a coincidence, so I don't know what to tell you. And if you, when you pick your social media, it is then going to give you those boxes that you have to fill. So if a bad idea comes and chases you down, then you have to fight it to keep it from getting into this list. Because if a bad idea gets in there, well, now you're going to have to sacrifice how good that social media post could have been. So it'll, like, literally occupy an entire slot in that run. So that's what I'm thinking for getting those. So I don't know, I would love to get all of that. I would love to have all of that done today in 6 or 8 hours. You think I can do it? Six, we'll say 6, 7. We'll see how it goes. Thank you for being here, YouTube. If you want to help out the stream, the channel, hyper smash that thumbs up button. Hyper smash that like button. It helps. Press that like. More people will find out about what we get up to around here. Join our jams and things like that. I think we're gonna have a lot of people in this jam. There's already 15 pre-submissions. 15 pre-submissions. I vetted them all. They're all legit. And we've never had this many. Usually there's like 1 or 2 until like 3 hours before the jam ends, and then all of a sudden they all explode. So who knows what's gonna happen. So thank you all for helping make that jam a success. All right, let me check up on chat finally. I think I just missed something from Willow. Sorry about that. I was explaining. I was deep in Explain Town. 7 stream streak. Let's go, Willow. It's a pleasure having you here. Thank you for being on that streak. Willow says that they just got a splash screen made, but no more brain to brain. Gonna do as much as she can from tomorrow night through Saturday. That's it. Yeah, so I'm gonna be here. I was gonna say Friday, but it is Friday. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here Saturday, Friday. We're gonna do the best we can. So I'll see you co-working here together. I would love to start earlier. We'll see. It depends how quick. If I can get this done quick, I could potentially start pretty soon. after this stream ends again. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. All right, y'all. Thank you, me, for the hydrate. I love that. Delicious. So the way I want to get this started is by... I'd like to see that window pop up. If I could just get that much. So here's the thing. Everything's in a grid, right? You can see there's this whole grid here. It's like just an overlay for debugging purposes. And I would love to say wherever the player is, spawn that box. If there is a valid cell, spawn it like 2 cells above the player's head and center it on the player. Unless there isn't a valid cell there, then spawn it maybe 2 cells down. Now, what if the player is too far over to the right? So that's the thing. Well, nope, I got this. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be good. So, I spent a weekend working procrastinatedly on this debug tool. It's a nice debug tool. So what happens is this little pop-up occurs, and this pop-up is actually responding. Every tile, every grid cell on the map is detecting the mouse hovering over it. And when it does see it, it spawns this window every time. It destroys the window and it reinstantiates it every time I switch to hovering over something else. Every single time it does that. So I kind of think we could reuse this system. So not only that, but I set it up so that when I get to the edge, you see, it doesn't overlap. So I actually, if I use this same system for the battle menu or the status, the info menu, then I shouldn't have to worry about anything. I do have to worry about the valid cell thing, right? I don't even think the player could be on an invalid cell. But Lee's, here's the problem. It's going to cover up the player. Oh, you're right. You're right. Because, like, suppose the player is up at the top one, and the player is right there, and then it looks up here, it says, oh yeah, that's valid. Okay, well now the box is literally going to cover up the player, which is not good. So I kind of got to rethink where it appears. But I want to use the tiles checking system to ascertain whether or not its position is suitable. So we'll see how that goes. And I'm thinking I could like actually iterate through. That's gonna be a lot of work. You know, it would have been nice, and what I could. Okay, let's have a frank discussion here. Let's have a frank discussion with myself. Do I actually want to take the easier route? I don't know if that's the thing. I don't know if it's easier, and craft a dedicated status space. So, like in Rogue, there's that area above at the top of the chat, right? Chat, top of the screen. Sorry, chat, your chat. It's chatting at you. See up here at the top? It's got a built-in chat for the game. And I could do that. There is a little problem, and it's that I kind of didn't leave enough room for that. I can change the size of my game. I don't really want to, because it's already quite tiny. As you can see, Rogue is quite tiny. So, you know, that would just be in the spirit of it, really. But I don't want it to be that tiny. So see how those messages are up there? And there's a couple lines. I would even say there's a few lines available for those messages, depending on what happens. So it would just require some work to rearrange it. I mean, I could, you know what else I could do? I could most easily spawn less. Okay, there's 3. And actually interesting. So actually it covers it up. I never noticed that. So see how the press space to continue is actually on top of the map. So what happens if you're at the top? It just covers you up? I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. It's not a big deal if it covers you up. I mean, well, maybe like the most important things, like the first line doesn't get covered up. So if like you're battling something, maybe then it's like not gonna cover you up. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, the first line doesn't cover anything, probably. Okay, that's something to think about. So what I could do is I could spawn one less row. Maybe I should do that. I like the idea of the window so much popping up. I really like it. I think it's cute. I think it'll be fun. But the problem is I'm going to have to make an intelligent pop-up. A pop-up that knows where it's supposed to go. Another idea I had, which I don't know. I guess I need to just map out. I need to like think about all of my ideas and decide which one is the hardest and which one's the easiest. My other idea was that I spawn the UI just like a room. So like there's 4 rooms, except after the whole map is generated, we look for an empty space. And that empty space transforms into the shape of what the menu or the UI will be. Which means the UI will be a different shape every time, which sounds like a bad idea. You know what? You know what I think, y'all? I think I'm gonna try taking some rows away. I don't want to. So that would mean that there'd be less height. I really don't want to, because it's already pretty cramped for space, since I didn't want to have the map be too small. I didn't want the map to be too visually tiny, and I didn't want there to be too few rooms. But I just kind of think that's the right choice. Welcome, Raiders! Hello, y'all! Ahoy there! And thank you to you, variadicism, like a variable, like a variadic, ... You are as many parameters. You have a lot of parameters, infinite parameters. I respect that. Welcome. What were you getting up to, Sorcerer? Are you responsible for this? Welcome. Love it. Love it. It's amazing that I know that. I only started like coding like 2.5 years ago, and I've pretty much only learned one language, and it's a game engine language, GDScript, but a little JavaScript, a little TypeScript. But Godot, in one of their most recent updates, released variadic functions. So I learned about it. Generally, if Godot has a new feature in their coding language, then I learn what it is. So it just kind of worked out. You're working on generating music in C. Whoa, wait, that's cool. Wait, are you making strudel? Wait, that's super cool. Well, I love that. You may have out in a word. I appreciate it. Put out in a word, something like that. I don't know what that sentence was, but I know what you were getting at. Welcome, Disteron. Good to see you. How are you doing? Even most programmers don't know what it means. Yeah, I'm smarter than most programmers. No. I like making games. Put in a word. Yeah. Put in the good word. Appreciate it. Well, let's make sure we get your shout out. If you have a YouTube channel, let me know. And if you have anything you're trying to promote, drop a link. You are good to do that. You're also good to just bounce. If you got a raid and run, ain't no thing. I just appreciate that you brought your people here. But we are streaming on YouTube as well, so I can give you a shout out there if you have a YouTube link that you want to put out there. Disteron you got rooms generating! Yes! Let's go! Yeah, someone else was just saying that. Like, I think it's funny how some of us choose. Like, for me, I was like, let me try the hard, miserable, difficult thing first. Let's go there. Dungeon! Oh, we have to give Dungeon mod immediately. Welcome, Dungeon! Dungeon made a new account, and so now I have to give her mod because for some reason I wasn't able to otherwise. Congratulations, you have become a mod once again. Bam. Bam. Wait, managing moderator can manage block words and change chat modes in live, and also has capabilities of standard. Manage blocked words and change chat modes. Yeah, you should be able to do that. Ooh, managing mode. Still got hallways to make. Oh, Distron. But Distron, you're a smart person. A lot of us are. All of us are smart. But no, but I'm saying Distron, you give vibes. You are powerful. You give vibes of like potentially being able to figure it out. I think you're gonna make it happen, even in a day. I think you can do this. What's up? It's not me. It's you, Show. Good to see you. It's like Strudel, but instead of starting with the instrument, he's cutting down the tree to make the instrument first. Ooh, that is very interesting. You have a YouTube and post occasionally, but don't stream on it. All right, I hear you. I hear you. Oh, good night, Willow. It sounds like you did good work, by the way. If you have something in the Discord, let me know. Happy to share it. I am going. I'll probably be here in the morning, but I am going to stream sooner. I tried so hard. And you know what? I did something for the first time in like a month, in like 2 months, probably 3 months. When I went to bed yesterday, I wasn't tired yet. I went to bed and I closed my eyes and I said, I'm gonna go to sleep, and I did. What I've been doing is just staying up all night until I can't stay up anymore, then I go to sleep. So I know I'm making progress towards actually having a daytime schedule. We're getting there little by little. Today is not that day. Derek got the rooms. We're all getting rooms figured out. Let's go. I don't know. That was the dance. Your rooms go to a max level, and you got your stairs to spawn when you visit all rooms, plus killing all zombies. Damn, we are cooking. Yeah. Well, and you know it sucks because often game jams I think encourage that, staying up late. But you know what? I'll let it go this time. Yeah. Sleep well, Variaticism. Thank you again for the raid. Okay, wait, I need to follow you, though. You don't have to wait. You don't wait. I'm gonna say wait to myself. I need to give you a follow. Because you're out, come on, you're out here doing some, because here's the thing. I actually, like, really want a tool like that. I want a tool like that really bad. Because, this is why I didn't even know Strudel. Because I was trying to learn it to evaluate if it was, like, the right tool for me. Because I want to do like generative music, not AI music, okay? Not AI music, thank you very much. But rather music that, you know, I could set some variables and put some randomness in there and tell it like, you know, make sure it's within these range of keys and these range of notes and stuff like that. And then it just like plays itself while I'm streaming. That's what I'd love. But finding the right tool to do that, the right language to do that is tough. Maybe yours is the right language. You know, maybe you're making that language, so I gotta keep an eye on you. Goodbye, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you. Willow posted a splash screen. Yes, share your progress with us so we can see it. Say hi for a bit. Thank you, maybe lurk. You got a flu shot today and you do feel a bit like you're dying. Well, do take care. That sounds miserable, but also good job getting a flu shot. Very nice. When was the last time I got a flu shot? Too long. Stay away from me, y'all. Y'all be getting your flu shots? Man, I gotta get a flu shot. Oh, yes. That's close to what you're trying to design in. Really? You don't say. I need to keep a profound extra eye on you then. I need to say always alert. I need to like never forget. I'm gonna put a note down about what you're working on. No pressure, but I expect it to be done and good. No, I'm just kidding. That is really exciting. I love that. I love it. I hope I get to stop in a stream and chat with you about what you're working on someday. Yeah. Oh, I know. Hey, we got that in common, my friend. Let's be slow. Oh my gosh. Slow is how you win the race. Am I right? Well, it's a way. Variatism is slowly making an awesome music thing. We'll leave it at that. All right. Sleep well, eat well, whatever it is you're about to do it well. Oh man, I'm saying like among the weirdest things today. It's okay. It's all good. I do the same thing. Oh yeah, we're looking at Willow's very vibes intro screen. I like the design of this. Very nice choice of the colors and everything. Thanks for the follow, Variaticism. There's the hair and turtle, but I'm a snail. Oh, so just like smaller and stickier. Is that the difference? I guess the snail is even slower than a turtle. I never heard that part of the story. I like how like the O kind of looks like an I. There's definite vibes here, Willow. I love it. Really nice color palette. Uyghur. Total vibes. Utter absolute vibes. And then this is what her game's shaping up to look like, by the way. Extremely roguelike. About as roguelike as it gets, really. Very nice work. If y'all have any progress, you just let me know. We're gonna check it out. Slower, steadier. Okay. Alright, make sure I'm caught up in everything. It is the last couple of jam games. I know. Derek, your game is reminding you of Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so I gotta be honest with you. Too slow, too steady. I gotta be honest with you, Derek. That is amazing. I would be so pumped if I sat down with my game and it reminded me of a legendary series that I loved. That would be, I would know that I am on the right path, that everything's gonna be okay, that I've like done it. That's so cool. How is everyone feeling about their games? Does everyone feel like it's their favorite game? I don't feel like it's like my favorite game yet. But I think by the end of the stream today, I'm gonna feel really good about it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna feel real good about it by the end of the stream. I do. I think we're gonna have gameplay. I really do. Because I've done all the hardest stuff. Now it's just grinding it out and resisting doing everything in the hardest ways. Your body is quaking out of happiness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Dudget says, I had an unrelated appointment and the doctor was like, you want one? You want one? I mean, I could just, literally, I have them right here. I do it all the time. Reasonable. Okay. So, I'm going to want to make my game, which is like Rogue for the Raiders who joined. I'm making a game like Rogue for the Roguelike Jam, which is Game Jam that I host every other month. And we're making games like Rogue. And the jam is going to end in like a day. Well, 2 days. It's 2 days. That's 2 days. Thank you very much, day number. And I've been working mostly on procedural generation of the rooms and the path connecting. But today I'm going to do the actual friggin' gameplay. I do have some things where the enemies spawn and we can walk into them. And it definitely cares that I've walked into it. So, for example, down here in the input and the... I don't think I've said what this is correct once so far. The output log, when I walk into the enemy, it reacts. So these are going to be ideas. Instead of like attacking enemies, you're actually thinking of ideas because you're a little brain. So you're a little brain. You're thinking about stuff. So I just need to make that do something. But I didn't really make enough room for the UI. I didn't really do that. I really should have done that. So my options are, so far for the UI, I have a floating window, kind of like this. This is like a debug tool. A floating window that tries to spawn itself in a position that doesn't cover up the player. I wonder if I could even say like spawn within a certain, like I mean, maybe that isn't as hard as I think. It kind of is though, because the window itself isn't like based on cell size. Well, each node 2D. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be tough. Room getting a connection to itself is kind of funky. Yeah, it's funky. Yeah. Is that a bad thing? How dare you? How dare you insult my proud progress? That was actually a choice. I thought it just made it a little bit more interesting. So like if you're the player, and because you're not gonna be able to see everything, right? And so when you're playing, you will not be able to tell where the path goes necessarily, but you'll see the door. So I think it'll be funny. Like you're like, oh look, a path, and then it just takes you into the next room. I don't think it's bad either. But it wasn't even like me conceding to things being broken. Because I spent so long dungeon, 3.5 weeks, the vast majority of this jam. Okay, maybe like 3 weeks. It's just funky. It's just funky. Ain't nothing wrong with a little funk. So much time only trying to get the paths to connect. And this is not the final connecting path setup I really wanted, but it'll do. So what I ended up settling on is it starts with one room and it just connects a door from that room into the next one. Funk music. George Clinton. And so there you go. You're welcome. And I'm on one today. It would start with each room, look at its door, go to the next one, connect a door to it. Look for the last door in that room and connect it to the next one. Look at the door in that one, connect to the next one, and the next one. So basically what would happen is it ends up with 2 dead ends. And actually this one, I can tell, did that. So I don't know which one was the start and which one was the end, but this one was definitely either the start or the end, and so was this one. I can tell because they don't have doors, more than one door in them. So they're the dead ends. And I didn't like the idea. The reason why I didn't go with that at first is because I didn't like the idea of having every single map have dead ends. So once I got this set up, I have like a 50-50 coin flip. And if it's heads or tails, it's either going to be this, where it allows the dead ends, or let's see if we flip the coin this way. Or it's like this, where it just decides to add more doors onto... It's actually the opposite. It actually destroys the doors when there's the dead ends. And it keeps the doors if it flips to not have the dead ends. And so then it creates the full circuit. And so I could have just left it at there's only 2 doors per room. But I was like, what if I just have it be, there could be like 4 doors per room, just for fun. And so now if there's 4 doors per room, it means that there could be 3 doors per room, which is an odd number, which means it won't have anywhere else to connect, and it just has to connect to itself. So yeah, it just kind of ended up that way. And I'm glad it did. I'm glad it did. I think this might have even not been that if it just merged. So I liked it. I like it because it adds some variety. You know, you're not always getting the same map. So funk is good. It's not bad. Welcome, Rosa. What's up? So anyway, the first thing I'm going to try here, I'm going to see how I feel about removing a couple rows, because that's actually very easy. Very, very doable. Rosa says that she started working on the map generation, and Lord have mercy, no! Yeah. You are the 3rd, maybe 4th person who's come through the stream today and said that they just started room generation. I'm surprised. Just got done chilling, so now you can start back trying. Let's go. I mean, look, I got respect for that. Like, I don't even know, like, what's... Like, I maybe if I had more crunch, to do the proc gen, maybe I would have spent less time on it and just settled on a system that got the job done instead of spending 3.5 weeks making it be just the way I wanted it. It's interesting. Well, let me know how it goes. You got this? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the managers, specifically the level manager. Yeah. Right. True. The deadline can be really motivating. Fair. Yeah. It's the urgency. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna be here all the way through Saturday. I mean, I'll sleep. Every 10 coins you pick up heals you 20. Every 10 coins heals you 20. Do you have to collect 10 in order to get the 20 heals in your game? Or is every coin giving you a half heal? Or two heals? I can math sometimes. So I can change any of these parameters, the grid width, the grid height, the cell size. Now the cell size I don't really want to change because look what's gonna happen. So let's say I make it 30 instead of 40. Whoa, that changed immediately. That's crazy. I didn't know that was updating. You know what? I actually kind of do know that that's updating immediately. So there's some cleanup I need to do. That should not be constantly monitoring that. Once I got the paths working, I was like, I'll clean up the process stuff later. I should really do that. Hey, what's up, Tommy? Welcome. Well, that's good to know. Anyway, so let me restart it. So it's going to make the map considerably smaller, and it's just already pretty tiny. You know, it's already pretty. Look how tiny it is now. It's so small. And now you'll notice the sprites did not get smaller, which is an unfortunate reality for me that I found trying to resize the sprites in Godot. Maybe I could use a shader, I could use a sub viewport. There's things I could do, but it's going to really compromise the quality, and it just seems like not worth it just for like a debug resize, you know? And so I did it. I basically have to re-export all of the sprites in the right cell size for them to shrink down. Well, they'll still move on the right cells, but visually they stay quite large, which, you know, I mean, it's like kind of okay. This is definitely more like the actual rogue size, but you know, it's kind of hard to tell. Am I running into this thing yet? I don't really want it to be that way. But it is kind of workable. It's like okay. To me, this is not a viable option. I do not like the idea of making it smaller. I'm pretty happy with the size. And if I generate the grid, you can see how much space we've gained. So look at all that. That's so much space! Wow. That kind of alarmed me how big that was. I mean, even if you made it like 30 something. Anyway, that's one option, right? Is shrinking the cells. So I have room for the UI. And now you can see it fills up the whole screen. Big difference between 40 and 30. Now the other option is I change how tall it is. So let's say I make it 24 rows instead of 26. Let's see what that looks like. Derek says, oh, hello Tara, welcome. Last 2 days, I know. If you run out of ammo, it will give you 20 ammo for saving sake. Every 10 coins will heal the player plus 20. Oh, but you have regen health every 2 seconds. Interesting. Let me look at the chat proper so I can see what you're saying and stuff. Oh yeah. Honestly, the deadline really can motivate you. If I could handle everything, if I could handle every day being a crisis, I'd be a god. Oh no! You being gone with a shorter lifespan? I mean, your poor heart. The stress on your bones. That's very funny. I'm sure there's some way to manufacture that for yourself. Terry wanted to ask about the Yafro thing that happened. What is the Yafro thing that happened? Was that your game? So, if I don't know exactly what you mean by thing that happened, but what does thing that happened mean? What does that mean? Okay, yes, but how do you even know that? How do you even know that that exists? Why do you know that? Because all that should be private. So I don't even understand how you have any idea what's going on with that. Did they, what, how do you know about that? Minecraft water animation path. Oh. Oh yeah, it is kind of like that. You're right, like water spilling. Oh, that's fun. Well, now I want to make it a water concept. You're a friend of theirs. Okay, I see. Yeah, so I left a message on their creation, and they responded, but unfortunately, they deleted their own game. So I can't actually see whatever they responded with. So that sucks. So I have no idea what they thought about my message. So I actually did not disqualify it. I did not disqualify it. They disqualified themselves. Like, I don't know what to say. But the reason why I left a comment on their post, on their game submission, is because it had the word rogue in it. And one of the rules, which is just so a rule, is that you are not permitted to give it a name similar to the themed game. It's just a rule. It's been a rule for every game like Jam. So their title, Yet Another Effing Roguelike, has rogue in the title. So I told them that it's breaking that rule. It has the F word spelled out, which you may think isn't a big deal, but technically it violates the safe for work rule. So it was violating 2 rules. So I said, please change the title. That's what I said. And then they deleted their game. So, so you tell me what happened. All right, read the rules, y'all. It's very helpful. Every 10 coins, it gives you 20 ammo. Oh, not health. I see. Well, it heals your ammunition. So that's something. It heals your gun. Omelantis. I don't know what that means, but it's very fun to say. Omelantis. All right, so I actually removed 2 rows. And you can see there's some room down here now on the bottom, which is nice. Love that. But there's less room for rooms to generate. It's not too bad. You know, we used to be able to get up to like 6, 7 rooms. 7 was rare. It was usually 6. Here's 5. That's pretty good. It's not bad. You know, the rooms just aren't going to generate as much, but it's you know, it's still there. You know, but like that would not happen. That would simply not happen. I don't remember ever seeing 2 rooms generate when I just had 2 more rows. Which I guess whenever there's a map that has 2 rooms. I kind of hate it though. So that's why these are the 2 options so far. Is I make the game on the whole smaller, have to remake the sprites and everything is a bit itty bitty. Or I remove some rows, again trying to make room for UI. I remove some rows and not as many rooms generate. Potentially. I mean, there's 5. I wonder if it's even possible to get 6. And then you can see they're a little more compact. There's much more just like straight up squares, you know. Oh, there's 6. There's just something a little less exciting about it. And they're just 2. What? 2 was pretty rare before. I don't even know if it would happen. So now I'm going to add 26. I'm going to add those 2 rows back on there. I was really hoping that wouldn't be as noticeable. I could change, like, what the minimum room size is. I could just allow smaller rooms, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so I've added those 2 rows back on. It now reaches all the way down to the bottom. I'm kind of curious to see if I'll even be able to get 2. Oh, I am! Apparently that was a thing, and I just never noticed it. It's kind of wild. 2 is cool. I guess it is cool. I guess it's cool. There's something to it. Perhaps. I'm thinking that the stairs aren't going to be a post button. I think we're just going to have a post button somewhere else and in the UI. And this will just be something else. I guess it's not that different. I mean, we get like some more variety, like some wide ones, some long ones. Maybe it's like less common that there's all squares everywhere. What's my story on starting Gamedev? Whoa. My story on starting Gamedev. Well, I had studied writing stuff. So, also, what's your story? I studied like screenwriting and playwriting in university, television writing, and that was my ambition to do that. But I was really struggling to envision like the things I was writing in my mind. I think just ADHD distractibility in addition to like looking through a freaking like page after page after page of text. Now I code, but it's different. It's different. I really didn't enjoy that. And then I realized I have like some aphantasia a little bit, so it's like hard for me to see images in my mind. So I was really frustrated with trying to imagine what the stories I was writing, because it was visuals. It wasn't just like a book. I wasn't writing fiction. I was writing stuff that would be performed. And I couldn't really see it in my head. So I happened to be playing a lot of Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. And so I started modding the Fallout games. So I could take the dialogue that I was writing and see it acted out, just to help me visualize what the stories were about. But like, wait, I could also add a new location in the game. Wait, I could also make a quest? Wait, I could make a new type of armor? I could make new types of weapons? I think I want to just make games now. And that's what I did. It's just like from then on, I was done with writing scripts. All I wanted was to make games. Just so much more fun and instant feedback. No more waiting until I can get a table reading with actors or the movie is done. I actually get to type my code, hit run, and there it is. So, that's the short version of my story. You still get some like squarey ones, like that. Just like a leaf. Like how leaves grow on trees. Leaves grow on trees, and then after they're done, they fall in certain seasons. You can rake them into piles. Is that what you mean by like a leaf? Maybe that's what you mean. Okay, I'm gonna go back to 24. I just want to see if I'm okay with it. I haven't decided if I'm okay with that. This is on 24 rows instead of 26. You see how squarey it is? We don't get like one long one. It just feels a little more uniform than it was before. Look at those cans. Yes, they're food cans, and they're booping around. Boop, 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 boop. Those are our enemies, or ideas, as I'm gonna call them. I could also reduce the room padding. That would help. But now, you know, the room padding is going to be, there's going to be less space between rooms, which is less space for paths. So everything might feel a little more cramped. But that might give me some of that space back. I think just the least stressful and frustrating option is reducing the number of rows. I will say, even that is not that much space. I mean, this isn't Rogue 1984, right? This is a mini game in another game in 2026. Having just some text at the bottom or at the top feels a little, I don't know, lacking to me. Oh, right, you said you updated it. Yeah, I'll check it out. Hey, Char, welcome. What's up, Meg? We're just gonna say Meg. I could sacrifice, so there is, you can see there's like this grid number line. It is a very nice debug tool. But I could potentially squeeze another row out of that for the UI. I think that'd be very possible. Extremely possible. You know, I just make sure that it sits a little lower. I'm not sure how doable that will be. There's a lot of position-based things. Like if I put this down by 80. What is that? What is what? So now this is the level spawns down there. What is this? This is a game that I'm working on. And it's a game similar to the original Rogue game. I host a game jam every other month called the Game Like Jam. This is one such month. Last month we made games like Tamagotchi. We've done things like Frogger and Ski Free, just simple games for game devs to start learning, making games with, or if they're experienced, to take it even further than the base game that we present. And so Rogue is a game where you spawn into random dungeons and you run into enemies and you fight them and you collect stuff and you try to get out of the dungeon, basically. So I am making a game quite similar to that. It's actually going to be a mini game in my last Game Like Jam entry. And that's pretty much it. So I've got like the room generation and stuff. One thing I'm missing is the UI. So I'm just sort of like messing around with some of the parameters that I've put into my room gen to see how I feel about reconfiguring things a little bit to try and make room for the UI. So that's what this is. It's a game in progress. I have a couple days left to finish it, so I'm going to be working pretty fervently over the next few days to do so, next couple days to do so, and I'm just sort of getting situated in what I'm gonna tackle. Troy says, I tend to visualize my writing often. However, your obstacle is actually sitting down and taking the time to write. That's, I relate to that too. Very, very, very understandable. There's a reason why writer's block is a thing. Thanks for the follow, Mortis. Mortis Angelus. It's going great, Char. Good to see you. How have you been? Welcome back. Flip says, I learned today that Tamagotchi roughly translates to egg watch. Oh, I thought it was friend. Wait, I think Tama means friends. I think it's like a play on word. So it's like not only a straight translation, but like there's another word that the parts kind of sound like. And so if you like speak Japanese, you might immediately recognize that it's doing that like double meaning. Yeah, they do. Mortis says, been a while, became a foster dad and super busy. I believe you. I mean, Twitch is like, this is the first time you've ever been here, but I believe you. A foster dad. Congratulations! That's so cool! Let's go! What? I can see how that would also contribute to busyness. Well, I may not be sure who you are, but I'm glad you're here. Okay, wait, Derek said they had some progress to share. You said we'll see like ammo regen and stuff? I know, isn't that so exciting, becoming a foster parent? Oh wait, there's stuff in the bottom left. There we go. Whoa. This is really shaping up. I see with the color scheme too, the Metal Gear Solid vibe. Derek, this is so good. Oh my gosh. It's such a game. I love the health bar, the ammo. It's got that like old school vibe, the PS1 graphics. I love the simple like UI. An icon and a thing. Really nice choices here. Damn, it's looking good. Oh, I saw the health go up a little bit. I didn't notice the regen thing, the ammo thing though. Yeah, let's go back. Goodbye. You're dying. Oh no. Wow, and you got game over. Derek. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is the most complete one of the people who've been sharing their project. This one is by far the most complete one I've seen. Flip's a close second. But I don't know, the Flip's got this, like you're cooking. You are locked in. You're not cooked. You are the cook. You did an update too, but it's an explainy one, so you don't gotta watch that one. Okay. But is there stuff to look at if I skip around? You think it's too much ammo? Very nice work. Looks great. It's campy in the best way. Show how you make an enemy. Excited by a workflow. That's funny. Oh, was this that person? Was this that person? I don't know. I don't know what their deal is. Like Tara, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, that's like I think that's on them. All I said was that they had a bad word in their title that is not allowed, and they had a title that is not allowed because it includes the name of the game, theme game. It was the most benign message ever. I was even like friendly. So yeah, I think they just got spooked. But they are more than welcome to stay in the jam. Like, so weird. I don't get it. I don't get it. But then again, you know, some people have like certain amounts, I know, of anxiety that they feel and things like that. So maybe it was just like uncomfortable to have anyone push back at them. I don't know. I don't really understand it. A bit confusing, really. You know, there was someone else who had the name Rogue in their game, and I told them, and they changed it. And that was it. This is cool. This is like a debug level where it's just all open. Your game, I love the like visual effect of your game. It just like looks so, it's so fun to look at. Like every time you take a step, stuff is changing. And there's something really satisfying about that. Mortis wants to get back into doing some game dev. Welcome back to Gamedev, Mortis. Hell yes. Hell yes. What you thinking of making? What you want to work on? Better try to finish one. Whoa. Flip, your game's gonna blow me away, isn't it? I know, right? Is this... I know, I really want to look at... I want to watch the video, I do. But I actually don't even... I'm not even logged into Discord with audio right now. Believe me. I'm telling the truth. Messing around with hightail modding ideas. That's a nice way to, like, dip your feet back in. I like that. Oh yeah, so I wanted to try moving the level elements, or we could do the whole level grid. Probably better to do the level grid, because that's what the player's going to operate on anyway. And I don't think that'll mess up as many number things, potentially. So I'm going to move this 80. Did that move diagonally, or am I crazy? Oh, because it's not normally icy. I think the grid actually already moves itself. Okay, so actually we'll do level elements. That might be better, then. Okay. So restart it. Hopefully that doesn't change in code. But the level grid, I think, actually gets repositioned in code. So I don't want to move that around. Let's make sure that's correct. It's okay. It's a little cut off the edge of the screen, but it kind of doesn't matter. Oh, I typed in 90. That's why. There we go. Perfect. So now technically I have 3 rows up at the top for UI stuff, which, you know, doesn't feel like a lot of space, but that's probably okay. All right. I'm a little disappointed. I'm definitely disappointed that I'm not gonna do the, like, message pop-up. And then here's the other thing, like, okay, where am I gonna fit in all of these, like, little windows? That sounds like a lot. I mean, you could put blocks in here, but you still need the text to, like, communicate to the player what's happening. The path thing in the dungeon gen is tough. Yeah. I could like shift the level over horizontally. I don't want to do that. I could also make the cells a little smaller and remove a couple rows. That way I get even more space, even if it makes things a little small. Welcome back, Distron. It's tough decisions. This is something I probably would have preferred to have thought about sooner, but you know what? It's okay. I also don't really need padding on the edges if I think about it. Like, whatever, let it go right up to the edge. Who cares? Because what this level padding does is it says don't put, so this like bottom red row, don't put anything there. Nothing can go there. This row here, don't put anything there. Nothing can go there. Well, what if things can go there? You know, I'm trying to like just squeeze out as much room as I can while having enough room to build in the UI that I want to have. So now things should be able to go right up against the edge. It would appear that did not go well. The beginning of it, Distron, yes. I am noticing that the paths are going off of the edge, so it appears that my path... Okay. That's interesting. I wonder if the path isn't relative position correctly? Because remember, I moved the level map down. And it looks like it's like 2 off. 2 steps off. Whoops. Guess I didn't Guess I didn't make the pathing be aware. Oh, that's probably the region. The nav region. No, the nav region is dynamic. It generates itself. Just kidding. It's not that. Wonder why. This is always the silliest music to be thinking to. That's why I like it. Yeah, you know, I don't know why I'm resisting that, Distron. But I am. Something about that I don't really want to do. I guess I want to keep it a little even more like the original Rogue. I don't know. I definitely could do that. So Distron's talking about, like, if I zoomed in the camera to the character. Yeah, they're thick. They kind of have to be, unfortunately. So we're embracing it. Game Jam vibes, you know? I don't remember what I was saying. So if I were to move, like reset that back to where it's supposed to go, and then run it, will the paths be fine? Or was it related to like padding? I'm not sure. I doubt it's because of padding. I suspect that it is directly related to shifting it all down. Yeah, so now they're connecting. But you know, if I had all the time in the world to work on this project, and it wasn't something I'm trying to finish in a month, I would have spent another 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, working on the path connecting system. However, due to the time constraint and how very confusing I found the process, I decided not to. Oh, look at that. It's just like it dead ends into the room. That's interesting. It doesn't actually compromise doors connecting this time. So instead of doing the version of path connecting that I wanted, which would have let me code it all from scratch to be meticulously exactly the way I wanted it to be, I had to settle with something simpler. And that system is basically using Godot's navigation tools. So you can see, of course, there's the nav region. Every time I reset it, it generates a new one. And so there's a nav agent that walks from half of the doors to its opposite door. And again, since I don't have the precision that I want, I have to sort of make it paint. Basically what it does is it paints tiles underneath when the nav agent is walking. And in order to make it actually always connect, I have to make that brush literally broad. So I can turn that down and you'll see what the problem is. And again, I just don't have time to make it perfect. And even if I did, I wouldn't really want to, because that's not the pathfinding system I want. So someday I'll make another dungeon gen, I'll make more path connecting, and I'll make the pathfinding that I want. But since this project doesn't get to be that, we just have to live with it. Oh wait, shrink. I guess we gotta go further. Let's try 20. Oh, I think there's another parameter too. Let's try 20. That might be too much. But I can get it down to where it's just doing one single step per path. So there you go. So now they're really, really thin paths. And this one turned out bad. You can see why. See here? Diagonal, not connected. Now I could try to figure out how to fix that, but it's, you know what's easiest is if I just increase the brush that it paints with. Now I don't have to worry about that. And I can move on and finish the game in the 1 day and 20 hours I have left. So yeah, not optimal, but I'm embracing it, and it's just gonna be part of the game. I don't think it's like that big a deal, you know? Like when you compare it to Rogue, yeah, it stands out. But if you've never played Rogue, is someone going to look at that and be like, those are chunky paths, you know? And you can see here, it didn't even make it all the way around. So even if I bring it down a little more, still have problems, I'm sure. So I tuned it to the sweet spot, basically. In the original, there was a max of 9 rooms per level. There were 9 spaces, and the level chose at the start what rooms existed. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's a really cool way to do it. Wow. Huh. This round I was trying to figure out how to stop the player from walking off of the halls. Oh, okay. Yeah, personally, I just made the outer area be a collider. So since I just have like this really strict tile-based system, literally, if it's one of these blue tiles, they can use the red, you can see them. If it's one of those, the player just runs into it like a wall. So it's doing pretty good at this size, but it's risky. That edge case is gonna exist. It's gonna be rollable. Where there's just gonna be like one room that can't quite connect. So yeah, I think it's fine too. Oh, there it is. Whoa. Yeah, technically we can get around a different way, but I can't always guarantee that that's gonna happen. Well, I will say, at least everything seems to be connecting fine. Moving the entire level down was evidently not something that the Pathfinding liked. Which surprised me a little bit. You know what I could do? Let me try this. What is it that makes this level grid move down? Clearly I have code that's moving this. So let me just see where I did that and see if I can't code in the movement. That might be... Okay, there. We offset it right there. I wonder if this will make the pathfinding happy, or it'll be the same problem. I don't know. I'm not really sure why the pathfinding would care. I mean, it would have to be that the pathfinding was happening outside of that level elements. It wasn't relative to the level elements. Maybe there was like a global thing going on and it wasn't going to be local to the level grid, so that's why it was different. So, if we just recalculate this offset vector a little bit, could be okay. Where do we calculate? Cell size divided by 2. Yeah, right. Well, see, now we're adding in like this little fudging. I like the idea of being able to just like adjust everything and it changes, and I don't have to like do a special thing, but I think I'm gonna have to. And this is on what now? Manage level. So I could say, instead of cell size divided by 2, then give it the hydrate mortis. Cheers. I could do like an offset X, and that's cell size divided by 2. And then an offset Y. And it's just not always gonna work out if I change the cell size. So that's what I don't like about it. So I probably want to make a special parameter. Yeah, get something to drink. Making a D&D campaign, nice. Oh, I see you, Rosa. Way back there, sorry about that. Let me see. The frenetic end of jam energy is real. Export variable. And it's weird because it seems like I'm not doing much, but I'm really trying to like figure out like exactly what I want to do moving forward. Yeah, me too, Derek. Love that. Let's go. We have pixel artists in chat. We must. Surely we must. Chat. Does chat pixel art? So I guess I'll say grid offset, grid X offset, float equals 0, and then grid Y offset, and then we can keep this the same, but say, oh yeah, that's true, Randolph. Yeah, depending on why Distron is asking. There's a lot of awesome free assets that the Game Jam sponsor has. That is so true. I don't know if that's what Distron is looking for, or just is like, hey, pixel art peeps, shout out. But CraftPix is sponsoring the jam, and I even picked out some assets to just show you a little bit of what they have, including pixel art. But they have so much stuff, And it helps a lot if y'all use the links on the jam page, because it's an affiliate link, which means if you use those links, then CraftPix is like, good job, Hyper Gamedev, which is a nice way to help us out. But yeah, there's some good things out there. Free stuff. Hey, Halloween Ghoul. So if I do this offset X and offset Y, and then I could just add on this grid X offset and the grid Y offset. Do I love it? No, but it'll have to do. And so then I will come to the node and I will adjust it accordingly. Y offset 80, I want to say. Hopefully the pathfinding won't get angry now. Oh, it hated that. Yep, nope, that made no difference. That improved nothing. Darn. I guess I need to figure out why. It's strange because it should all the pathfinding should be happening inside of the context of the level grid. Right? Do I remember where all the pathfinding happens? Those are the enemies. These three. Level grid. Where does it spawn those? Probably just in here would be my guess. Node 19 or node 7964. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, they're in the level grid. They're children of the level grid. So it must be that we're updating what the Pathfinder looks for. Again, if I coded my own system, I wouldn't have to deal with these things because I would know exactly how everything works. But this is Godot's built-in navigation, which is suboptimal. Sorry, chat. I'm kind of locking in for a second. The pressure is getting to me, you know, which is good, as it should. But I will check in. We don't want to be here. I don't know why I'm here. The navigator itself bases on global position. I mean, what if I just didn't make that global position? What if we just did that? At least. Like, what would happen? Would it be any better? Would it be worse? Would it be the same? As far as I'm concerned, anything's possible. Worse, much worse. Okay. Now I could just look at what those things are. That would be an option. And make a decision. That's for determining where it's supposed to go and how it gets there. It takes where it currently is and calculates that against where we think it should go. And see, that makes me think that this is basing itself, like I don't have control over what world space this operates in. Returns the next position in global coordinates. So like then when I have to make it local, which is just like, you know, super annoying. I don't even know where I go start with that. To local is a grid map thing? No. Node 3D. Oh, okay, Node 2D. Node 2D. So I would have to somehow fetch that from a node. Did the new Godot update make the freaking text even smaller? Oh my gosh. Transforms a provided global position into a position in local coordinate space. The output will be local relative to the node 2D it is called on. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I mean, I hate that I have to do it. I don't even know. See, I don't even know what's gonna work. So out here, toLocal will exist. So I'll say toLocal. This is the vector 2. Start with that. Go from there. Again, I have about a 10% confidence that anything I'm doing right now is gonna make a difference. Okay, not great. But it's easy enough just to try this real fast, so I will. Basically, what will happen if I can't get this figured out is I'm gonna have to come up with a different way to do my UI. I think the removing rows option is, I don't think that's going to, yeah. Damn. Really wish I had the time to make my own custom pathfinding algo. That would have been great. I find managing Godot's navigation tool very unpleasant. And then where else it would be, there's also a bit that happens in manage paths. Maybe even in manage doors. Okay, nope, not here. That's in manage doors. So when we spawn the doors is when we spawn the nav agent. Perfect. But I don't think we do any position stuff in here. The walkers, where do the walkers go? The navigators? I don't remember. They should still be in remote because I didn't clean it up so they don't get removed. They should, but I haven't done it yet. Those are children of the path. Yeah. Children of the path. Cutting it close. Relatable. So weird. They're just constant. I need to destroy them. I need to say when they're done, they get destroyed. I need to do that very badly. They're just out here doing stuff this whole time. Not good. It's quite surprising considering they're children of these, and somehow moving it is causing just devastation. And I don't really know why. I can't believe it's either of them. That also shocks me. I wonder why. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to let that go. So then what's my alternative? If I can't do my UI that way, how am I gonna do it? I guess we go back to opening a window that checks to make sure it's not overlapping with the player. All right. This is the way. This is not... I think this is a much more time-consuming option. But I'm just kind of weighing, like, what's going to be more time-consuming? Me trying to figure out why the navigation gets upset when I adjust its parent node's position? Or trying to figure out how to get a UI window to appear in a place that is not in the way. And at this point, I'm not sure which would be. I know which one sounds more fun. And trying to figure out how to get the window to spawn away from the player sounds more fun to me than troubleshooting a system that makes me angry. That I'm bitter that I have to hurry up and use in the first place. And them, I won't have to make my levels smaller either. So it feels like now there's more upsides to trying to figure out where to open a window. All right, let's make this 26. Cell size 40 is good. Level padding. I don't even know if I care that there's level padding anyway, truth be told. Room padding. We could keep it to 3, I guess. And then... I guess that's about it. Was that it? I think those are all the things. Oh, but you still have an offset somewhere? Or make sure we change the paths back to not being local anymore. Oh, that looks good. Okay, I guess I put it back. Alright then. Oh well. Alright, let me check in with y'all. Little disappointing, but also a little exciting. It's both. Video isn't spoilers? Oh, that's not why I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it because I can't get audio from Discord on the stream right now. I was thinking about joining this jam, but may just join the next one because she should be in daycare by then. All right, we'll be here every other month. Next one's in March. I even know what the next one's gonna be. It could change. It could change, but I don't think it's gonna change. It's gonna be a good one. Rosa's at the point where she's trying to draw doors and paths. It's not going great. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Mortis says, kind of glad you switched focus to game like jams instead of the 1 hour jams. Oh, were you coming through in the 1 hour jams? I feel like you learn more at these and create a better product. Exactly. Well, that's why I switched. Like the 1 hour jams were really helpful when I was doing like 20. Like I had done like 20 of them, 20, 30. But after doing like that many, I saw that I wasn't getting better. I was just like plateauing. There's only so much I feel like you can do in 1 hour. Although when I look back, I will say I was still getting better, but my code was sloppy. It was messy. So even if I was able to get better at making something in 1 hour, was it making me better at making games in general? I don't know. I didn't think so. So, yeah. I know that I'm growing as a game developer with this jam. So I'm glad you feel that way too. It was definitely the right move. Rosa said, you know what I plan to do for my UI stuff? It sounds a bit advanced for me, but I'm going to give it a shot. If you get to that point, what? The idea is that the meters spawn in an enemy space in the world. Nice, where there's no generation. Yeah. And as the player moves around, it will move to another empty location as the camera moves. That sounds cool. I mean, that's like not like exactly what I'm thinking, but like I kind of relate to that a little bit. I think that's kind of where I'm gonna have to go. I need some kind of dynamic like UI happening. And you know, Rosa, it's a good thing you're thinking about it now, because that way the generation that you're building can keep that in mind. That sounds cool. Mortis says, it's been 3 months of work making this for the group. Thank you for the follow. RROB art. You can do it? I think you can do it. Whether or not you can do it in the time frame, maybe. I think it's possible. But if you had all the time, oh, you could do it. Three months of work making this for the group, and while in development, one of the players passed away. Wait, what is it? Oh, a D&D campaign. I'm so sorry to hear that. Damn, that sucks. So switch the story to be an ode to him and honor his memory. That's a powerful D&D campaign. Now, could you imagine doing that in something else, in freaking COD Zombies? Wouldn't be the same. But something as like creative super sucks. Something as like creative and how beautiful D&D campaigns can be. That sounds like very powerful. What an amazing embodied way to mourn. You know, I've seen like D&D workout classes, like where people do like fitness in the context of a D&D campaign. There's so many different ways that D&D can be applied to other things. The idea of applying it to like mourning is just actually amazing. To like interact with the memory of somebody. That's incredible. But also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. You're the sponsor of the Game Jam. Yes. Halloween Ghoul, it's so good to see you. How have you been, my friend? That was the most Mr. Rogers thing I've ever done in my life. Is this Soup Tankin says, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish in time, but I'm still plugging away. You know, you didn't ask, but I'm going to say two things. Number one, I hope you'll share it with us anyway. I can understand not wanting to turn it into the jam itself, but you know, I'm definitely going to celebrate the crap out of it, whatever happens. But the other thing I'll say is, what can you cut out? What can you cut out? What, and to me, and you didn't ask, so this is just like a general thing I'm telling everybody, because I feel like over the next couple of days, we're all going to need to, me included, check in with this reality. What are the things, and yes, they're giving away prizes. It's all on the Jam page if you scroll down the sponsor section. What are the things that will make it be a game? Not the game that you imagine it being, but objectively, somebody comes and picks it up. What will make it feel like a game? Not a good game, not your dream game, just a game. Controls that work. Maybe a start screen. Something to do. Something that happens when you do it wrong. A way that the player knows they did it wrong and how to do it again. To do it better next time. And that may not be your kind of, maybe that's not the kind of game you're making. But I think we can generally assume that you have a game that starts, you do something, you lose, and you try again. Or you start something, you do it, you win, and you try again. So, like, how can you make sure that there is a game over screen, a you win screen? Make sure, and this is some 1 hour jam learnings for sure. How can you make sure that all the controls are working correctly? The base components. If you're making a game like Rogue, you know, do you have rooms that the player can walk around? Are there enemies that can be fought? Forget items. Don't even think about items, right? How can you build what you're working on right now to have, for example, items if you have time? But you could at least boot it up, walk around, kill some enemies, and beat the game and play again. Maybe that's not, it's like, oh, but I wanted items, but it was gonna balance the game perfectly, and I was gonna make all these sprites, it was gonna look so good. Totally. But it's worth letting go of all that extra stuff just to be able to have a complete thing that you can play. Not the complete thing you wanted, just a complete thing. Because what I've found, like from the game like Jam, is if I don't finish my game in the course of the jam, then I can't go back and really evaluate what the game is. I can't build on that game. I can't improve on it. I can't ask questions. I can't share it with people. But if I, let's say, don't make any sound effects, don't make music, cut out that power-up mechanic I really wanted, all things I've done, and I just make sure that the game starts, we do stuff, it's clear what we're supposed to do, it ends, and we try again. As long as I have that, now I can send it to somebody, a streamer. I can watch them play it. I can play it. And I can think about what would make this more fun. Maybe I didn't even need to add that power-up system. Maybe I'm like, oh yeah, I really wish I had added that. So I think one of the greatest benefits we can get from a game jam is having something finished by the end, even if it is not the thing we wanted. Now, I'm not saying it isn't beneficial if you don't get something finished, because obviously it's better that you started than you didn't at all. But if you think you're like so close but you're just gonna miss it, I bet there's something that you can say, wait, let me not do that right now. Let me come back to that after I do those core things. But still share it with me, whether you get it done or not. I want to play it in the showcase, or at least I want to show it off, show a video of it, and be like, look what is this soup taken made. They didn't get it done in time, but look what they made. Because you deserve to be celebrated and get some kind of dopamine hit, a reward for what you've accomplished. But if you can, wrap it up. I think it'll be good for you as well. Flip's cutting it close. They think that theirs is merely okay as it is. Good. Right. Be okay. Let it be okay. Let it be mid. You don't have a Steam demo coming out. Steam Next Fest isn't coming up and you're trying to make it, or else you're not going to be able to put food on the table. Let it be mid. Flip still has leveling, sound, music, and a ton of content generation. Sounds about right. I'm kind of lucky because I'm not really going to worry about music. I'm definitely cutting that corner. But since mine is technically going to be a mini game in another project, I already have the music in the other project, so I don't have to worry about that. Sound effects would be nice though, but I probably won't get that either. Leveling, yeah, I don't know about leveling. That's definitely not on my radar. That's like, yeah, that's stretch goal. Stretch goal. It sounds like you're describing stretch goal stuff. I mean, look, sound and music is important. I'm not gonna act like sound and music isn't important, but I think for a lot of us who are out here trying to solo dev, learn how to program and build mechanics, sound and music usually takes a backseat. It's very reasonable. Randolph says, I didn't have as much time this month to work, plus burnout from work, but you'll at least have something. Game is an overstatement. All right. Nice. That's awesome. Like, you being able to manage your time despite being busy and still get that beginning, middle, end, play again set up. That is a game dev skill. Making pixel art, learning to code, managing a team, whatever. Those are all important game dev skills. Just learning how to have something that starts, finishes, and you can play again. That's a skill. So good job. And managing life at the same time. Flip added a more action-oriented update, mainly stuff you did today, since the other update was behind-the-scenes stuff. Oh, you mean you posted on the Discord? Just started taking care of your father who has Alzheimer's. I am sorry to hear that. To Randolph. So between that and work, you're just happy you got Pathfinding set up. Your father's lucky to have you taking care of him. Again, that you're managing game dev and the things that come up with in life, skill. Absolute skill. You know, why do our favorite games have cut content? Things that we think they didn't do good enough. AAA games. Same thing, except instead of it being one person having a struggle, it was just that the whole company had a struggle. It's the most game dev thing ever to have to manage all that stuff. It's a good job. Flip says, the prizes are great. Pizza Doggy's assets are super cool. Yeah. So the prizes, again, on the jam page. But the 3 winning game dev / teams. So we have technically 8 votable categories. Well, technically there are 7 votable categories. And then there's an 8th possible category to win. The top 3 winners out of all of those will get a 1-year membership to the CraftPix Premium Asset Library. So CraftPix, they have assets galore. So many assets. Not just like, you know, a character sprite, but a set that goes together and things that you can connect to make it be a whole piece. And tons of free stuff. You don't even need the premium assets. But getting the premium assets will give you a lot more options, which is nice. But I think CraftPix does a really good job at making sure that there's plenty of free stuff available then it's not like, well, since I don't have a membership, then I guess I can't get the things I need. You can still like make it work with the stuff that they have for sure. They have tons of free stuff. So yeah, so then that year membership, basically what it entitles you to is anything. You could just literally download everything you possibly can, put it on a hard drive, and you got it. And you're good to go. The license just says when you download it, congratulations, you can use it in any project. Personal, commercial. The only thing you can't do is resell it. So it's a really generous license and everything. So that year membership basically gets you their entire catalog of assets forever. So yeah, definitely a nice prize. And then the way those winners are chosen, everyone votes on 7 categories. Which game is most like the original? Which game is the best twist on the original? There's also going to be voting on how complete your game is, how the artistry is, and the sound design. The winners of these 3 categories that don't win one of these 3 categories will be an honorable mention and will be featured on the Jam page for perpetuity. However, these 3 official winners are the ones who will get the prizes, and that's just because the sponsor, had to put a limit on how much they're willing to offer. And so they were willing to give year memberships to up to 4 people per team per winning entry, which is a lot of memberships, actually. The overall runner-up is decided when we look at who got the highest ranked game but didn't win one of these 2. So anyway, that's the prize stuff. Is the Soup says, I've got what little I have up on the Discord. Oh yeah, let's look. You're cutting the scope pretty severely. No items, no combat. Okay, nice. Alright, so we'll go take a look at Flips and Is the Soup's taken. Randolph says, this is in my in-game help. There is no save. There is no load. There are no levels. There is no experience. Go into rooms. Beat on mobs. Go downstairs. Okay, that sounds like an experience. There may not be experience, but that's an experience. This is so charming. I love that. Fabulous. Fantastic. Very nice. Because you learn something about yourself by like seeing what you can achieve in the time frame. By getting to express yourself despite the limitations. That's so cool. Let's go. It does sound fun. Sound and music are the fun bits you do at the end of the jam. Oh, nice. I like that. Shows off level differentiation and silly features. Hey, Insane. One of these days, super duper late streams is gonna mess you up and you're gonna accidentally miss one. One of these days I'm gonna start streaming sooner and everyone's gonna be like, where'd she go? She became an early bird. Welcome, Insane. Disron wants to do a punch-out style combat system. Whoa. I love it. Rogue but punch-out. Sounds cool. Sometimes Gamedev is just thinking, right? This run has a basic project template that has a menu and an end screen just sitting around just for that reason. Nice. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. That's a really good thing to do. I've been like kind of experimenting with like what I want my beginning, end, and overall management system to be. So I've been putting the extra pressure on myself to just come up with one every jam until I feel like I've got a good system. Then I'll reuse it. I haven't been fully happy with any of them that I've made so far. You submitted yours? Nice, Disram. Good. Sooner the better. You're calling your game dislike? Okay. Alright. Oh, because like a like game? Chair says, I really want to see the value in what I create just for the fact that it exists, rather than how good the quality is. Yes! Yes! Love that. +1. All right, let's see what y'all shared. And then I'm locking the whole way in. I feel like I should put like a... Do I still have a hyper focus? Wasn't I putting like a timer at the end of the last jam? How was I handling that last time? I don't remember. Somehow, I'm sure. Anyway. Okay, this is Flip's update. Whoa, the damage numbers are so cool. Really nice. Love that. I love the damage numbers. You didn't have to do that, but you did. Oh, that's so nice. It's great, delicious feedback. It's informative. If you can balance that sweet spot, you're good to go. And it looks like blood too. It's actually incredible. So much blood. The character name's Goblin Warlord. Fantastic. Fantastic progress. I like the output. I've been healed. That's what it says. I've been healed. Dope. I thought so. I was like, I didn't see Rosa, right? That's not what I saw. Nah, I didn't see that. I guess I did. I guess maybe Rosa said something in chat I forgot about. No. It was in there. I know it was in there. I saw it. Okay, and whose... How will I know whose yours is? Is the soup taken? Are you Vasti? I don't know what your Discord name is. Yeah, right? It's gotta be intentional. So smooth, I can't tell if it's real time or turn-based. Nice. I think it is turn-based. You're right. By looking at it, I'm not even sure. Dungeons of David. Dungeons of David. Oh, there you are. Your name is this soup taken? Okay, so you posted on the 14th of January. Sorry, I missed that. And you posted on the 23rd. I'm kind of curious to see where you were at a couple weeks ago. Oh, you had some good progress. This was you on the 14th. Nice. This looks good. This looks super good. You got that room gen though. Very nice. Love that. Well, Char, the actual, the original Rogue looked like that. So not only is it awesome and looks like code, but Flip is keeping it true to the original. Okay, so this is the most recent update from Mrs. Soup Taken. I see some Kenny assets. Good job. Knowing where you don't have time to make the art yourself. We've got little enemies. We got some stairs. We got a character moving around. I do like, this does make me like, should I just do the camera thing? I think I just gotta do the camera thing. Seeing yours has inspired me that I just need to do it. I haven't seen one of y'all yet share one that doesn't move the camera. I haven't seen it. I think I should do the camera thing, Distron. I think I should. This looks great. Yours doesn't? Wow. Why is your game such an optical illusion to us, Flip? We can't tell what it is because it's so good. It just exists in our memory as a good thing. Like warp drives. Don't move the camera, move space. Whoa. That's actually a valid way to do level design, or movement, for sure. It's alphabet soup. Yeah, it sure is. Randall says, the common game design. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh, hey, Rorik. You do the same thing? Huge difference. Okay, I'm gonna do it. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Screw it, let's do it. It's good because it's gonna make it so easy. That way I can make the UI whatever I want. I don't have to worry about it being in the way of something else. I don't have to make room. I don't have to adjust this, adjust that. It can just be in the corners and everything is fine. Because the player can just move if the UI is in their way. So that's a plus. I don't have to adjust. I literally don't have to do anything. It's so easy. It's so easy. I just have to make the camera zoomed in and follow the player. Maybe put some interpolation. Done. I will say, something I think is nice about playing Rogue is that you can see the level unfold. And if you need to like go back, which you always do, that's like a primary thing about playing Rogue, is that you have to. Oh, and then chart here. I'll show you what the original looks like. I guess I'll just quit. So this is embedded on the jam page if you want to try it. But this port, it puts some like art in there, but you can switch it back to the original by turning tiles off. And so this doesn't have straight up text. Oops, but you can make it text as well. So this was kind of like a later release version of it, where there's like this little smiley face and the icons are still like Unicode characters, but they're a bit more personality driven. Yeah, Rogue 2.0. They have a little more personality in them. So there you can see it. Yeah, it's text. Yeah, it's text, but you know, it's not like it's using some Unicode. Yeah, ASCII. Yeah, whatever. So what Flip said. So now I'm going to go to the other one, which I think looks what I meant to compare was like what Char was saying. It looks like code. The version that looks like code is this one, which is ASCII characters. So I mean, it's like, it's different. It's definitely different, Flip, actually. Actually, that was OEM characters. It says so right there on the tin. Because I totally remembered that. So this has actual simple letters and stuff and numbers and symbols that just look more like you were saying, Char, like code. But anyway, what for me feels like such a primary thing about Rogue is navigating through this labyrinth and knowing you have to go back through it again, and being able to see the whole level makes it really easy to decide the path you're going to take. Because you might, for example, have slimes surrounding you, and you got to try to find a plan to get to where you need to go and avoid the slimes. So if you see the whole level, it makes that a lot easier. But if you're zoomed in, that requires you to somehow remember the level, which is fine. Like, if that's the game that you're making, that's not necessarily a bad thing. That may be better for the way your game plays, that you don't necessarily know where everything is. So that makes me think one of two possibilities. Well, I guess one of three. I just don't care, and maybe my game isn't one where that matters, and I don't really need the player to worry about zooming out and stuff. Or I do care. One of two options there. I make a map, a mini-map, that's always in the corner. I don't like that. I think mini-maps are fine in some contexts, but I think here that's getting a little busy. Or there's a way that the player can toggle the full map. Only thing I don't like about that is now I have to teach the player how to do that. As opposed to a mini-map, it's just obvious. You can see it. It's right there. No needing to teach the player about the mini-map. But like from a visual perspective, I'm not a big fan of the mini-map. Although it wouldn't be that hard if we just do like a sub viewport and shrink it down. So it's quite doable. Now I got another decision to make. Minimap or zoom out key. If I did do the zoom out key, I think I would still put like some kind of instruction on screen that clarified, like, you know, press the M key or whatever. And then that opens up, or that changes. Basically, it'll just like zoom out, fill the whole screen again. I gotta say, I'm kind of leaning towards the mini-map. Hey, Bartz. I do think it would be a little busy on screen. Doable is encouraging. It is, right? I think it would look busy. I just... And then again, it may come down to, I don't really need it at the end of the day, you know? Whoa. That looks cool. And that's a fair perspective, just thrown. I don't know. I don't know. I literally genuinely don't know if I agree. Like, I'm not just saying that because I disagree. I actually don't know. Because again, I to me it seems like it depends on the game. And maybe if I could like play this without it being zoomed out, maybe I could make that, I could be like, yeah, I agree with you, Disthron. I don't think it's necessary. But you're right, in mine, it's small. That's a good point. But if you're playing level after, it may be small, but I feel like part of it is it's forgettable because you're playing like map after map. How do you remember the last map from the next one? You know, they're also generic but slightly different. So it's also forgettable. Small but forgettable. It may not be relevant. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to make the minimap because I think it's going to be very easy to make. I'm literally just going to make a sub viewport, which is basically a copy of exactly what the camera already sees. Get good. So it's like I just take a second camera, I shrink it down, and I put it in the corner and just move on. You know, maybe I could put a shader on it that, you know, makes it a little more visible. Uh-oh. Oh, we're on slimes. Oh, dang it. I got slimes. This game is so fun. Okay, so I actually have to avoid the slimes. I haven't even found the... Oh, no. Oh, I'm in danger. Okay, I have to kite the slimes. Okay, I'm actually really into this right now. So those are those S's. Oh, dang it. Okay. Okay. Because slimes multiply, I don't think I have any arrows. I haven't been paying attention to anything. I do have arrows. I gotta remember how to shoot. We have to throw them, I remember. Throw, 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 throw. Wheeled weapon. Oh, there it is. T plus throw object. Okay. So I'm gonna press T, and I'm gonna throw the arrows. Which direction? That way. Arrow hits the slime. How much life do I have? 18? God, this game is fun. T. Arrow. Throw. Because I think the arrows don't cause the slimes to multiply. But using, like, your sword will cause the slimes to multiply. So I gotta kill them thoughtfully. I don't have to. I could just stop. But it's just fun. It's super fun. Die, slime! Yeah. Woo, victory! It's kind of interesting, these, like, breadcrumbs that get left behind when enemies move. Okay. Wow. I've never gotten past slimes. I've actually always died from slimes. Oh, I gotta eat food. Am I just playing this now? Eat. Food tastes awful. I'm sorry. This better not be some hidden secret door level. I just want the satisfaction of getting to the end. And then I'll go back to work. I've never beaten slimes. They've always, like, bested me. I think there was a dead end down there at the bottom. Oh, okay. I'm surrounded by slimes again. Hell no. Anyway, very fun game. Y'all should go to the jam page and play it. It's embedded right there. That will suck you right in. Rest in peps. Yeah, it'll be easy to make the minimap.
4 hours later.
3 stream streak! Let's go, Wig Dinely! Oh, I forgot to say the other day when you subbed, you probably know this, but make sure you have your Discord and your Twitch linked, if that's something you're comfortable doing, because then you'll get alerted to the Monday member / Twitch sub stream. If you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, you get access to that stream. It's every Monday. It's just like this, except privater. And oh, good, you didn't know. Okay, so it is good that I said it. Let's go. And so for right now, I have to do it on Discord for the Twitch subs. That is going to change in about 20 days because Twitch won't let me do an official on-platform subscriber stream. You're linked. Let's go. They won't let me do an official subscriber stream on Twitch until I stream 90 times. So I have 20 approximately streams left before we actually unlock it. So, but we do it on Discord, so you'll get an alert and you'll get access to the stream on Discord. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. So is that my next task? I think so, because I mean, yes, I want to do the enemies. I want but I need to do the UI. And in order to do the UI, I need to know where the UI is going to go. In order to figure out where the UI is going to go, I need to change up how the map is built. The way to change up how the map is built... Ooh, we got a dead end. I think that this is the result of changing the room or the padding around the level. Did I put the... But they don't look very thick. I think I forgot to put the chunk back. Wait, it's got to be that. So I need to make a camera that zooms in, but then I have this opinion that I need a minimap. I think Distron has a strong point that I don't need a minimap, but I'm not sure, so I'm gonna make one anyway. Great way to use my last bit of time. Oh yeah, I didn't... Here we go. So that's why I gotta make them chunky, because sometimes things like that happen. But if it's chunky, that doesn't happen. Although it could be room padding too, so we'll see. I don't really need to get rid of the padding around the level. Though when I was trying to find like some UI space, I got rid of it and was like, you know what? Who cares? We can do this. We have the technology. Good morning, Shader Snake. Welcome. Oh yeah, look, that gets cut off. It's so weird. I hate the navigation system. All right, put the padding back. Put the padding back. Just put everything back the way it was. I think I like the 3 between the rooms though, instead of 4. This has been a big thinking stream. Okay, everything was connected. So I think it's spots like this the navigation fails. You know what I think it is for that? It's because the navigation region thinks it can go all out here. But when I get rid of the padding, it actually can't occupy all that space anymore. But it doesn't know that, and I'm not about to figure out how to tell it. Unlocking a cursed quest. Oh, what does that mean? Good luck. Rosa says, for a moment you thought you had it working, but then you were proven wrong. See, for me, that was the point that I added in my really wacky, like, detect the bug, and if it happens, reload the map. Which, once I started to get like 4 different bugs that I was just like reloading the map for, the loading times ended up getting a little ridiculous. The navigation is how the paths connect. So I wanted to make a pathfinding system, or a door connecting system, I should say, from scratch, using code and algorithms and stuff. But I basically ran out of time in the jam. So I am doing a quicker, but in my opinion, subpar approach that gets it done, which is from half of the doors, a nav agent is spawned and walks towards the rest of the doors, or the next, its paired door. So this door, you can see, walks to that door. This door walked to that door. And as the nav agent walks, it drops tiles along the way. So basically, it's my way of connecting the rooms. Although, again, I would have rather done a more complex solution. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it in that it was resourceful, but I give up a lot of control over what the paths are like. Quest you unlocked by liking a succession of clips from a wiki of a streamer you know. It's Creativity Quest. Chat votes on it. What streamer? I want to watch that streamer. Rosa says, I'm learning stuff. You got one more thing you want to try before you seek help. Nice. Love that. Shader, I love that. What a good point. That is so nice. Thank you for reminding me of that. Thank you for reminding me of that. It's so funny. Like, I feel like I can, like, detect how to, like, spin when other people feel, like, kind of down on their work into something positive, but I forget to do it for myself all the time. So thank you for doing it for me. I appreciate that. Camera minimap, let's do it. So do I use a camera? Yes, of course. I guess I'm gonna put a script on the camera, which I didn't need before, but now I believe that I do. So I will create a script. I don't want to call it camera 2D. If we could just call it camera, that would be great. Gonna be in the same boat. I believe in you too, Wig. Imposter syndrome. Oh, damn it. Is that what that is? Can't be me. Well. You're just an artist, doing artist things. Hell yeah. Yeah, Rose is making something. You can go in the Discord if you are a Discord person. Check it out. It looks really, really good. An idea for path generation. At this point, yeah, you can put it out there. Normally I'd be like, no backseating, but it actually doesn't matter anymore because I'm not gonna work on that. So, yes. Go for it. But yeah, for next time, for someday. Kermit arm flail? Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna put static reference setup. Call it camera. I should have this be default in every script and just delete it if I don't need it. I feel like I use it more often than not. And then I'm gonna want it to follow the player position, but it's not really gonna matter if it's not zoomed in a bit. I don't really use 2D cameras ever, so I usually make 3D games. I do see there's a zoom, although I don't know if it's optimal and I don't really care. We're gonna use it anyway. 1.5, 1.6, sure, why not? Now here's the thing, is it gonna follow the player centered, or I might have to adjust that. So let's just keep it kind of simple for right now. And just have it, oh, it's gonna be kind of ugly too, right? Because it's every time the player moves, it's gonna jerk. So I might want some interpolation in there. We'll see. Let's just start with something. Global position equals player.ref.global position. Not an optimal setup, but just to slap it together for now. Make another script, navigate this working but not perfect approach to refine it. What? Finding the generated map instead of starting from scratch. Nah, I hate the map system so much. I don't like it. I don't like the navigation stuff. I like it for like some things, but I don't want it for this. I want maximum control, personally. Like just with my map, where I can just change like a single value that I create and everything changes. I want full control. I really hate obfuscating mechanics in the inspector. Drives me nuts. So personally, I won't approach it that way. But you make a good point that that is a really good way to approach things. But let me say this, Shader. I will do that if I reuse this in another project and I'm also short on time. But my dream, my plan, what I'd love to do is approach it again from scratch. But you make a good point that that is like, that would be a time saver. So let me get this straight. Cameras don't have a global position? What the hell is a camera? Again, I've never used 2D cameras. I usually use 3D cameras. So that's news to me. Again, don't help me, please. No backseating. I'm posing the questions to myself and finding out along the way. Looks like I made it a node 2D, which is wrong. So we're gonna make it a camera 2D, which is what it is. Oh, it's on the player that is having the problem. Oh. Yeah. That's true, Shader. I am. Don't worry. Wait, why are you saying that? Is it a timing thing? Oh, I see. The player isn't ready. Duh. Okay, so we're gonna say if player.ref we might want to say is visible in tree or something, then set it. That might be the approach. Again, suboptimal setup, but we're trying to hurry up and just get things good enough for right now, so I'm gonna let it be okay. Is visible in tree on a null value? I thought isn't that the whole damn point? Okay. If player not ref. Guess it's not. I guess it's like, no, it's not null, it just isn't in the tree. You made the whole game without a single process? I wanted that. I was so... You know why I didn't get to do that? I didn't get to do that because of this freaking navigation system, which I'm proud of, Shader. The only process that I used was for that. And now this. It's in the last... It's always in the last... That's what happens. It's what happens. It's game dev. It's game dev. In the last moments, you gotta just, like, crunch it in. You know? But hey, Bart, that is amazing. Let's go. If I told you had to fall 30 more times before you succeed, how fast would you want to fall? How fast would I want to fall? As slow as necessary to make that success the best it can be. A couple for functions, but not for actual game stuff. Lame little things. All right, so with that center thing is a problem. Oh, fail! If I told you you have to fail, sorry, my bad, I misread. I and L look very similar. If I told you you have to fail 30 more times before you succeed, how fast would you want to fail? Same thing. Same answer. I bet that like makes like sense in a way that I don't understand, but I like it. I do. Okay, I'm gonna put it to drag center, which hopefully will make it centered on the player. And Bob will be my entire uncle. Nice. Alright, set on the player. You know, it's not like interpolated movement, which is a little, you know, a little uggo. And then it kind of bothers me that, like, it's not like it's cutting off half of the cell. One whole Bob uncle! Whoa, this looks crazy. It's now this number line isn't true. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna let go of interpolation. Yeah, you don't have time for it. Don't worry about it. Okay, you can always add it later. That's decoration. Make it work. Add the decoration later. Oh, there's still the loading back there. Let's get rid of that. Where is that? Oh, it's there. Okay. That is kind of cool though. Like I could put like any kind of fun animated background behind the whole level that I wanted. It can appear back behind this too. I just have to make the base tiles invisible. But anyway, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm actually gonna leave it so I don't forget that I can do something like that. Alright, UI, minimap. Let's do minimap. That'll be fun. What's the warning? Oh yeah. Get that out of there. You should shy away from trying for fear of failure. You want to succeed fast, but failure is the way to succeed. Oh yeah, I mean, maybe that's why I I'm like, yeah, of course, that's to me, that's like my live streams. My live streams are, hey everybody, welcome, my name is Lise, today I'm gonna fail. And you should be okay with that. How fast am I? I think that's what do you mean? I would want to fail slowly, you know? So that way, I can learn more. But I feel like I'm I'm doing really bad with metaphors. I'm way too autistic for metaphors. So like now you're talking about like speed and like, I don't know, Brain is broken. Science is learning more from mistakes and successes. So true, so true. Love that. Yeah, I'm a scientist. Randolph said it. I'm a scientist. Lee's scientist. Nice to meet you. We're all scientists. We're game dev scientists. By the way, I really hate that this background is green right now. I didn't mean for the background to be green. It's just Godot changed their theme, and I kind of only like... I don't like the colors. I kind of don't like the colors of that theme. And so I changed, like, the base color. But now the background is green, and it just looks... It looks stupid. It's kind of driving me nuts. But I'm not really sure how to change that. I know, so there was the custom theme that Tara showed me how to do. Oh, the new update like made it not work. Text editor, but this is like, it's like highlighting, right? That's not GScript functions, color markers. It's not like the background color. So I feel like for the background color, and I'm guessing that's like a project. Oh no, it's here. Okay, what if I get rid of that? Well, I'll lose the bright yellow debugger. Yeah, but then that's gone. Wait, where did that go? I want it back. Oh, I think I put it in my Godot folder. Themes. So then if I load this, but I have to like open that in Godot, so I'd have to like put a copy in my project. I guess I'll just have to leave the green. It's kind of sending me though, not in a good way. I'm not distracted. I'm not procrastinating real tasks. But look, I gotta sit here and look at the code. I don't want it to be green and blue and purple. Purple and green weren't meant to be. Bold statement. That's messed up. You can't just say things like that. Oh yeah, so then we can come in here. It's a little overwhelming. Type editor. But how do I even... Where's Tara when you need her? I think Tara hates me now because I enforced the rules of the game jam on her friend. And... Yo, I have no idea. I don't have any idea how to do this. There's not even an editor. Okay, she actually did something really complicated. See, this bothers me. Okay. Okay, cool. That wasn't just my insecurity coming out. Alright, I gotta let it go. I just have to have a green background, y'all. It's good. It's green time. It's green time. It is arguable. That's true. But it's not because I make the rules. So, 6-7. But I do agree that there's theoretically debate. Oh yeah, good luck, Shader. Oh my gosh, today's your crunch night? Oh my gosh. Good luck. Hey Karani, welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so Randolph, I'm sorry. Look, I'll say this, I love the theme editor, and I do use the theme editor, but I've never used it for modifying the engine theme. That's a little out of my league. So unfortunately, I don't think I can show you. You hate 6.7? Oh yeah, but I do have it for the warnings, Tara. 100%. I'm doing really good. The game jam that I'm working on a game for ends in less than 2 days. So I'm good and I'm frenetic and looking to distract myself, which I need to deal with. But I'm great. Hey, what's up, Python? Recommend a book on Godot. A book? Are there books on Godot? I don't know that there are books. Yeah, I need to do goggles flip. I don't know if there are books on Godot. I actually have no idea. But I can point you to this page that has books on game development. If you want to learn game development books. Yeah, Godot docs! There, that's the answer. Flip got the right answer. But if you are looking for literal books, Python, there is that. And then besides that, yeah, yo, Godot docs are so good. They're very good. They're high quality. Oh yeah, that is a book, Shader Snake. You're right. I forgot. That is actually a literal book. I mean, I think it's like a PDF book, but it's a book. I mean, maybe it's hardbound or actual real world tangible. But there's your link. I'll put it on YouTube too because it's pretty cool. There are? I didn't know that. I guess I don't read books, so I don't know. You know, an engine theme properties. I believe you. I believe you. You know what? I totally believe you. Sean Welcome says, I think it just means get in there and fail rather than procrastinating or waiting for a perfect solution to act. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, I'll fail right now. I'll fail right now. I actually just did. I just did a couple minutes ago. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for breaking down. For breaking it down for a poor artist like me. Shrek is green and Hulk is also green, and Shrek is a monster and Hulk is also a monster. Does it mean water is not wet? Water is wet. Water is wet. Also, speaking of Hulk, Hulk is green and has purple pants, so I guess green and purple can go together. Greetings, friend tweams. No, you're right. You're right, Flip. I need to do the chat goggles. So here's what I'm gonna do for the chat goggles. Okay. I'm gonna distract myself even more. What was that site? What was that site that I used to go to for like? Dang, it was like it was a text generator site. What am I just gonna look up text generator? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Cause we're gonna make it look fun. Surprised I didn't download it. I really should have done that. Cool text graphics generator. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do that. Give me a good one. We're going Web 1.0 in here tonight. Should we do Blinky? Blinky's kind of hard to read. No, it's not really hyper focus. Focus mode. I don't know about that font though. That font's rough. I'm gonna need something better than that. Neverwinter. What does that look like? It's unreadable. Oh, well, maybe don't do all caps. Aggressive. Give me an aggressive font. Ooh, okay, I like it. Big old text size. Bigger. Give it to me. Oh, and I can download it. Hell yeah. I need to put this on my NeoCities page. I wish you could put a transparent background, but that's okay. We can do it. We can do it. This is my justification for ignoring chat. Is this? Whoa, that don't look the same. What? That did not download in the same way that it looked on the page. Huh. That is ugly. Okay. Okay. What if I what? What? I'm gonna download it in 3 different kinds of ways. I expected something a little less that. That one's also bad. Okay. Alright, then we'll keep it on the page. You know what? Page is fine. Totally ew is totally fine. I got no problem with that. I did? What's the okay meme? Yeah, it was kind of seizure. It was seizure mode. We're good on that. So instead of that... Oh, CSS animated text generator. That's what it was. I'm just gonna bookmark it real quick before I forget. What? This is important. This is important. Making a game in time? I don't know about y'all, okay? Wait, this is so much cooler. Wait, this is cooler. I gotta do this one. I hope that wasn't a hydrate. It was. Okay, I gotta go get some water. No, I do hope it was a hydrate, but I also have to go get some water. I ran out. I'm thirsty. I done been thirsty. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the next 20 minutes picking a font to put on screen that is going to be, I swear, me focusing. Any minute now. I'm sure I'll just get right to work. Does anyone else do that? Come on, I'm not alone. We're a bunch of neurodivergents here, right? When the pressure's on, you just like actually do less. Yes. Yes. If you're talking about for the Game Like Jam, then yes, absolutely 100%. That is the Game Like Jam channel, which is on the left in there. Exactly. Exactly. Dope. I love it. Whoa, we could do code. I probably could pull that off, but that would be a fun project that I'm not doing today. It'd be a really, really fun project that I'm not gonna do right now. At least we got this dope graphic. Look at that. Easy. Focus mode. Let's go. It's not the most visible, but it'll do. You're gonna head out for the night? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hydrate. Hold on. Okay, I'm locking in, 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 I'm locking in. I am locking in, I'm locking in. Focus mode for real. It is giving Stranger Things. Oh my gosh, I see that. You should have used this for your ASCII characters, exactly. Water makes things wet. That's the most compelling argument I've ever heard for that. Okay, I'm gonna miss a bunch of messages, but I have to. I gotta focus. Locking in. This is for real. Oh, did I drink yet? I have the water. Here we go. What's the warning? Delta? We already fixed that. Great. So right now, we have a camera that follows. I was gonna make the mini-map. Oh yeah, the mini-map. Easy. Freaking easy. Do you know easy is gonna be... How hard could it be? So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a, and I gotta think about it. Do I wanna make a manager for this? No, because managers don't have a location. That's okay, make a mini-map manager. Make it a node 2D. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's a viewport, you might wanna make, well, see, that's a control node. So you might wanna make like a sub-viewport container. You might wanna put that on a canvas layer. Do you know what I'm saying? And then call this manage something. Have you tried SD2D? I like that. That was silly. You didn't have to be that silly, but you did it. Wait, but now I feel bad I didn't catch up on the other messages. Hold on. Anything's a book if you're a printer. True. Instructions unclear. I 3D printed Nicolas Cage octopus. Is this a book? Print the whole output of the S command in Linux. Instant bestseller. Just prints yes forever. Water makes things wet. But also water is wet. Yes, and water is wet. Burning, you're right, I should have picked the burning one. It's kind of scary though. I feel like it's off-brand. Why is the player object a brain? Player object is a brain. Oh, you posted an update? Oh yeah. The player, I'm locked in, I can't check it out, but I'll check it out later. Don't let me forget. Don't leave without me checking without you checking your thing out. Without me checking your thing out. Player always a brain is because this is a mini game for my other game, which I made for Tamagotchi Like, where you take care of a cat who is famous on social media, and you make money to decorate your house and to give cosmetics to your cat by posting on social media. So this is the game. You can pet your cat. I'm going to work on it more after this month. You can pet your cat, and the cat will roll over. This petting mini game sucks. I'm going to make it better. Don't worry. But right now, it is definitely in need of some work. And so you'll Pokemon Snap minigame, take pictures of your cat, stuff like that, and then you'll come over here and you'll do a little program where you like edit it. This is just a little game I made in an hour. It's no big deal, but in theory I would take my roguelike game and port it in just like this one, and you would open it up and you'd post on social media. So your brain, because you're coming up with ideas for posts on social media, so you come up to this can of cat food and you walk into it, and instead of battling it per se, what you are doing is you are thinking about it. You are thinking about what kind of meme you want to make about it. So you walk up to it and you try to make a cat tree meme, but you know, the meme didn't come to you, so you lose the battle and the enemy goes away. But then if you find the perfect meme format, you collect the enemy, and now you have a better post for social media. So that's the idea. Your brain coming up with ideas. No, Tanzim. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do a mini-map real fast. Manage mini-map, the fastest mini-map ever. that's gonna be a campus layer, and then in there I'm gonna do a container. It's a cozy game, Tanzine. Although I do take some inspiration from games like Talking Tom. Godot changed the way they do their like preview of the game. It's so weird now. Anyway, we want to do a sub viewport container, and probably in Talking Tom you can do something like that, but in this one it's going to be a little more friendly to your cat. Your cat can hit you though, probably. So in that sub viewport container, I of course need a sub viewport, as one does. And in that sub viewport, I'm going to need to place in, well, the main scene in a way. Namely, this level grid. So that's gonna be weird. How's that gonna work? Level grid. I guess you could just put a copy of it in there. That'll probably be fine. You can't do two. If you do two level grids, you're gonna have a bad time. No, wrong. What you need to do is you need to set a texture. So you gotta come back. Oh god, I kind of forget how to do this. I did it. So that's like on the cat game where I had like the camera and stuff. All that was a sub viewport. Wait, so the sub viewport, we just need a camera. At least just have the camera looking at stuff. You don't have to worry about that level grid thing. You know what I mean? So come in here, add a camera 2D, right? And then we can look at the sub viewport. Now this is in the manager section, so you're not gonna be able to view it here, which is just a little unfortunate. So why don't I cut it and paste it here just while I design it, so I can just like see that it's working and stuff. That camera, ooh, can we get all the same properties that this camera has, please? Except for the drag center thing. So I'm gonna copy the properties, I'm gonna paste it right on there, and then we are not gonna have a drag center. We're gonna make it fixed top left. It is still not looking super great, although interestingly, you can tell that the sub viewport container is definitely displaying that sub viewport since the thing is in there. This would need to be bigger, so like 1920 by 1080. I do not see anything in there at all whatsoever. I guess I know how to do this in 3D better than 2D. I've never done a sub viewport in 2D. Oh, now I'm more concerned this is harder than I know how to do right now. But the minimap was gonna be easy, remember? I remember. I do, I remember. Can you do me a favor? Sure. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Hayak Show? Hayak Show. I would have thought that I can preview this right here. What the hell? You just undo. No, not that small. Big. 1920. Hell no. Okay, that covers the whole screen. Great. But you're not gonna. I mean, you gotta put something that the camera can see. Well, I thought that would be everything. Cause like if I do this, I don't know how to do a sub viewport in 2D, which sounds like that would be the easiest thing, but I've actually just never done it. So to be clear, when I load this, it's gonna cover up the whole game, right? Like that's what's gonna happen. Whoa. Oh, because the walls are on a very, very high sort order. That's why that's showing up. Yeah, y'all, I think I don't know how to do this in 2D. I think I don't know how to do it. I think this is the truth. Yeah, it's not 3D. Transparent background, but then it's just invisible. Then it's just nothing, you know, which is not useful. We don't want it to be nothing. Huh. Okay. Yep, I don't think I can do it. Alright, no minimap. Screw the minimap. Come back to the minimap later. Now's not the time. Y'all, now's not the time. Do I want to do a mini map? Yeah, of course I want to do a mini map. But we got more important things to do. Skip the mini map for now. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it. But we gotta skip it. I gotta know when it's time. So what's next? Interaction. So the interaction, I want to put a UI. Let's make a UI. I don't think I even have any UI stuff, so we're gonna do manage UI. That is not gonna be called that. Manage UI. Oh yeah, node. Manage UI. I got my brain together. What do you mean? It's fine. Okay, it's actually struggling. We're gonna put this in scripts, and now I'm going to yeah, I'm gonna make this have that. We're gonna call this manage UI. I'm going to say that it extends from a node, and we'll want a canvas layer for sure in there. That would definitely be good. So UI canvas is what I'm gonna call it, and we're gonna put, it's not getting that confusing, is it? It is. It's free real estate. There are goals and there are stretch goals. Yeah, I think the mini map is stretch goal. I realized that as I was making it. As I was like realizing there's a lot of problem solving because I don't know how to do it in 2D, which is probably like really easy if I just like give myself a few minutes to think about it. But I actually don't have time to think about it. So yeah, we gotta cook. We just gotta go. Keep the burner burning. Keep the burgers flipping. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we got some scripts, we got some stuff. Now what's it gonna look like? Well, I want something that like ideally it would still stay out of the way of the player, but the player's always in the center. So you know for a fact that everything that you'll always have, the player will never get blocked on the top, on the left, on the right, on the bottom. Real quick, let me just make it so it's like aligned to the grid. It kind of bothers me that you see how it's like halfway through a cell. That's dookie. This is not correct. So we're gonna adjust it so that way it's right perfectly lined up with the cell. Looks like 1.65 to me. I love Tim and Eric. So good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Excellent. Now, I think I want the interaction to pop up at the top when you bump into something. So I already started making the thinking window, which is going to look like that. So let's actually just put this scene in there. That is a, what is this? It looks like a margin container. I can't believe I only have to tell by the icon because I guess I have to look at the script. There we go. It's like overwriting it. It doesn't tell me what it is. So we're gonna go back to the UI canvas, and I'm gonna get my thinking window, and we are oh, this is new. Okay, Godot 4.6. Drag and drop to add as a sibling of selected node. I mean, I don't remember this little pop-up, except when root is selected. Hold shift when dropping to add a child of a selected node. Oh, neat. Hold alt when dropping to add as a child of root node. That is so cool. I will hold shift. Oh, instantiating with some numbers down there. I like this. Okay, we're gonna just hold shift and then drop it. Perfect. I have a question. Is guillotine safe to show on YouTube? Yes. Yeah, I think so. I mean, sure. I mean, is it like a real is it a video of a real person being guillotined? Because if it is, no. Otherwise, yes. That would be my take on that. I mean, I don't love that just put it somewhere random, but it's okay. So we're gonna move it to the center. Thank you. But actually, I don't want it at the center. What am I saying? We want to put it up here. Of course, I've never been there. What? Oh, come on now. There's maybe one person. There's one person in this world who, being guillotined, I would show on stream. There's one person. Only one, though. So obviously this is not what I want it to look like, but I just want to see what it looks like. Just let me see. Let me see. Just one. Only one? Oh crap, I've got a script on here that is definitely not going to be a good thing. What is this script? Yeah, debug. No, get that out of there. Get out of here. Yeah, just one. Do you have two? You have victory. You can move on to the next part of the system. Rosa, you are going so fast. That's amazing. Whoa, I spawned on top of an enemy. Oh crap. Do I need to make sure we can't spawn on top of enemies? Player, or I think that's on the level. It's not on manage resets, but manage resets connects to where all that goes. Level generated. I think we go. Oh, I made a spawn manager. Nice. Your brain explodes every so often. Good. As it should. I'm trying to think how I could log. I mean, it's only the player. The player is the only thing that needs to be avoided. I don't care if anything else spawns on top. Well, I guess that's not true. I guess I don't want anything to spawn on top of anything else at the beginning of the game, now that I think about it. Oh. So I kind of need to log every position that things spawn in and put that in an array. And then make sure that things don't spawn in that same spot. And if they do, try somewhere else. Wow. We have two different functions here. Oh, they all go through spawn something. Okay, nice. Okay, well, I guess on the spawn manager, I could make a variable. Sorry, I gotta deal with this, you know, because the thing, things are gonna come up as I'm testing the UI, as I'm building this, as I'm building that. I'm gonna stumble on things, and I'm gonna deal with them as they come up, especially if they're as important as what's gonna happen when the game starts with an enemy on top of you. Like, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just gonna, because the whole point is that, like, you know, you are in control of when things happen, because when you move, the world moves, just like that. So obviously, I don't want you to be just, like, immediately confronting something that you didn't have control over to some extent. So we're gonna say variable spawn positions, current spawn positions. Good morning and good Italian coffee. How are you? How's the code doing? It's doing good. I finally just started like focus mode. Oh, I'm focus moding. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. Why are you such an interesting, friendly person? Welcome. It's good to see you, devs. Mainly the rules while spawning things, and one of the rules that nothing can spawn in the player spawn room. Oh, you made a spawn room. Whoa. Hey, Haxer. I kind of wanted things to spawn in the player's room, but that's like, I like that. But here's the thing. I also don't want enemies to spawn each other. I wouldn't want, like, items to be on top of each other either. I will say, you know what? I have a better idea. I think. Where do we set the player? Where do we set this property? Because there's a property on every cell. The actor script. Oh, I forgot about the actor script. But that's checking. Oh no, set cell content. So wait, how does it know if it's a player or not? Because an actor, an idea, which is what my enemies are, can also be, oh here, if self is player. I'd almost want to have like a property that's just for like, has something on it, you know? Or like an is empty. Maybe you could have an is empty boolean. And that just gets set on all of them. And we just say, if that cell isn't empty, that's gonna be a lot easier than managing an array. Yeah, this is the way. Okay. You work with your existing system. Well, I started to set that up in manage spawns. So let me get rid of that. No, I guess I didn't. I guess I deleted it. Great. So that means I have to go to manage levels. And I have to, let's put it there. Put her there. What's up, Estelle? Welcome back. How you been? How's the baby roguelike game going? I want to say, if has player, has idea, let's do an is empty boolean, which means if either of these are true, that needs to be false. So it's right here, cell content type is empty, which will be true by default. You just call us monkeys? Monkeys are cool. Oh, sorry. Okay, and then as far as is empty goes, where do I want to set that? Well, that would go... Now, it's not just actors, though. I would think anytime you spawn anything. Right, so this instantiation here, add child, room cell contents. When you spawn it, you are going to say random cell room cell contents. Yes, that's correct. But we're not going to do that. I'm going to say manage level.ref.set cell content. Which cell? Random room cell contents. What am I going to set in there? I am going to set finish the demo. What? I'm doing awesome. I'm working in the last couple days of the Game Like Jam. We're making games like Rogue. In fact, it's the game jam I host every other month where we make games like other games. I feel like you know that, but I'm going to say it anyway. This month we're doing Rogue, and there is less than 2 days left. So I am deep in the focus mode. Finally, it took me a while to get here. But I'm doing great because I like the game I'm making, and I'm very excited to see like what's going to happen after this. Wait, so when you say finish the demo, does that mean like I could play it if I wanted to, or is it like still not available? You don't have to answer any of these questions, but if there's a link, you want to put a link, a Steam page, whatever your weapon, like drop it, because honestly, that's exciting. That's hype. I am doing great. Random room cell contents, and then what do I want to set it? Well, I need to say what I'm setting, right? You're not gonna give me my autocomplete? Cool. Yeah, I don't need autocomplete. What am I gonna have autocomplete? Boring. I don't need that. Random room cell contents. I just remember everything. What? Right, of course. Cell content manage. We have to say manage level to get that enum that's in there. Cell content type, and we specifically want to get the is empty parameter so we can tell it that you are now false. You are not empty. Now, what about when we destroy a spawn? I haven't even put any of that on here. Whoa. Okay, so I actually do have a destroy player function, but I hadn't thought about universalizing that for the enemies. What happens when the enemy dies? See, look how it all just comes together. Me trying to make sure things don't spawn on top of each other. Now I'm doing what I need to do anyway to set up the enemies, which is make sure that they disappear. Let's go. Let's freaking go. You're releasing the demo on itch. Nice. Love that. Same. Like that's the way I would go too. Ooh, now I'm even more wanting to follow what you're working on. so I can just see how the whole trajectory goes. So as you can see, destroy player is pretty simple. Not really much interesting happening here. There's really not that much you gotta do. But what I'm going to do, however, is I'm going to just still put this on manage spawns.ref just to keep it all localized in one place. And we're gonna say destroy spawn. And you know, we could even do like multiple of a certain kind too, which should be interesting. Let's not worry about that. Cross that bridge. Yeah, you don't have to, because I think you only have to do it with the player. You have to do that because the player is special. Anyway, destroy player. And so what we're gonna pass in there, we're gonna pass in player.ref. I totally said plas, which is a word I've actually never heard before. Player.ref. Actually, we don't have to put that in here. We put that in there. Okay, now we're gonna go to the manage spawns, and we're gonna create this. Oh, my mistake. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, we said let's call it destroy something. Let's call it destroy something. I just want to keep it like consistent with all the other things because I care about that. So we're gonna say destroy something because I care about that. Oh yeah, I do. I finally did it. Yeah, it took me long enough, but I did. I got the rooms generating all procedurally through code that I wrote by myself with no help. However, when it came to connecting the rooms to each other, I didn't get to do the system that I really wanted to do. So I ended up having to use Godot's like navigation nodes to make the paths connect. And it works. But it's not what I wanted. But I am proud of myself. I am. And I'm really glad that I came up with what I did to get it to work. So yeah, all that works. I'm finally, in the last 2 days of the jam, moving on to everything else, which is honestly the fun part. Look, let me rephrase that. It's not that the path generation and the room generation wasn't fun. It's that the reward for finishing it was delayed a lot more than what this is going to. Like, I'm gonna have this working in a shorter, like very soon, right? In a matter of hopefully less than an hour. Whereas that took me like weeks. So I don't want to say that I didn't have fun doing that. It just came with some extra, you know, delayed gratification. Fire, yeah, it's fire. I'll show you momentarily. So let's do manage spawns. Y'all have been so encouraging. I really appreciate it. Destroy something. Yes. Funk. Destroy something. Destroy what? This could be... Well, I mean, technically the player's a node 2D. Let's be a little crazy. Let's just say node 2D. Or we could even say actor. I think we could even say actor. Because they're all gonna derive from that. Are items gonna derive from that? Remind me what actor. I think so, because capture position. Well, because the items need to move. Actors are things that need... I should have called it a mover or something. These are things that need to move around the level. An item is stationary. Probably. So, as far as I know. So they probably aren't going to be actors. So I guess I will say... We could also call it, like, you could make a spawn-based class. And, like, why? I don't know. Do it when you need it. If you need that, you can do it. For now, I'm going to say node 2D. They're all going to be node 2Ds at least. So again, this is going to be exceedingly simple as soon as I can type again. All we're going to say is if destroy what? Destroy what queue free. Now, there is one catch. Sure, that's easy enough for the player, because that just happens at the end and it reloads everything anyway. But what about an enemy or an item. I need to unmark the cell that they're in. That's why it needs to be an actor. Well, say this. Here. Well, that could be then make it a spawn. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got it. Node. So this is gonna, we're gonna do it. It's gonna extend a spawn. I got there. Yep. That was fast. That was, that was much faster than I thought it would be. Okay, scripts. Please. In scripts, I'm gonna make a new one, and it is gonna be called spawn. And this is going to be class name spawn extending from node to D. And what I want to put in here is this function right here, clear bool from last cell. Now that says has player, which is not great. I feel like we need to store the information about what kind of thing it is. I mean, here we do have that, so you kind of need another check about, is it a player, is it an idea, which are my enemies in the game, is it an item, etc. Capture position, so that already checks for whether that is, but actually this is kind of wrong because this assumes, well, you must be working with the player, but in fact, not necessarily. And then it makes me wonder what else is assuming that we're the player. Nothing. Okay, good. But this can easily be on our spawn script. So don't worry about what else can be on the base class. You know this should be on the base class. So put that there only. So pull that away, come to spawn, and paste this in. Within cell contents not declared. And where else does this get dealt with? Okay, so this is another base class thing. Easy, no problem. Bam. Which makes sense. So this basically tells us where it is, which cell content has it in it, is what this is doing. So now what we'll do is that same if elif setup. I would love to have like a, a better like, unified like helper function that handles that, but does this extend spawn? It does. Why are you? Yeah, it's right there. What are you talking about? You're bugging. You bugging. That is right there. Thank you. That's what I thought. But we're not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna do it because we gotta keep moving. So spawn and same thing. If this gets called and self is player, cell content to update equals this. Easy. And actually this would go afterwards. I guess you could make a function that just gets the cell content to update. Do it. Func get cell content to update. Do it. Yeah, this is the way. And this will be I knew I could do it. What will this be? This will be a function that takes in the thing. Well, it's just self. It actually doesn't need anything. And this is going to return a manage level cell content type. Okay. Then all we do is say, well, that is, yeah, we just put this. All you do is grab this. It's a list I gotta manage, but at least I only manage it in one place, right? So I will continue to keep this variable, cell content to update. That would be type to manage level cell content type. Content to update. What's the warning? Local variable is declared but never, oh yeah. No problem. Return cell content to update. Great, there you go. So I just, whenever I need to update, if I make a new thing, so if I make elif self is item, which I haven't made yet, but if I do, then I would just add that on there. Bob would be our whole entire uncle. So now when I do clear bool from last cell, I can say what cell what cell content type? What cell type? We'll just say cell type. That's what we need to know. Because we already have the cell stored in this within cell contents. Notice the way I said that, so it didn't sound like I said in cell. Then I'm going to, and then I undid it by just saying it anyway. This is not a dictionary. This is a manage level dot cell content type. And it's going to equal that function that I just made. So get cell content to update, simple as that. Now, instead of passing in this highly specific thing, we say manage level cell content type. Now, it doesn't like it. It's acting like I'm not using it because there's a potential path where it doesn't get used. But that's just gonna have to be okay. Oh, I did this wrong. Sorry, I lied. Ooh, good thing I had to correct that. Hey, there we go. I lied. What I said, I was like, because it's not in the same scope, it didn't. It did. I lied to you, and I was just lying to myself, and I apologize. It's actually fine if I do it this way. We're good. Beautiful. See, that's why we love warnings. Warnings let me find things, and otherwise I just would be like, doot, 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 this works good, I did the right thing, and then I would get into the runtime and be like, what's going on? All right. So have I done enough that there's things that work? Let me look back at manage spawns real quick. Destroy something, destroy what? Destroy queue free. No, because before we destroy it, this is not going to be an OTD. We know it's going to be at least a spawn. So that means if it does exist, then we say destroy what dot, and we're going to get all these wonderful functions. Now this one actually needs to now be a public function. So let's make it a public function. That is to say, just like that, clear bool from last cell. Now this was getting called elsewhere on the actor. So that means now that I've refactored the name of that, I'm going to have to consider that. You know, it has to be getting used somewhere. I wouldn't just have that in there and nothing's using it. What do you mean? I don't understand. Why is it not getting called anywhere? That's confusing. Did I like delete it on accident and I forgot to make it be back? Let's look on the actor script. Central contents, clear bool. So there's the function. Did I just like have? No, because every time the player moves, basically when the player moves, this should be getting called. So then I would think that this would be on the player scripts. The player extends actor. Clear. That's weird. Well, then how is it clearing it? I'll be honest, I'm a little confused. When we move, we're setting it to false manually. Oh, I made that function and then I never used it. That's funny. Well, today's my lucky day. That's so funny. You just never know. There's so many crazy things in there in the code. Wow. Now wait, that's to true. Clear bool from last night. Why would that be true? That should be false. Your halls have walls. Yo, Rosa is freaking cooking. Let's go. What? Oh my gosh. I am like It's like incredibly inspiring hearing like how much you're doing this quickly. I forget about those monkey emojis. I don't even know where you get those. Victorian halls have balls. Dancing guy. Fact. We inspire each other! Inspiration is everywhere you look, including right here. I don't know. I did what I did. I said what I said. This is very strange. Well, that should be false. Okay, I gotta make sure this works. I gotta double check this works. So we'll see. Booyah, Grandma, welcome! Like, it was like Grand MMA, like Grandma in the MMA, just like freaking like tackled someone, because that's what they do in MMA, and then went, Booyah! Welcome, Raiders! Good to see you. Thank you for coming here, every single one of you. I appreciate you. I'm working on a game. Well, I don't know what Booyah Grandma was working on, but I'm definitely curious if Booyah Grandma isn't fixing to go get some sleep or some food, which is totally fine with me. Make sure we get a shout out. Also, if you have a Discord, or sorry, well, that too. If you have a YouTube channel, drop the link, because we're also on YouTube, and I would love to give you a shout out there too, if you have one. Shout out to Booyah Grandma in the MMA. You do. I'm working on a game that is like another game, because I host a game jam called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. Right now, we are doing games like Rogue. We've done other ones like Tamagotchi and Frogger and stuff like that. The jam is ending in 1 day and 20 hours. So I'm grinding out those last minutes. Okay, this is hours. To try to get my game done. I've been spending a lot of my time on procedural generation. If you want to play the original Rogue, it's embedded right there in the jam page, and it's hella fun. Thank you for the follow, Booyah. Now I gotta see, do I follow you or need to follow you? I'm gonna follow up on that. But I totally recommend playing the original Rogue. I just got sucked into it earlier. This is fine. Everything is fine. Links in the chat. And there we go. Booyah Grandma. Okay, YouTube. There you go. Go check out Booyah Grandma on YouTube. Subscribe. Obviously. Whoa. Is this what you're working on like right now? That's 11 months ago. Look at this game. This is cool. Oh, I like this game. I want to play this game. Oh yeah, Booyah Grandma. I remember yo. Wait, I remember yo. I got raided into your stream one time, and it was very chill. And I remember you played the little matching game that I have and stuff. I remember you. I remember that face. Yo, this game is cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Wow, I love it. Oh, you can't hear it, chat, but there's sounds. And they are delicious. Look at those particle effects. Do I remember what you make games in? Please say Godot. No, it's probably Unity. This looks like Unity. I don't know, it's giving Unity, which is awesome and fine. Unity is an amazing engine. You don't stream to YouTube, just a dumping ground for your VODs. Fair. Unity is such a good engine. I don't know why. It has that Unity look. It's giving Unity. It just is. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. If I haven't wishlisted it, the time is nigh. Y'all, go wishlist Booyah Grandma's game. Hey, it's my pleasure. Yeah, it's cute. It looks cozy. Exactly. I was like, wait, I like this. I want to play this game. Very nice. How was your stream? I hope it was good. Hope it went nicely. I have, okay, maybe I'm at a point where I can test it real fast. Let's see. Oh, I was just making sure this clear bool was set up, and then I can test it. Destroy what? Clear bool from last cell. So I don't even think I have to tell it what it is, because it's going to be like, what am I? Yeah, so it'll know what it is. It'll figure it out. So, but then there was the other place where I was changing the players to thing to false, which I don't want to do I don't want to do it this way. Instead, I want this to run clear bool from last cell. Okay, let me see if I've set up things correctly. So I'm keeping it pretty similar to the original Rogue. It's going to be a game that is embedded in my last game like jam game. Cozy Rogue stuff. That is not going to look like that. So we're just going to put that away. Looks like everything's working. Nice. So the player, it says true right there, because that's where the player is. If I move to another cell, it says false. So that was that Boolean that I just set up. If I hover over this, it'll say that it has an idea instead of enemies. They're going to be ideas because your little brain thinking of things instead of it's going to be a cozy rogue game. It's not about fighting. It's about thinking. It's different. But it's actually going to go inside of my Tamagotchi-like game where you have a famous social media cat and you post on social media to make money to buy stuff for your cat. And then you go onto your computer and you play this game to post to social media by coming up with ideas for posts. So you're gonna run into like the can of cat food, and then it'll say, instead of saying, you know, attacking the cat food for 3 damage, it'll say, trying to come up with a meme about cat food. And then you'll attack again, and it'll be like, it wasn't funny. And then the enemy goes away, and you don't collect it for your post. Or it's like, the meme made you smile, so you collect it, and now it goes in your post. That's kind of the idea for the battling. And then I'm gonna have bad ideas chasing you down, and they will occupy a idea slot, so you can't make as much money off a social media post, because obviously we post to social media and we make money. So like there'll be like a little Pokemon Snap minigame, a lot of other stuff too going on in here. Thank you, Tanzim. I've got poop scooping. You know, it's gonna be like a basic virtual pet game. But I just want to add in that extra little something where you are trying to make money by making your cat famous. So you'll come over to this computer here, and I already put like an experiment test game embedded in there. So this is like a totally separate game I made completely separately, and I just embedded it directly in here. The whole computer works and everything. So that's where my roguelike is gonna go. It's gonna go right in there, and you're gonna be able to post on social media and stuff. Dun, dun. Stream is great. Pretty slow, just implementing quests. Nice. You do need to run. Oh yeah, goodbye. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you another time. Hope the puppy gets a good walk. Lets out all the internal things that have to release. Please don't talk about that. No one wants to hear about that. Would you be open to a minigame suggestion? Yeah, go for it. If you're open to me being like, I hate that idea. Okay, let's... I guess nothing. I guess it works. I don't need to test. It all works. We're good. Cool. Nice. Oh, I guess I was going to show the room generation. Oh, there we go. Aha! I knew I couldn't have gotten it right the first try. Invalid type in function. Destroy something in base node. Manage spawns. The object derived class of argument 1 previously freed isn't. Oh yeah. We can't just pass player ref in there like that. Yeah. Ooh. That is interesting. That is a tough one. And then destroy something wants to know what you're trying to destroy. We could handle the player differently. Even though the player is a spawn, it is a very different kind of spawn, because there's only one player, and it's kind of a delicate situation, and I gotta hurry up. So I'm thinking we don't worry about this. Thank you for the follow, Irish John. thinking we don't worry about that. That's what I think. I think we just do it differently for the player. And then I'll have my destroy spawns for later. And you know what? I can do a little to-do. Figure out how to make this be good with the manage spawns destroy something. It's weird because it doesn't like that the player.ref gets freed. Maybe just don't worry about it though. This is how I'm gonna feel good. If I'm like not sure about something and I'm like, oh, I really could do it right now. The way I get over it, I'm just gonna leave a verbose comment, and then probably like later on, I'll stumble back on it and be like, oh, I don't care about that, and then I'll just get rid of it. But you know, just to like placate myself in the moment to allow me to move on. So, but I will do the regular thing. If player.ref queue-free player.ref. This is the way it used to be, and or player.ref queue-free. And we're just gonna, you know what, we're gonna keep it that way. And now I have a destroy something for other spawns, which again, it won't be a problem because I'm not gonna statically reference them like I do with the player. Because the spawns could potentially, just like you see with the enemies, they could be numerous. So let me make sure I can restart it just fine. I can. So this kind of sucks. Oh, I miss not being able to have the zoom out. So I was gonna do a mini map. Oh man, I kind of hate this. Okay, give me another camera real quick. Just real quick. Give me another camera. I miss being able to show everybody my room gen. That makes me so sad. Here, I'm gonna paste this other camera stuff. This one is on the top left. And then we'll turn off that camera. Oh. There you go. Anyway, so that's the... I'm not sure... You can't turn both the cameras off. That doesn't make sense. Is there a secret camera? Okay, I guess I don't need a second camera. Dope. So anyway, yeah, so I can... hit reload. This was what I've been like working on so hard for the last 3.5 weeks, was trying to from scratch get all of these rooms to generate, and then I had to do the path connecting between the rooms, and I didn't get to do that as technically as I wanted to, but I did come up with a solution for now that gets the job done. You know, it's a little slow, it takes a while for it to load, but it kind of looks fun. So, yeah. Now I finally, in these last couple days, get to do all the other stuff, like make enemies and UI and all that kind of good implementation. Yeah, but it works really well, and I can change things. I can control how big the rooms or small the rooms are going to be. I can control how close together they are. It's got a lot of little knobs and switches and things, but for now this feels like the optimal setup. And then when I was trying to make the UI, I realized I really need to have the camera follow the player, so I don't have to worry about where to put my UI. Even though the original Rogue wasn't that way, it's gonna have to be okay. I also don't think this is what the post button is gonna be anymore, but you know, who knows? I think it'll be something else. Maybe like something. Anyway, you know what? Not gonna think about that right now. That's a stretch goal thought. Stretch goal thoughts. Disron says, as someone who's done video editing as a job, I feel like a sideways Tetris would be a more appropriate minigame for video editing. Maybe Dr. Mario. Whoa, that's cool, Disron. Okay, that's a really good idea. Whoa, I like that. Oh my gosh, that's such a good idea. I love that idea. I will not be able to get that idea out of my mind. Yeah, the only reason I picked this mini game was because, so I used to do a 1 hour jam. Right now we do the Game Like Jam every other month, and this jam will continue because I don't have to participate in it. But the 1 hour jam we used to do, I did have to participate in, because it was like the whole crux of it. That how do we prove you made it 1 hour? I have a 1 hour live stream, and you have to be here, and you have to submit it by the end. So like, it was just very important that the whole infrastructure was there. So when I got tired of doing it, it just had to end. So in that 1 hour game jam, I made these little stupid games that were just like not much of anything. And I was like, okay, but which one could be like video editing? I don't know. I guess you can like chopping. You can like cut good and bad parts, and like maybe I can still work this in. But that is money. That is such a great idea. I just love it. Oh, and I love that, Tanzim. Why y'all coming up with such good ideas? I love that. Bathing the cat. No, you can't. But maybe we should be able to. Wait, no, let me tell you why not. Okay, but maybe I should let go of that. I don't know. Because technically you're not supposed to wash cats that often, right? Because cats like have a lot of oils that need to stay on their skin. And so you wash them maybe once a year, if that. Maybe even less often than that. Unless they get really dirty. But you know what? It's a freaking game. We don't have to worry about that. So, but that's really cute. That's a really cute idea. Maybe something like that. Maybe like brushing. Oh, we need a brushing mini game. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, I gotta write that down somewhere. I gotta write that down somewhere. Okay, let me say this. Dithron had the idea for Dr. Mario like for video editing, and then Tanzim had bathing, but I like brushing. Okay, so I'll be working on this game again next month. So when the Game Like Jam isn't running, I work on this now. Well, the wonky animation is so cute. It is really cute. Make tracks to construct the video, and once you form a line, it goes bright, and you are % towards completing the video. That is such a good idea. Oh, I love that. I love that. Connecting lines equals % towards video. And you know what? I kind of have already started working on that. You know, the Puyo Puyo like jam. The Puyo Puyo like is it has all the most important components for a Dr. Mario Tetris like game, right? Pieces fall, you rotate them, it checks for matches, it clears them based on certain conditions. Literally, I already have that. So that makes it even better. Oh, y'all are smart. Do I want to see the first bad short film I made? I do, but I mean, I'm focus moding, Tanzim. Let me say, okay? Let me say something. So I still haven't looked at Dithron's progress. And you are tempting me with something that sounds awesome. Are you on Discord? You posted on the Discord? And you remind me to look at it? Also, I won't have sound, is the thing. It's complicated. I have to say no. But like, I want to say yes. Does that make sense? But I want to check it out sometime. Please share it with me. You are obliged to let me see it. All right, but I gotta cook. I gotta go. Okay, here we go. So now I want to get the UI to appear when I walk into an enemy or an item. Well, not an item, but an enemy, an idea. So if I walk into this, now it does already know. So there's a print that appears down here on the bottom, right? When I walk into it, so it knows that I've walked into the thing. But I don't just want it to print that. I want this UI. I don't know if I want this whole thing to pop up. I want there to be like something that's already always there. The slots for the ideas to always be there. But the text explaining what's happening will be fresh and new. And then I kind of want like this post button to be over here so you can choose to post whenever you're ready. And maybe you don't even have to think about where you're posting it. It'll just tell you, because of like the length of your post, what social media it went to. Okay, let's design this. Commit. Better spawn base class regarding actor and idea, etc. Camera follows player. Let's make that the first thing. Camera follows player. We'll just say that's pretty much what I did. It's pretty much what I did. Now, I want... Let's make the, let's... thinking tile window. I don't know that I want that to be... I do think that should be a separate scene. Do I? I don't know. I think it'll be easier if I work on it outside of a separate scene, and if I do make it a scene, that's great. But it just means I have to refactor a little bit. So instead of calling this thinking window, I'm gonna call this, let's call it UI top. Let's keep it pretty simple, pretty straightforward here. UI top. UI top. And let's call this slots. Panel container, or like idea slots. Let's say idea slots. I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna call this... Whoa, those are new warnings. Huh. Okay, 4.6. I'm gonna call this thinking text. Thinking... Let's just say thinking panel container, keep it simple. I want these to be lined up one on top of the other, so let's do a VBox. And I'll drop those in. Nice. And overall, I would want this at the top, but I should put it in a margin container. It is in a margin container. Great. I love that. Let's make sure it's vertically... Okay. All right. No, you didn't want to go to the top. I respect that. Is it the margins? I don't think I've set any margins yet. Okay. Okay. All right. Container sizing, shrink, begin. You don't want to move up to the top for me? You don't want to just hop on up there? It's like boop, 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 boop. I mean, I just think you should. I just think you should go up there. Like, I could position it. Music is a vibe. Hell yeah. That's what I did. I tried to pick songs that I felt like I could, like, code and game dev to. This is Dance of the G Words by Hanu Digsit. It is not G Words. You're not the first person, you know what? You're not the first person to say you like this one. Because I've had to be like, I don't want to say that word. That's a bad word. But you can just look up Dance of the G Word by Hannah Diggs. I think a lot of people don't care about this word, but I don't want to be the one who sets someone off who cares, so I'm not going to say it. But, there you go. It gives you Witcher vibes. Ooh, I still have to play The Witcher. It's actually kind of messed up. I haven't played it yet. Why do you not want to go up to the top? I don't understand. Is it the stuff inside? Is the stuff inside determined to not be there? Tell me the truth. Don't lie to me now. Don't lie to me. Yeah. It's not really like a bad word, and I think what a lot of us in like English speaking countries really think of as a bad word, but it is in certain contexts a slur. do. Hackshow tried playing Rogue. Really strange feeling. Yeah, it is. It is strange, right? Because I mean, it was made for like a different time. But once you kind of get used to the controls, especially with if you play the port that is embedded on the jam page, it has this nice feature where you can press the enter key and you can quick action. So instead of having to do, you know, all of these ridiculous, yeah. Well, that's what's on the jam. Yeah, you should go to the jam page. I got them right there on the jam page. I always make sure I hook y'all up when I pick the jam games. I make sure y'all can access the game. That's another limiting factor for a lot of the jam games, is I won't do a game that anyone has to pay for. There is a game I really want to do that costs money. I'm gonna try to reach out to the dev and be like, hey, would you be down to gift like up to 100 or 200 keys to to your game? You know, just give away your game to like 200 people for me? But yeah, the quick actions makes it a lot more playable. So yeah, here, put a link to the jam page if you want to play it. You don't even have to play it on there. You could click on this link too. But I'd be remiss if I didn't point you to the jam page. Why am I not? Why are you not at the top? Top. Uppy. Why you no go uppy? What have I done? Oh, is it this? Is it this? Yeah, of course. Yeah, the port is nice because it's basically a very close to the original version. It is basically the original. Like there's the original that almost nobody can play because it doesn't really exist in a playable form anymore. But the oldest one that anyone can access is what that is. Except it's got a few like nice things to make it a little more playable in a modern context. And let me tell you, it took me some time to find that. Took me some time, but we got there. Wait, why? Because this is the top level, so it's not gonna have... Oh! Great. So now I can tell it, right? Have some margin? Hell yeah, I can. Nice. Okay, now this is obviously a little large, so I need to make this one be smaller. This is not a margin container, but it has a margin container inside of it, so we're going to shrink that down into a nice bar. Now this could be all kinds of different widths, right? It just kind of depends. I say keep it... Maybe like there's like a minimum, like in order to make any social media post, you have to at least collect 3 ideas. So then just to like put all this into context, I did do like a little mock-up. So you'll like walk up to an idea, right? And you will basically just bump into it. And when you do, you'll get this text trying to make a cat tree meme. And then you'll have this bar up here representing the ideas you've collected. The meme didn't come to you, so the enemy is defeated, but you didn't collect an idea for your idea list. Or you find the perfect meme format, and then it gets collected, and now you have a social media post almost. You need to get the 3rd one, and you're good to go. So that's kind of the idea. And then it could be like, you could have a bunch of them, potentially. And then I'm thinking that I want a post button in there too, and then that's gonna determine what like fake social media platform it goes on. So maybe like one of these logos will just like pop up from the bottom and it'll tell you like how much money you made or something. You're not panicking. No, you're not. No, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Hank? Honk? I think I must be Hunk? I think it's gotta be me. You're panicking? I'm panicking? They're panicking? Welcome, Fanny. Good to see you. I know. We got less than 2 days. Less than 2 days. I'm deep. I got the focus mode. That's how you know. That's how you know. It's that time. Okay, Cozy Rogue stuff. So I'm thinking that there's a minimum though. So like the smallest Muse guy would be like the smallest possible post, and the bigger it is, it can be a post to a larger format platform. We need our towels that we won't panic. Because towels, if you have to dry off if you're wet. Your hands, because we just washed our hands. Yeah, because we just washed our hands. Totally. Whoa! There we go. That'll work. You know, it looks a little PC, but we can do it. So basically, I mean, I kind of want to set a minimum size, but the margin container, I won't like enforce it. Whoa, look at that. It even shows the negative. That's new in 4.6. That yellow line coming off, the new Godot version just added where you can see the bounds of the margin container. That's pretty wild that it shows the negative. I love that. I don't know why. I guess it makes sense. It's nice. It's nice. So let me try something. I'm gonna add in a H. I kind of want to no H box. Well, is there gonna be a Mac? Can you just make? Well, no. Well, yeah. Well, because Cubstack is supposed to be like a blogging site. And so in theory, you could write an article that's like a research paper, but no one's gonna read that. So I feel like it makes sense that social media posts should have a maximum. So we'll use an HBox. Otherwise, I could use a flow container, which will give us like multiple rows. But I say let's stick to one row. I think that seems better. So let me put some stuff in here. Specifically, I'm actually gonna put one of these containers in there. Except it is going to not have this margin container in it. Instead, we're going to do the classic Godot icon. Well, actually, we should put the... Well, I kind of would like a bigger... No, let's use the Godot. Let's use the Godot.svg. Or icon.svg. Yeah, that's what we should do. Come on now. So if I just drop this in here, will it just set it up for me? No? Okay. Texture rect, pop it in, keep it the way that it is. Don't need a label. I think that's unnecessary. So then if I keep spamming these, nice. Okay, cool. So then that'll grow. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, that's a very round number. So that's it? That would be an entire blog post? I mean, if you think about it, like the blog post, also like the blog post is a meme, like that kind of doesn't make sense. Oh, see, now I kind of wish you could pick the platform at the beginning. See, this is what I'm deciding between. Like, is it that when I start the game, when the player starts the game, when one starts the game, either it's going to ask, we got lurkers, we got co-workers. We're a co-working family, Tanzim. Either it asks, which platform are you going to post to? Or you collect as many things as you can and you post it. I mean, I guess it could be. Okay, 3 possibilities. Number 1, you start the game, it asks which platform you want to post to. If you choose MuseSky, it's going to be just a few. If you pick Cubstack, it's going to be the full row. And then the dialogue, now I don't have time for that, but the text could be a little different depending on which platform it is. So obviously you wouldn't do meme stuff on Cubstack. That's for like serious blogs. So, you know, it kind of wouldn't make sense to have that there. But maybe I could generalize it anyway. So that's one way. Start at the beginning, you pick it, different lengths. The other way would be you can do whatever length you want of, you know, stuff, of ideas, and then you press the post button and it asks you, which platform do you want to post this to? And so let's say you have this super long one and you post it to Catstagram, but like nobody it doesn't do well because nobody wants to read a giant blog post on Catstagram, so it doesn't make you any money. But see, now that feels less cozy, right? I don't want this to be punishing. I want this to be like simple, chill. And I feel like that you can like mess up and do it really bad just feels, I don't know, that feels like bad vibes to me. Like, oh man, like I just did that whole run and now it's for nothing because I clicked the wrong button. Like, that seems punishing. Okay, so that's not an option. The final option is you don't pick anything. You just collect stuff, and when you decide you're done and you're bored, you press the post button, and it auto picks the appropriate platform based on the length. Now, I will say, as I was saying that out loud, the last idea sounds really boring because you like have no purpose. It's just like, go ahead, walk around and run into things. Which is kind of like, why? Like, I don't want to. But if it gives you this specific goal, you have to fill up 3 boxes. You have to fill up 5 boxes. It gives a little more purpose, maybe. So I guess we're going to go with that, where it asks you which platform to post to. And then it gives you the set amount. Okay. I mean, it's a little more work, but I think it's the right choice. All right, so be it. Oh man, I haven't even started making menus yet. Lucas is one of those people co-working along with us. Found the streams recently and you really like both the energy and drive to implement things from scratch and verbalizing the reasoning. Oh, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Welcome, it's good to have you here. And I'm always interested, maybe not in focus mode, but generally speaking, I'm interested when to hear about what you're working on. Let's say after the jam. I hope you tell me all about your project. Thank you, Fanny. You are so nice. Look at that. Okay, I just feel like I got like Super Saiyan power up, inspiration, motivation from y'all's kind words. Only meows. I don't think we'll do that. I can do anything now. Let's do it then. So look, I don't need to have all these in here, but it's good to know that 10 is the maximum. So I kind of need to go back. Is this on UI Manager or is this somewhere else? Love explosion! Because I kind of feel like it might be better. Like I have like a manager for ideas. Like an idea manager. You know what I mean? We in that focus mode. We are in that mode. Yeah, I think you need an idea manager. Because I don't want to put this on UI. I don't want to put this on you or I. So I'm going to do a node. And let's call it manage ideas. Then I'm going to give it a script called manage ideas. Naturally, I'm going to use my static reference setup so I can access it from anywhere. That was a long script to choose that from, but that's okay. Pop that in, manage ideas. Indeed, it will extend a node. Oh gosh, Rosa's game is going to be so good. I just know it. I just know it because look at it. Just look at it. It looks great. Okay, let me make this bigger. So what do I want to put in here? I want to store. Let's make an enum. Always love starting with an enum. Now, Lise, hold on a second. You have unmanaged spawns. I just want to say, you have an enum already. For spawn type, player, idea, cat food. So in theory, there could be an idea cat tree. Or an idea catnip. Apparently, I'll start with cat. And do I wanna, because I mean, I'll be kind of redefining a little bit this stuff in the ideas, but it's different. It's different. You know, maybe there's some way to make it like all work together in some genius way I can't think of right now. But I think in the interest of time, I just have to keep moving. So that's what I'm gonna do. Manage ideas. Take your time, Godot. And we're just gonna say idea types. and then I'm going to fill this up with those things. For example, cat food, cat tree, cat nip, etc. But Lise, what? You don't need that. I don't? No. Oh, you need platform types. Oh, do I need a platform manager? Whoa, 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 whoa. Because basically I was just thinking, like, how many slots am I gonna add? This is tough. It's tough, 'cause I'm thinking about, like, where do I put this stuff? On the UI? On the platform manager? Or on the idea manager? Well, what would an idea manager do? It really wouldn't do anything. Platforms. Because I'd want to, like, kind of store... Basically what I'm trying to do is set up how long each platform should be. So that way the levels can know how many, in the temporary case, Godot heads to put on there. If it's going to be... Because if you think about it, when you're picking the platform, yeah, maybe we'll do platform manager. Okay, change plan. Not idea manager, platform manager. Manage platforms. Find the idea manager. Rename it scriptwise to manage platforms. Boom, boom, boom. Me too. Yes, the time do be doing that. It be catching up on one. Well, as I said earlier, you know, just think about what makes it a game. What makes it a game? You know, not what makes it the game I want it to be. Not what makes it a good game, but what makes it a game. Do you have a start menu? Do you have the gameplay starting? Do you have a win or lose condition? Do you have a game over and then a way for the player to restart? Just that simple loop of get in there, do something, something happens, you do it again, right? Because if you don't have that, then you kind of don't have a game. But it means you have to let go of some things, potentially. So as long as you've got those things, you'll have something you can walk away from and share with somebody. You can share it with your family, you can share it with your friend, you can share it with a streamer, and they can play it and maybe be like, well, this is a game. And you can play it and you can say, well, it's fun, but if only I could have added that extra thing. Or it's fun, but it actually was better without that thing I never got in there. So I'm not saying it's okay if you don't get this far. Obviously, it is okay. It's okay if you don't get that loop. But when there's this much time left, finding that loop of start, play again is, in my opinion, the most important thing to at least have. Because otherwise, you know, if I have a game that just I can't even play and it's just like the pieces of a game, you know, it's like I barely can go back to it, you know? Because it's just like, well, it's not done. I can't share it with anyone. I can't do anything with it. I can't iterate on it because it's not a game. This is the game that won feedback you the most. Well, this certainly is a game. Yeah. You know, you should be happy you get that feedback because now you know maybe it needs a little more. And if you hadn't got the feedback, you wouldn't have known. Alright. Welcome, also, Footerf. Foot? I like foot. So we're calling this Manage Platforms, and we're going to refactor that just a little bit to Manage Platforms. Manage Platforms. That's true! That's right! Depending on the context, it's a compliment. You see? If you've been working on the game for 3 years, maybe it's not a compliment. Enum platform. Platforms. Platform types. Go with do what you usually do. I always do the word types, so we're gonna keep it similar syntax. So we've got MuSky. We've got Catstagram and MewTube. I don't know. There's something about Kit Kat I don't like anymore. Again, it's purely coincidental if these are similar to any real world social media sites, but I just have this like feeling that one of these platforms might have like fallen out of like public favor and maybe it shouldn't be referenced. So we'll just do Cubstack next. I don't know, it's like a feeling I have. So we're gonna do Cubstack, and now we say constant. Well, you don't have to do a constant. Actually, yes, this can't be a constant. Platform data cat overflow. Is that really a social media site? I guess it kind of is. I feel like Stack Overflow had this weird like middle ground where it didn't know what it was. Are you trying to be a wiki, or are you trying to be social media? Like, which is it? That said, the idea of a cat overflow is very entertaining. Litterboxed? What would that be? Coincidentally similar to. Oh, good night, Randolph. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you. It's been a joy to have you here. Sleep well, and thank you for the good luck wish. I'll be here all the way till Sunday morning when the jam ends. I mean, look, I'm gonna sleep, but Letterboxd is the movie social app. Ah, interesting. Oh, focus mode. Right. Why are you all so interesting? Platform. Okay, wait. You gotta call it something. Dictionary. And what is it? Platform types. That's the type. And, well, here's the thing. You're gonna probably want it to be another dictionary. Well, you don't know yet. No, I do. Yeah, it's gonna be another dictionary. It's a nested dictionary. I'm sorry. That's what it's gonna be. Platform types. Muse Guide. Thank you for the follow, Walden Ellis. And we want that to be our dictionary. And in there, we'll have strings. Strings such as... I guess I could make another enum. I never thought about that. An enum and an enum? Hell yeah. 2D enum? It's not really what it is, but it kinda is. Platform... data types. Also, make this have an underscore. Wait, I kinda like this stuff. Why didn't I think of this? I did just now, but I hadn't for a while. So we want length. We could say logo. For now, that's it. But there will probably be others at some point. So in this case, we'll do platform data types length, and that will be equivalent to 3. As for logo, again, this is all just to make it easier to access, is why I'm setting up all these enums. It's been like, for me, like the biggest takeaway from this project is how useful it is to just use enums and dictionaries a lot with each other. Like peanut butters and jellies. Shepherd managing a sheep. Ooh, I like that. That sounds cool. Wow. I played that game. So I don't actually have a logo yet, so we're gonna once again just use the Godot icon because it's there. And we can imagine stuff. Let's preload it. Probably better to use a UID, but yeah, you can just, well, yeah, use a UID. Better to do that. And we're just gonna say this is Godot icon LOL. Great. Now that I have the data, well, we need to add a couple more, don't we? So the next one is Catstagram. Once I have the data, I will go and make sure that the UI can interpret the player's choice which I need to set up, and make sure the UI appears in a way that, you know, matches their chosen platform. Platform types, Catstagram, oh, comma. Catstagram, 5. Okay. I don't know about these numbers, but I'm sure it'll all become clear. MewTube, 8. 10, I kind of wish there was more than 10. Feels a little short. But not really. We'll say 8, and then 10. You kind of wish there was 11, so it's like 3 every time. Well, that's 2. 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 plus 2 is 7. And you could do that. Make it 7, and then make the last one be 10. This makes a lot more sense to me. Okay, and then for Cubstack, that'll be 10. All right. Good, good, good. Now, let's go. Here's what I'm trying to decide. Do I want to make the menu? Like, not really, but I feel like I have to. I think it's menu time. Oh my gosh, that's scary. Okay, I have a manage game script. What does it do right now? That accepts an action key. I have an action key? What is the action key? E? What does it do? Does it do anything? Action. Nope, it just prints stuff. All right, you know what? I bet I had a really good reason to do that at some point. So I kind of need a state machine, which it actions. So I've come up with different like menu setups in the many Game Like Jam games that I've done, and like I said earlier, I haven't found one I'm really happy with. And I think it's usually because I wait to the last second to put it together. So I don't know that I really want to go look at the old ones and like iterate on them, you know? Because I don't know that I like any of them. So I'm probably not going to like this one either. We definitely need, when you're choosing what platform you're posting on. So we'll have like and a gameplay phase, because like I also got to think about how the level loads, because right now when you hit play, the game starts, right? It's right there. So how do I keep the game from starting? Well, quite simply actually in this case, we just don't allow the grid to be readied. Just none of that happens. We can do up to here. I would say let the base tiles generate, but don't do this. So we could say ready the grid, and then I could actually make a new function called generate level. And just generate the level. Obviously. Now here's the thing. I don't know whether that makes sense, Lise. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. Let me tell you why. I don't think that makes sense. Stop. Back it up, back it up, back it up. You have a whole manage resets. This is a new thing I'm trying to keep all of the... So like, you know how when the game ends, you have to like make sure all the values get set back to 0, this and this, whatever. Well, I'm trying to have this whole script that manages all of that stuff. So I don't have to, you know, go hunting around my project to find where everything needs to be reset. I have to think that this is probably going to be pretty useful for starting the game. I mean, there is a start game. Does this get called by something? It does. What happens if I comment that out? What happens? What's it like? Just tell me, I can take it. The UI is there, that makes sense, because I haven't gated that behind everything. It's just a loading text. Okay. Okay, I think I can work with this. Looks like there's something. Oh, that's the text, yeah. Okay. Nice. This looks good, actually. And then just for fun, what if I were to do a little func input just to test? This is what the action key is for testing things, apparently. We'll say if input is action just pressed, action start the game. Just to see if that, like, what, just to see if it starts the game. It's probably gonna work. It's probably gonna start the game. That would be my guess. Nice. Cool. Well, I think that about does that then. Okay. So I won't have start game run in ready. Instead, we're gonna have this be on our manage game script. Okay? And we're gonna have a main menu. So I need to make a main menu, which is UI if you think about it. So in manage UI, I'm gonna make another canvas layer, and this one I'm gonna call UI menu. And let's give it a script. A script called UI. Yep, UI. You got it. That's it, Godot. That's right. You know me. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I've got it set up as a static reference, because I like to do that. And inside of here, we'll start setting up that. Let's not have that. We don't need that up there yet, actually. I kind of jumped the gun. We're gonna keep the visual style the same, because it's just easier that way. So I'm even just gonna duplicate this UI top, drop it in there. Let's make it local, which will make it no longer an instant scene. I'm gonna call it UI main menu, I guess. And then I will save this branch as a scene, UI main menu. Now I'll open that up, and let's start main menuing it. So let's get rid of that. I kind of want that loading text. That loading text is so hype. What's this game called? I don't even know. I don't have a name for this game. I mean, it's like post game posting, cat post, post planner. This post planner. That's the name of the game. It's post planner. So give me this. I'm gonna get rid of this loading for now. I kind of don't need it. Come back to our main menu. I'm gonna put this rich text label in the top container. And that top container, I'm gonna rename to game title, I guess. Panel container. I like to put the name of it at the end, because like if I don't put the name of it at the end, I tend to forget what it is. So it just helps me a little bit. It can make for long node names, but the payoff is worth it for me. So we'll just call this title. I don't always do it if I think it's like obvious what it is, but just depends. Instead of the word loading, here, let's get rid of this too. Instead of the word loading, we're gonna call it post planner. It's cute. Do you want to do all caps? It's a little aggressive. I kind of like it. It's fun. Now, Lise, don't get hung up on designing. Okay? We got a day and a half left. But do a little bit. Just give yourself a little fun design time. Not much. Just a little. As a treat. I kind of want to space out the letters a bit. Boop, 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 boop. Not that much. Nice. Hype. And then let's make the font size a bit larger too. Where are we defining the font size? Is that up here? Tab size. I don't use rich text labels much, so I gotta find where this exists, where it lives. That's spacing. Icon styles. It's not in constants? Where is you? Where is you? Guess I could search. Size. Outline size, normal fonts. Oh. How did I miss that? There's a font sizes. See, on like regular labels, there isn't a font sizes section. Okay. Make it chunky. I guess it's a little disappointing that the whole thing didn't resize based on that. It's a bit surprising. Oh. Fit content. Great. Nice. Post planner. Hype. Love it. I think there's a little more space on the sides than there needs to be. Oh, I don't think you can control that. Maybe you can. Left. Can we just not? Yeah, just let it be whatever it wants to be, except for that. Here, put this down. No, make it in the center. It's a menu. Menus go in the middle. That's where menus go. We do it because everybody does it. I guess some people put it on like the side too. That makes sense if there's something like over there. Well, we're not gonna worry about that. No time for design. Make it be buttons. I have been designing some buttons here. Let's call this buttons panel container. Have I made like a button? Okay. There should be like a theme that just makes the button look like other buttons. Button. Do I think if you study JavaScript and algorithm and data structure and solve problems in LeetCode, you'll be ready for finding a job? So I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not a professional. I don't work for companies. I don't work for corporations. I have never had an IT job. So maybe someone in chat can answer that question for you. But I technically am not qualified to. I can guess. I can like give my opinion based on vibes, but you know, that is just like not a question that I'm able to answer for you, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't help you. I don't know. I hear it's tough out there, but I don't know. I certainly see a lot of people going down that path. Look, I will repeat things that I've read. Okay. I have read that knowing what you're trying to target is important. So like, if you're gonna study JavaScript and algorithm and data structure, you know, what kind of job are you trying to, self-taught. Yeah, I'm self-taught. What kind of job are you trying to get that uses that stuff? You know, if you know, but if you know basic, I feel like it's basic stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Now you can't ask me. Nope, ain't me. I don't know nothing. I don't even want to say things and be wrong. Rosalani's create a random trap work. Bad news, it sometimes picks the wall. Ooh. Okay, so you just tell it not to go on the wall. I am from the US. I live in the US currently as well. Alright, I'm focus moding. I'm sorry, chat. I'm focus moding. Button. Scroll down. Theme. I'm gonna pick the... These are all of them? Oh, does this work? Oh, it does. Oh, this is a new feature in Godot where you can quick preview them, but none of those are the right one. Wait, how did I design the post button? I'm actually not sure. Where is the post button? How does it work? What is it? I have no idea what makes... So what I'm talking about, the post button... Here, let me just make this... Wait, the game should just start at this point. When I'm talking about the post button, what I mean is... There, in Rogue, there's the concept of like stairs, where you keep going downstairs. Oh, it doesn't start. You keep going downstairs to access the rest of the dungeon. Dang, I turned off the whole game. I just turned off the game. I said, game, you're done. That must have been in manage level. So for now, if we could manage resets. If for now we could just keep it there, that would be great. Oh, didn't I put it on the key? Did I keep it on the key? Yeah, but that was in manage resets. You did not. Okay. Here, I just put start game in there. But what I wanted to show you, and what I'm gonna also show myself, so I can go find out what what I did to make it look like it looks. I can't remember. That was one of the first things I did. Okay, let me go find it. Path isn't always going to be there in time. That's okay. So I'm looking for the post, but there it is. So in Godot there's, or in Rogue, there's these stairs, and when you find the stairs, you can now walk to the next level. I don't think this is actually going to be a post button. I'm going to change it to something else, but I want to use this button design. I just don't remember what it is. So I'm going to click on this and see if I can find it. Title stair. Oh, that makes sense. So it's actually in the stairs tile. Wow. I want that button. I spent a lot of time making that button. So I want to use it all over the place. Everywhere. Look at that button. That's a juicy button. So let's save this, I suppose, as a scene. That is button. Yeah, it's button. That's what that... Hard to argue with that. Oh my goodness. Do I have that many tabs open? I'm gonna close Discord. Let's close that. Close Steam. Oh, Steam. We can't be having Steam open. Here, refresh this. Okay. So now that that's saved, I will go to... my main menu, and I'm going to paste one of these buttons in there. Let's get rid of this button, get rid of that text. Okay. Let's get rid of the margin container, get rid of this. I'm actually going to put in a VBox for now, and we're going to drop the button in that we just made. It is not looking great at the moment. Let's make it local and see if we can't get it to be more good. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm gonna recommend at least a margin container, if nothing else. But you're probably gonna need more than that to get this looking right. Yeah. Okay, alright. Challenge accepted. No problem. What was the context that it was in here? It was very carefully designed to be like inside a Node 2D. So I feel like a lot of these, like I can get away with a lot of this design stuff. Here's what I think. I think you make a theme out of this. Hey, Quixote, welcome. You know, I ask myself that every night. Because it is who we are. Yeah, girl, say this as a theme. And then I just like this label style. But also, why does it look like this? Why are you like that? Who gave you the right? Is there some kind of setting in the buttons that I can find? Layout, container sizing. Where'd it go? Did it go somewhere good? It went somewhere interesting. Okay, I will say that. Lise, I think you have to put stuff in the button. How did I get away with it on the other one? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, you have to type words in the button. Okay. Well, good. Great. Love that. That was easy. Why is it over there? This is not a margin container. That is a VBox. VBox is all the way down there for some reason. Hey, Rosa. Yeah, Rosa. Yeah. Maybe some of us do know why we're still awake. Well, I mean, I can put it back in a margin container if it makes you happy. I'm not gonna look. Okay, if that's what you want. Oh, because of the margin container. That's why. I see. Okay, we got it. Well, I would say, do have a margin container. Put the VBox in the margin container. Have the margin container define the general area. I would love if this wasn't nested quite so aggressively. Can we get another margin container, please? And put this stuff inside of there. Grab the properties that this has and paste it over here. Oops, that's the documentation. Those buttons are very close to each other. Paste. Oh! Because it's contained inside. So you'd want to take this and put it outside of that. Okay, wait a minute, wait. Here. Do this. Okay, I think this is what I want. I think this is good. I think this is correct. Then with this margin container, I can shrink it down. That's the wrong one. I can shrink it down. That's not a margin container. Why aren't you a margin container? You're the margin container. Oh my gosh. It's starting to lose its meaning, the word margin container. I don't remember why I keep saying that word. Why am I here? Okay, let's move the margin container outside. Drop that in. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. Yes. This is quite large, isn't it? I mean, we can force it to be smaller, but is there a chance that you'd be willing to get shrunk down? Yeah, get shrunk. Yeah, get shrunk. Okay, it's a little button. That's okay. I would like to do the same with this panel container, but it doesn't really want to. We got an art chooser over here. Nice. I want to. I don't know if I'm going to choose Arch, but I'm going to experiment with different distros. And hopefully before the end of the year, I'll be streaming from Linux, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to try my best. Do you like it? Layout. What about this one? What's your layout story? Yeah, that's what I want. Make it tiny. Perfection. Now I can stretch it out using the margin container properties. But that's not inside, Lise, you see. You have to put that inside. All right, that's fine. I'll put a margin container in margin container. You heard I like margin containers? You were right. I do. I'm gonna call this buttons menu stretcher. Margin container. You like it? Nice. I'm not using Linux. This is Windows 10. But as you might imagine, since Windows 10 is going to properly kick me out of it unless I install some IoT version or something, which I'm not going to do. By October, I'm going to get booted out of it. So I am very much looking to be done. Ooh, maybe not here. Ooh. So the top level is a margin container. What if it isn't? What if it is a V-Box? You see? You see? Then we can rearrange this. There we go. Oh, UI stuff. Always be like this. Oh, no, I'm not going to try it because I kind of just want to be done with Windows. That's why. I want to be done with Windows. I want to migrate away from it. So like, look, that would be my, if I try all the Linux distros that I've been meaning to try, and I can't get any of them to be realistically usable while I'm live streaming, in a time frame I deem acceptable, then that route is more a possibility for me. But I believe in myself, and I think I'll be able to make it happen. I would, yeah, I want to. I mean, it's seeing other streamers streaming, making games, and using Linux. That makes me be like, wait, if they can do this, I can do this. Because I tried it a couple years ago, streaming from Linux and doing game dev, and it was a hot mess. I was late, even more so than I am now, all the time. I had tech issues constantly. Things that used to work for my stream setup didn't anymore, and I just didn't have the time or patience to deal with it. So I'm hoping that now I'm wiser and I can make it happen. But it scared me off. So yeah, I would prefer that personally. Why is the post planer so wide? It's fine. It's just like a little wider than I think it should be. That's all. Just my opinion. I'm gonna call this game title margin container. Right. I mean, that's it, right? Is like, you know, you have to deal with compatibility stuff and whatnot. And, you know, an argument that I heard that was persuasive is, you know, Windows has its quirks too. Things that we're used to. We're used to pulling up Task Manager and restarting Explorer.exe and whatever. That's not the best example, but dealing with the ads, learning how to turn those off, learning how to avoid this, learning how to change the registry. You know, we all have our, like, super, you know, familiar habits. And then with Linux, like, maybe I don't have those habits yet, but I could learn them and it not be as frustrating as it is at first eventually. And that just kind of made me be like, to get over that, like, fear of having to deal with all those problems. Yeah. No ads in Windows 10. I mean, I don't remember. Like, I try to turn them off when things pop up. Anyway, all right, focus mode. I'm not gonna argue with you. Stop arguing. I want to make this button bigger, but I also want the game margin container. Oh, she a little demon sometimes. I want this game margin container to be a little smaller. It's just it's a bit wide. Why is it so wide? Are one of these things not shrinking? No, Phil. Shrink. Okay, but don't shrink that much. Okay. Okay, but that's too much. That's too much. What if I shrink the V-box and I don't shrink this? Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for my UI crimes. Okay, fine. You can be big again. I'm sorry. I take it all back. I'm sorry. I just wish it like hugged the sides. I can probably, you know, do it, but it just wants to make it fun for me to figure it out. I don't remember. I might have like added my Windows 10. Windows 11 definitely riddled with them, but I've seen stuff pop up. I've definitely seen things pop up, and I've had to like go do a registry hack to get it to go away. But also, if you're on the Internet of Things Windows 10, then it kind of makes sense that there might be less of that. I know I gotta let this go, but I really don't want to. What happens if I... Okay, that is shrunk center. I mean, Lise, you know what I'll say? What if you just, like, don't have it look like this? Huh. You know, just make it, like, empty. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a blue background, then you don't have to think about that. Done. I'm done. Is large text-based scene path is large on disk? What? Why? I like how it doesn't finish the message. Just kidding, I hate it. What is... Likely because it has embedded... It does? It does? What has happened? Large text... Is it because of this? Is it this? This is a large text resource? I mean, if I were to guess, I would think it was this. I've never seen that warning before. There, when I save it. What if I get rid of that and save it? Does the warning go away? It doesn't! What if I've noticed that this has been slow. What if I get rid of that label and save it? Does the warning go away? It doesn't. So what are you talking about? What does it mean? Is this some weird 4.6 thing? I have no idea what this is. I've never seen this before. It's gotta be new. What the heck is this site? Russian translation of the Godot interface? So this is just literally just what's in the build. Oh, thank you for saying hi. Oh, the dog is crying and begging. Oh. Well, you're a very good cat parent, dog parent. I saw a cat, okay, and I said cat. You're a very good dog parent to be obeying the wishes of your pet. I don't know what this label is about. I just don't even understand. I just don't even understand. Or what this warning is. Let me try something. I'm going to make a new fresh scene. Okay. And I'm gonna make, I've never seen this before. I'm gonna make this a VBox. I'm just gonna reconstruct it from scratch and see how long it takes for that to happen. Let's make a temporary folder and we'll just call it control for now. Is the game that we looked at, the Alpine game, is that what you're working on right now, Booyah? Or are you working on something else? Like in your streams and in general? That is the current project, nice. Where do you want to go, down here? See about down there. Gotcha. So I guess it's like maintaining the game as it is, or like early access. I don't remember what it said on the Steam page. I closed the Steam page because I thought it was slowing things down, but I think it's whatever the heck this warning is about that I've never seen in my life. So I'm gonna copy things one by one. And I'm gonna consider even reconstructing everything from scratch. I know that sounds awful, but it's okay. I'm gonna paste that in there, hit save. No warning. Okay, now it said something about a text thing. So I'm gonna copy this label, I'm gonna paste it in, I'm gonna save it. Nothing. What about the button? I'm suspicious of the button. Paste the button, save it. It's the button! Okay, it's the button. What is your secret button? Oh, what have I done with this button? Working towards an early access 1.0, haven't decided yet. Gotcha. So that was like, so what we saw on the Steam page, that was like, oh, it was a demo. Nice. Gotcha. I see. So you're really in that decision-making space where you have like enough of a game that it could go either way. Interesting. Okay, so the button is the culprit. The button must die. Now the button was the whole thing. That's what I wanted. I knew things were being slow for a weird reason, because I painstakingly made it look the way it looks, and I like the way it looks. But I think that the way it looks turns out to be bad for things. And it does say something about text? I mean, is it because I typed text? No, because if I save it, it's still doing the thing. So it has nothing to do with text being typed on there. I mean, look, I could redesign it. It's not like I can. I just, I like it. I like the way it is. And I'd like to understand, I wonder if this is like a going from 4.5 to 4.6 thing, you know? Gotta see how buggy it is when you want to hit release. Yeah. I mean, that's nice that you're putting out a version so you can get good feedback and stuff. I see. And then so when you release it, like, it's an alpha. It's 0.1. It's 0.1. So that's why there's bugs. There's bugs because it's, that makes sense. No, I get it. If there's bugs, it's alpha. If there's not bugs, it's 1.0. Checks out. Oh, fonts. Why are there fonts on it? There's literally no text. Does that make it nice? There we go! Weird! So there was just, I guess I started setting up the button to have like font settings, and apparently those settings were just like the most devastating things. See if I save it again. There it goes. That's so weird. And then if I get rid of it, it's good. Like, that has to be a 4.6 thing. What if I create a blank font variation? Fine. What if I load the same font in there? Is it slow now? Fine. I wonder if Godot 4.6 changed something with the way that it, like, handles fonts, font variations, or something? Huh. Interesting. Well, anyway, glad I found that out. Focus mode. Go, 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 go. So, let's make this be a little more spaced out. That was wild. It's not what I expected. You want me to turn the fireplace back on? I got you. That's why the cats sit there, because there's a fireplace. I should probably get some, like, cat beds to actually more properly tempt them. He's just staring at it. I feel like he's like,
I'm going to use my mind to turn on the fireplace.
I have a remote, so it makes it easy. But I don't know that they understand that I control turning it on and off. I think it's possible that they think they will it into it working. Well, like what? Like how could they understand? How could they? Well, I mean, the buttons, it's a little goofy. It's got some, you know, it's not gonna center the text perfectly. So what do you actually want in here? Start game. Give me a start game. Start game. Well, it's not start. Start planning. It's a post planner. Thanks for the follow, Omar. Your cat makes you open the window. They do though. They, you know, that's what I love about cats. That's what I love about cats. That's like half the motivation for the game that I'm making, the virtual pet game. Because there's like all this voice acting from an awesome voice actor for the cat, which I really need to get that more implemented into the game because there's a lot of charm there. Where basically he just expects, the cat is like you take care of me. This is what you do. You take care. Like it doesn't. The cat isn't like I love you. Thank you for taking care of me. The cat's like, you take care of me. Like demanding. Because that's cats. That's a long title. Button title. Can you maybe... Oh, now I'm going to be on the cat. We should have to like flip our sides. Here, let's just move focus mode. I think this makes more sense. Focus mode, you're gonna go somewhere else. Somewhere else. Focus mode, you're gonna go somewhere else. Oh, I do have the old focus mode. Whoa, I forgot I had that. Oh, well, screw this one. That one's awesome. Sometimes I just find things that I didn't know I had lying around. Wait, now how do I get rid of this one? There we go. Huh, look at that. This one's way more charming. Oh, hell yeah. Wow. Let's put it down here. I guess I like rainbow anime. It's who I am. Okay. I'm gonna make this text less spaced out. And I was scared when that error was coming up. I was like, what is happening? Am I in danger? Where's the font variation? Fonts, font variation. We're gonna say an extra spacing, glyph. No. Not that spaced. Can we do partial? Nope. Alright. We could just also have it say the word plan. Don't think too much. Just go. Focus mode. Right. Sorry. It is a bit hard to read it, isn't it? You need to make it bigger. Something I really hate is that this isn't responsive and the width doesn't change. The reason why, by the way, I have this label separate from the button is because if I don't make it separate, then I can't put a shadow on the text. Because if you put a shadow on the button, the shadow doesn't go behind the text, the shadow goes behind the button. But I want there to be a shadow behind the text. And so if I want to do that, I have to do this separate thing, which just changes the way everything is. So that's why things are the way they are. Hey, what's up, Donna Kovacs? Welcome. Can we make the spacing a little bigger? I know I'm getting a little sucked into this when I need to not be, but I don't care. More space between the space. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? But it needs to be bigger overall as a button. It's a little too bold, truth be told. There's something I really don't like about this font for this purpose. There's something I really don't like about it. Oh, I can make it narrow. Yo, Yo, get you some variable fonts. Like, oh my gosh. I can just like tweak how narrow it is. That is so cool. He's been a cute goober. Accurate description. Ring out of brain power. Rosa, you have to take care. You must take care. You must. It's in my opinion a game jam sin. If y'all have joined us recently and you don't understand what's going on, I host a game jam that runs every other month called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. Yeah, you gotta take a break. It's a month-long jam, so there's lots of time. But that doesn't mean that when we get down to that wire, where the ADHDers aren't gonna ADHD, wait to the last second to do a lot of stuff, and then stay up all night, skip meals, blah, 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 to get something done. Like, it's just the way we are. It's how we're programmed. So, for me, I try to make sure that I don't let that happen. And it's not easy, but you deserve to not prioritize working on something instead of taking care of yourself. You know, that's the kind of stuff that happens in a toxic work environment. Why create a toxic work environment for yourself, you know? Do not skip food. Nice, good job. It's easy to do. It's easy to do when you got the ADHDs. I know it. Okay, let me make the cat be a little more not taking up all the space. Now, if he's gonna be right there. Okay, that looks good. Oh, I love variable fonts. Oh my gosh. Variable fonts are so cool. I do, you know what? I wish, I don't know. I guess not. What? Oh, okay. Both. Okay. All right. Whatever. You know what? If it works, it works. It is kind of unfortunate because I lose a lot of flexibility. What I'd want is I increase the font and then the button size gets bigger. But unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. It's simply not gonna happen. I would have to make a panel contain. We'll do that. But then I have to like animate it separately, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's fair, Liz. That's so fair. So just suffer. Does that make sense? Just suffer. Do you know what I'm saying? If you could just suffer, that would be optimal. You post your updates on your progress. Okay, so if you're gonna leave soon, then I definitely want to make sure I quickly check out, and then we'll check out Disthron's progress as well. I haven't forgotten. Layout, transform. This, I always underestimate how long it's gonna take me to set things up because I know I'm gonna want to like make it look nice, you know. I would like to anchor this. I would like to anchor it nicely, if it wouldn't mind. Oh, she's heading to bed. Good. Honestly, as you should. Where's the... Oh, let me do it up here. I can do it up here. Yeah, whatever you want. Alright, let me see. What you got? What you been working on? What you do? What's it like? Digimon, digital monsters. Oh, I closed Discord. Back when I didn't know what was causing my performance issues, when apparently it was just a freaking broken font file, which was weird and unusual. Your sleep has been good quality lately. Quality over quantity. Just kidding. Don't sleep a lot, just sleep good. Oh, okay, nice Discern. Okay, where was last time I saw your progress? I don't remember. Let's look at this at least. So this is what Rosa's game is shaping up to be like, by the way, for our game jam. You got the curse quest. Oh wait, I already forgot what you're talking about, Wig Didley. Wait. A streamer. And another streamer. Wait, what was the streamer? Did you ever tell me what the streamer's name was? I'm so curious. That sounds so fun. It was like a streamer's like chat thing. So this is what Rosa's game is looking like. She made all the art. It's isometric. Oh yeah, this was before you changed the ground color. I remember now. Pirate Software. Got you. I didn't know he did something like that. I did not know that. Pirate Software do be having a nice community environment. Heard. Noted. Well done. What do you have to do to get the cursed quest? So I think that's where I left off. That's the last thing I saw. You've got doors spawning somewhat correctly. The hallway floors still need work. Oh, so this is like your room gen. You generated this. Wow. Disrun got halls working. Y'all are cooking. I love there's something. I know it's just like debug, but something about the ominous floating. Channel points. I see. Then you redeem it, and then. Oh, I remember. You know what? I've seen that in his stream. I forget like what happens, but I remember he like comes up with something for you to like do. I vaguely remember that actually. It just, you know what I'm saying? It like looks like this like demigod that's just like up there. And it's like worshipping, or you're worshipping it, or it's like gonna get you. Dang, it's looking good, Rosa. The red block is not dynamic yet, so it's just floating there for now. Oh, if this is gonna be like the potions or like the health bar, I think that's her health bar, and it's gonna have like liquid that goes down. Here, look at, oh my god, look at that code. We got code in chat. Here, that's what it's gonna look like. Her art is so nice. Art will carry a game, for real. I am so incredibly impressed. You got the walls. Oh, there weren't walls on the pass before. Your progress is amazing. Like the fact that you had no, let me just make sure I get this straight. You had no room gen 5-ish hours ago. Am I understanding that correctly? And within that time, you now have this, and this procedurally generates. Oh my goodness! Let's go! Snaps for Rosa! Dang! Tile map. The quest is you cooking. It's a thube hamburger you gotta make. Oh, thube is a cubethor out of food. Oh my gosh. And you're taking it a step further with stop motion to send the message out of the tube of guacamole spilling out going games. Wow. 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 Did you say guacamole? So a hamburger made of guacamole. Stop motion. What is like guacamole in front of that? That is. I kind of want to see how that turns out. I'm gonna be honest with you. Amazing work, Rosa. Freaking incredible. Super, like literally, absolute freaking marshmallow on fire, which is what I assume that is. Who is dancing? Because this is fine. Oh. Wow. And it spells out something. That is literally a challenge. I mean, just goes to show, like, what determination can do. Yeah. Wow. Rose, I'm so proud of you. Yeah. Do it, Wig. Do it, Wig. Do it, Wig. Please do. Congrats. Like, honestly, you kick ass. Literally. Whoa, Distron. Now that's some aesthetic. Okay. Putting a little something together. Here's the latest update with the hauls. This was a few hours ago. So we've got like this. Wow. I love the like sprites that you're using for the walls. Very rogue, highly rogue. The warping, I like it. I would imagine that as we're moving along, it probably looks very interesting. You know, like it's like it has an optical illusion vibe. I would be very interested to see this moving. So is this you trying to set up Proc Gen? And just like the various results. Look at that. Okay, I see stuff. Now, is this, did you say this is Click Team Fusion? Good night, Rosa. Good night. Sleep well. You've earned it. Not that you need to earn sleep, but you happen to have. I agree, Wig. I couldn't agree more with that. Wow. The reason why one reason I asked, because I remember you said that before, but this icon, I was like, look at that. That is a relic of an icon. Very nice. Very nice. There was someone who used to come through our 1 hour jams who would always make the games in Click Team Fusion, and I was always super impressed with them. They always had like a certain aesthetic to them. Where just playing it, looking at it, it had like a feel, you know, like a texture or something, and definitely in a good way. I'm trying to think of an example, like maybe if you like write a letter on old paper. It's a perfectly good letter, but it's like aged jeans or something, you know. It has that like that feel to it, and the Click Team Fusion games always have that, and it's really something really nice about that. It's an icon you made just for yourself for debugging. Wow, to me, there's something so retro about it. And you're doing this on Windows 10? You don't have to tell me. But for some reason, I thought I remember somebody saying that they were actually working on like an old like Windows 8 or something. Posted your idle sprite sheet in the art section. Nice. Let's check it out. Dang, it's looking so good. It's really Windows 10. Yeah. It's really cool just to see like the progress from that to whatever that is. What are these little empanada looking things? And then really, really nice, spacious looking halls and stuff. You're making Windows 3.1. Maybe that's what I remember. You missed my streams because you were... Yeah. I give up. I think one day soon. I'm working on it. I did something for the first time last night that I haven't done in a while. Okay, wink timely. I don't know what that means, but good luck. Thank you, you too. I went to sleep even though I wasn't tired yet. Which it sounds wild, but like for the last 3 months, I've basically just been staying up until I feel so tired that I can't stay up. Then I go to bed. But this is not right. This is not okay. So what I did last night was I said, I am going to go into the bed. I'm going to put my head down. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm not going to wait until I can't hold my head up anymore. And it worked. And so to me, this is a step towards maybe I'll be able to catch you on your regular sleep schedule someday. Everyone's gonna be like, "Well, where did you go? I thought you were streaming." I do my best. If you did that, you'd be like living 20-hour days. So yeah, I mean that happens, unfortunately. That happens. And then so I'll have like 2 20-hour days a week, and then every other day of the week I get naturally sleepy within like 12 hours, but because of those 20-hour days, I sleep during the day and I'm awake at night. So I've like inverted my schedule because I have those super long days that like offset my schedule. And I keep to like some kind of nice 12-hour thing, but it's just in the wrong time frame. And so I'm currently in that wrong time frame. And so I'm having to force myself out of that time frame. Which sucks. But it's gonna be okay. Disturn is not sure how they feel about the walls on the halls. Thinking of going back to non-walled halls. Okay, yeah, why do you say that? Yeah, I just didn't bother with it because I didn't feel like it. But I would have if I had the time. Although I kind of like not having them, to be honest. So wait, the one before it was without it? No, I guess so. Well, I'm not sure which one. Okay, but then somebody, Tanzim, posted an idol. Where'd you post it? In the art section. And is this for this project or something else? Doop, doop, boop, 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 doop, boop. Oh, the first one? I see, yeah. Ooh. I'm trying to imagine what it would look like. Oh, so it's like blowing in the wind. This is cool. This person looks cool. What is their face? They got scribble face. This person looks badass. They kind of got a Satan thing going on. Oh, and the hair is changing too. I bet this looks so good. You gotta post a GIF. I bet this looks delicious. I like the way you did the shadows with like this dark section and then you drew like a darker line than a lighter one. You've got a really nice art style. Love that. You don't like the thick halls you needed for the walls to work. Yeah. So this one was just halls. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes them like stand out as something different when there aren't the walls on there. I kind of like without the walls, but you know, as long as you hit like some invisible collision, it's probably fine. Okay, back to focus mode for real. But unless Tanzim posts the GIF, then I'll look at that. Y'all are doing amazing. Stretch. Oh my gosh, that's not big enough. Also, it doesn't look that good. Lee's, what? Don't do this. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. I just think you shouldn't. That's fair. So what you should do is copy this, yeah, and paste it on the button. See, sometimes stepping away for a second, I come back and I'm like, we don't have to live this way. You can do it different. Whoa, look at that. What is this? An image cache inside of a font file? I mean, if that doesn't cause all kinds of problems, I don't know what would. Holy crap. Maybe don't copy that. Yeah. Maybe we don't copy that stuff. Maybe we'll be okay without that. Oh, I kind of like that being like lowercase. Yeah, at least just forget the label. Trust me. Trust me. You'll be so glad you did. I'm already glad I did. Okay. Font sizes. Zoop. But you see, it doesn't have that shadow. It's missing that shadow. And so if I want to like, I mean, there were these, is this a label? It's not, see, it's not a label. There was that new stuff that they added where you can put many layers, but again, that's only a label. So the only option I have is to outline it, which I think I just have to like grin and bear it. I think I'm going to be okay with that. I've decided to be okay with it. Lise, you need to start doing some coding. I know, I will. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry for saying you need to. I forgive you. Let's do the outline color. Something a little themier, perhaps. Something about the white that kind of bothers me too. It's just like, just kind of a lot. This is like just off-white. How about that? I like that. Okay. Cool. Now I'll just put some spaces on the end, and now it just gets bigger when I make it bigger, and I don't have to worry about anything. Much nicer than whatever I was about to settle with. So technically there's not much of a menu here. Let's say this is buttons, margin container. Oh, we're back to typing things. This is good. This is a good sign. Were we doing the... No, not there. Do we have like a stretcher? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Okay, so ideally there'd be like more buttons, right? We'd be like, button. And they would do, you know, options. Credits, you know, whatever, quit, that kind of stuff. But I'm not gonna worry about those at the moment. But in theory, it would be something like that. Loop. That margin container got taken up quick there. So not the most responsive design. What might be better, Lise, is if you put these in, put it in there. Huh? Or put this in there. Nope, stop. Don't do it. There you go. Okay. Not perfect, not my dream design for a menu, but I think I can walk away from it and not feel like I did everything wrong, which is all I can hope for, you know? I feel like this should be bigger at this point. Maximum hype. Okay. Then I really think you don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you need that background at all. But do save it. Save it in. I don't even have a UI section yet. UI. This is box. Dot. What was it originally? What do you want to be called? .tres? Box.tres. And I'm just gonna make it an empty right now, because I just kind of like the way it looks like this. As for like themes and stuff, this is definitely a good time for a theme. But again, I don't feel like it. Can we on normal give this a shadow? Maybe a bit more of a shadow. Because to make a theme, I have to like, kind of have to do some work. I'll have to like one by one copy all of these over. I don't really want to. Let's bring that a little smaller there. Shadow. Great. Love it. Run it. Let me see what we got. Am I finally happy to get back to deep coding tasks? You know what's nice? I will say, I'm not trying to be hard on myself because it's good to mix it up for me. Like, if I'm constantly doing the same task, coding, it can get a little, you know, a little much. All right, this will have to do. So when we press start planning, we need things to happen and the game start. Right now, the game just starts. Leaves what? Make a commit. Oh, good idea. But make the game not start. Okay, also good idea. Also, hook up the button, then make it a commit. Okay. You know what? Okay. That was in the manage reset script. So we're going to get rid of this. Go back to our game script. Now, is that where you want to manage the buttons? Yeah, I kind of think so. But that's main menu. So you kind of want to make a main menu script. That's in the UI. Let me go back to my managers. We have UI menu, UI main menu. Yeah. Let's do it here. So here's the thing. I'm going to need references to this stuff. But this scene is not in the right place. So I'm going to actually make the UI main menu local. And we're going to take UI main menu, or UI menu, and this is going to be the scene that I save. So say that as UI menu. The UI main menu, I'm actually going to delete, which it is not feeling that idea. It's totally against it. Probably should just close it. Then I should be able to delete it safely. Okay, great. Now that I have all of this contained in here, I'll be able to reference these things in the script much more nicely. So I'm going to take this button. This is start planning, so we're going to call this button start game. This one is options. And here we have button quit. And I'm not going to really make them do anything yet, so I'm going to hide them. And we just have the one button. But I am going to set them all up to make them accessible as unique names, which means no matter what order, because especially with UI stuff, you know, you're often moving things around. But by putting this little % sign next to it, which is done by right-clicking on the node and then coming down to access his unique name. Now, I don't know what I just clicked on, by the way. What did I just click on? By making it accessible... Oh, looks like I revoked the unique name. At least. I hope that's all I did. That means I can access it without putting a full path here, which is just nicer. I don't know what I clicked just there. Oh, you know what? I never look at the history tab. I should really do that more often. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't break anything. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think it's fine. I think it's probably fine. I did a weird flicker at the beginning, but it doesn't matter. It was like nothing. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Yeah, everything's fine, right? Add auto load. Oh, that's at the beginning. Toggle visible, enable scene unique names, rename node, toggle. Okay, I guess I didn't do anything that matters. When did I add an auto load? Alright, anyway. Let's go back to the script, and I'm going to create a ready function. In that ready function, I'm going to want to say ready connections, which is just a way I like to just have a little more control over the flow, so my ready function isn't just bogged down with crap. And in here, I'm going to connect the signals that correspond to these buttons. So for button start game, I will want to connect pressed to on. I'm just going to say start game pressed. Then I need to make that function. on. Start game pressed. Now we can make stuff happen. Namely, all I gotta do is call up our manage resets and then do this. Hey, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. How y'all doing? Manage resets.ref dot start game, and I should be able to actually start the game. Raid! Welcome, Triple Jump. Welcome, Raiders. It's going pretty well. The game jam that I'm hosting, that I'm also making a game for, is ending in less than 2 days. I would say a day and a half at this point. So I'm in that. Oh, we gotta make the menu go away. I'm in that phase of like knuckles down. Let's do this. Why do you put your knuckles like? I don't know. Anyway, I'm knuckling down to try and get this game done. In time, but it's going really well, so I feel really good because I got all the like hardest stuff done, so I just get to kind of do the, I think, more fun stuff, design the UI, make the enemies, and all kinds of things like that. How was your stream? Triple Jump, if y'all don't know, has a game that you should probably go wishlist. In my opinion, it's called Atom Craft. Hell, you should even try it. It has a demo right now. It's I can say words. It's a cellular automata where there's a lot of chemistry involved and you can have reactions happen. It's a very impressive game. What's up, IRAD Dev? I just tabbed away from it and now you don't know if it's impressive or not. A lot of fun things to do. There we go. Thank you, Triple Jump. Definitely go give it a wish list. I'll pop it up on YouTube there too. Actually, I can do that right here. I have the power to do these things. There you go, YouTube. Super cool game, and I'm super excited for Triple Jump because it seems like it's getting a lot of attention from the kind of people who love games like this, and it's just really cool to see like solo indie devs just thriving. So yeah, really cool. And also, of course, Triple Jump streams. So go check out Triple Jump's stream and stuff. Hope you had a good stream. Obviously, no pressure to hang out if you don't want to. So I host a game jam, as I said, called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games, and I'm doing a game like Rogue, because that's this Game Like Jam. We make other games. We've done Tamagotchi. We've done stuff like I was gonna say Pac-Man. Someday. We did Frogger. We've done Ski Free. Games like Pac-Man, for example. Simple games that we can do. It's a month-long jam. This is just about to end. 16 pre-submissions is wild. We have not ever had that many pre-submissions this early. Very shocking, and I love to see it. So good job, y'all, getting your games in early. Triple Jump made the intro progression smoother to improve the new player experience. That is very thoughtful. I feel like you're doing a really good job at like identifying a game that people want to play and helping people play the game. Really love that. I love how much like you've gotten so much of the technical components of the game like together, and you can focus on iterating now that people are playing it and experiencing it. Now remember, you added all these extra like characters you could play as and stuff, thinking about the new player experience. I'm hungry for that phase of like putting something out that people can try, and then based on the feedback you can iterate. I hope you're loving every minute of this phase. Look how cool that looks. Super cool game. Oh, and then Triple Jump has a YouTube channel. You know what I need to do? I need to start, and I'm gonna set this up. I need to start having like special shout outs for people who come through and raid and who hang out, who are streamers. And then it just automatically, when y'all join, it just puts your YouTube, puts your Twitch. I need to do that. So like, imagine it was for Triple Jump games. We had one for Booyah earlier. So like, there's the game, right? It just auto slaps all that stuff in there. It would do the shout out, right? And then we could get the YouTube as well. That's my dream. besides getting a game that I can play to. I have a lot of dreams, okay? I'm a big dreamer. It's just kind of my thing. Triple jump games. We'll see if it types in the box. No hands. It's gonna appear. Triple jump worst games ever. What? What? Oh, it's a YouTube. I was like, it's not what I said. It's not what I said. Evidently, it kind of is. Right? And then we do that. So, like, as an example, it would just, like, do all that stuff. I guess we should do Booyah, too. Just, like, while I'm thinking about it, you know? While it's all... Is it still on my clipboard? Let's see if it's still on the clipboard. There's Alpine Lake. Okay, no H. C. We do it as we go. We do it as we go. I guess we could just do this. Would be easier. Yeah, the Pixel Sun. Different triple jump. Dun, 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 dun. Sharing a name that's similar with another creator is always something. Oh, there's the YouTube. Nice. You see? We just start keeping a list. A list of other streamers. You're on the list. The good list. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. So yeah, so I'm getting the fun stuff. Let me make sure that when we press that... Now, can you go back to the... I mean, it'd be nice if you could pull up the menu, right? Somehow. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, you mean you can press a key? I guess I kind of want, like, maybe like a gear icon or like a... What if there's like a home icon, like a building? Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Triple jump. That means a lot. For anyone who is a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, you get access to a Monday member stream. It's a special stream that I do semi-privately, in so much as the people who are subscribed and supporting get to come through. So thank you so much. If you are subscribed through Twitch, you have to connect your Discord and your Twitch together. And then you will be able to access that stream, because Twitch wants me to stream about 20 more times before they're gonna let me. I need to do 90 streams before they'll let me have the subscriber only streams. So yeah, if you want the full breadth of the perks, that will get you it. Connect the Discord and the Twitch together. Yeah. Basically just to pull up the main menu again. Yeah, gears are cool, but like I don't know how many settings I'm gonna have. You're gonna be able to restart the game, which that's another thing, right? Now we need states. We need states real bad. We need states now. So, I guess I set that up. It's fine, it's just kind of repetitive, and like I've done it for every game, and you know, I could copy and paste it as a template, but I haven't yet. Travis has been listening while writing this morning. It's like your ASMR. Let's go, you're welcome. I'm here. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Travis. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. That was enough for a hype train. Wow. Well, look, y'all, if is that really a hype train? Are you sure? Are you sure, streamer bot? Are you telling lies on me? Oh, it did start hype train. Well, look, if y'all get that hype train high enough, you will get some cool emotes. Obviously, it helps support the channel too, so just an opportunity. No pressure, all good, don't worry about it. But there are some pretty cool emotes that we've gotten from the hype trains that we've had. So I'm just going to put that out there, slap these in, and you can be the judge if, you know, getting a new one is something that you're interested in. If so, you can give some bits, do some subscribing, all up to you. Look at these fun emotes. Oh, I thought I gotta do them like this. Here we go. Fun emotes. They can use them anywhere on Twitch. All right. Let's do it. Let's just do it. We gotta do it. This is the crunch time stuff. You just have to make a state machine for your game. You just have to do it. Okay. So what I like to do is I like to make a change state function. Okay. And of course, yeah, you get the emotes here too. That's true. You do get those. Change state. And that will, so okay, but I also do an enum, right? And the enum will be states, and let's set these up. Let's set these up. Oh, let's set them right on up. We're setting them up. Main menu, but there's also like the other menu. So maybe we'll have like our pre-game. These are a little delayed, aren't they? Pre-game gameplay pause. I don't know about. There's not going to be a game over. It's a cozy game in the sense that there's no losing. I guess there's like when you finally post, like some info could be given, so maybe we'll just say posted and we can deal with it later. So change state, it's going to be expecting states, so state to change to, it's quite a long thing, but I typed it and it's going to stay. Let's say it doesn't return anything, and so I need one extra thing, which is going to be a variable called state, and it is going to be typed to states. And so simply, thank you for gifting a sub, Travis. That's so nice of you. Let's go. Who got it? Who got it? Who got it? Manuel. Congratulations. Connect your Discord and your Twitch. You'll get access to that Monday member stream. Enjoy the emotes and all that kind of good stuff. Thank you so much. How much is left on that hype train? Yeah. Sub gift or cheer to level up. True. A minute and a half on that hype train. Okay, so for the states, and by the way, if you're feeling left out, I got something for you. Hit that thumbs up button. Hyper smash the like button, YouTube. Massive help, truly. So thank you if you're able to do that, YouTube. You can get in on the hype too. Hyper smash the like. Thank you. I want to. They should call it a hyper train for our channel. You know what I mean? Okay, we want to say that state, and keep this internal, so make sure you got your underscores. We want that to be private, things like that. Oh, you want gifting them, Travis. Autistica Jamie, I love your name. Congrats. Connect your Discord, connect your Twitch. You'll get access to that secret stream. Hyper train, choo choo. Let's go. Okay, so we have to get an emote now. So I gotta be honest, I'm not like fully sure I totally understand the like rules. Does this mean we get one of these? So like if we get to level, we are on level 2. I never understand like what this means. It'd be kind of cool to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna get that one. We're gonna get that one. But since these, if I'm gonna use any of my game dev skills to assume what these mean, these are grayed out, and there's a lock. So I'm guessing that's okay. So is it that level 2 is achieved if it's filled? Level 1 has been achieved, so now this is unlocked. I think that's what that means. Okay. I'm still not sure if it means we get one of these or not, but these are all very cute. I would be happy with literally any one. This one's kind of ominous. Like, oh my gosh, what are you gonna do with that bat? Thank you for the bits! Appreciate it, Travis. Travis out here keeping the channel going. It means so much. State equals state to change to. Great. Could not find. Oh yeah, we get the underscore now. Wonderful, beautiful, perfect. So I do like doing that, so it's always going through the same place. Now, what's going to cause these states to change? Well, if a button gets pressed, for example. So this is probably going to be accessed from outside, so we're going to take that underscore away, so this is a public thing. And guess what else? I'm going to want to say the states, so that's also going to go back to being public, so that way I can type that in easily from other scripts. And what else? If we're in, so this is where decisions come into play. Where do I want to control when things appear, disappear? So if I want the main menu to go away, when you're welcome. More smartness. You're very kind. I'm smart. I'm smart. No, I'm smart. I'm smart. No, no. It's good to compliment ourselves. Accept compliments. So I could have the main menu disappear and reappear here on this game state script, or I could have that happen on the main menu. Or I could put it on my resets script. So many places where it could go. Gotta like choose, you know? About a minute and a half left on that hype train. I almost said hyper. Except I was like, this is what it's called now. It's called a hyper train. But I believe we're getting an emote either way. Yeah, I think we're getting one of those emotes. Hell yeah. It's the hyper train now. What if you're like actually a Twitch employee and you literally just changed it? Hey, good morning, Nepple. Welcome. Well, okay, so if I'm gonna put it here. No, you're gonna do both. Yeah, we're doing both. This is the way. So back on the main menu or the UI menu script, I got it. This is the new meta for me. We're gonna do func show or menu visibility, okay? And we're just gonna have a generic boolean in there, and we just say visible equals whatever that generic boolean is set to, right? And then I can come back over here and we can have both. So I can make sure that here those things happen, but there it's also under its control. So that way it's just both places, which will be nice. What emote did we get? What's it gonna be? I don't know which one I want. I mean, I would be happy with any one of these. Oh, I think it was it the bat? Because it disappeared from here. Does that mean that's the one that it was? Oh my gosh. Wait, go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, stop. Just go. Go. Wait, can I keep my own hype train going? We did get it! We did get this. Now I can threaten people with the bat. That's such a funny emote. I like it. It's like you're getting ready. You're getting ready to do something. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis and Triple Jump, for kicking that off. It means a lot. And enjoy the emote. Enjoy the emote. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you code. I'm gonna make you a home run. So here's the other question I have now. It's a blammo. Either I control when these things happen here in change state, or I don't. Yeah, that was the other one we got. That was one of the last ones. Either I control it here. I want to separate into a function. You know, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it here, and I may not. Yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do. This is generally what I do, and I think I like this for now. So whatever state it got updated to, we can also make like a get state too. Anyway, make it when you need it. We'll say if the state is pregame, let's just make a function that says is pregame on pregame state or something. Let's make that private with the underscore on pregame state. Then we go to that main menu. So that was UI what did I call it? Canvas UI. Canvas UI, it's a little confusing, but that's okay. It's making vertical lines above my head. A chroma artifact? Really? Oh, wait. Whoa. Wait, do I see them? Wait, do I know what you're talking about? No, I see it. Wait, I see it. It is there. What is that? I can't tell. What's happening? Why is this happening? Okay. That's new. Stop the presses. This must be addressed. Let's see. Hopefully I don't get lost in the matrix trying to figure this out. Oh, I did. Oh, well, there you go. That's okay. You know what? I'm gonna embrace it. No, seriously, but where is this effect? I think this effect is over here somewhere. That is so weird. Oh no. Oh no, we're worrying about it. Rip not worrying about it. Here. But it's the thing that's hard is like I can't like always see it. So like how will I know it's gone? You know? How will I know it's gone? If I can't tell that it's there in the first place. You know what I mean? I know, but I want to. I want to solve it. Like, I could just, like, dematerialize, right? Like, we could do that. There's no reason not to, other than I won't be here anymore, you know? Interesting. Well, we'll see. I'll play with it. You can see what happens. That's wild. Thanks for pointing that out. It's weird that happened, like, I still can't see it. I still can't see it. Alright. This does feel very focus mode appropriate to be lost in the matrix, but really weird. I wonder when that started happening. It's really, really weird. Like, have you noticed that before? I'm gonna let it go, I promise y'all. But, like, when did that start happening? I just, like, don't know. Okay. Alright. Carrying on. So, we've got this. We're gonna say that the visibility of the main menu changes. I'm not thinking about it. What are you talking about? I'm not thinking about that still. I'm over it. Oh, it's not Canvas UI. I'm not even worried about it. Yeah, right. That's a new thing. It hasn't been there before. Something is different. I wonder if like one of my lights went out and I don't realize it. I wonder if a light went out. I think it's possible. It's a very carefully lit room. I have some new lights coming though. Okay, so it's not Canvas UI. Where is it? Canvas menu? There we go. Menu visibility. In this case, so if we're on pregame state, then we want it to be visible indeed. Then we're going to put this here. Yeah, but like what would have changed? Because it was perfect before. So like just something changed between last stream and this one. You know, it's just like kind of weird. I really think a light went out. That's probably what happened. So we're going to make another one for gameplay. Let's make another one. for pause and posted. So this is where we'll control the things that happen, but I'm gonna make sure I externalize as much as possible. Welcome, That Onion, good to see you. Yeah, everyone, I hope they're having a lovely day. I hope you're having a lovely day. On posted state. Okay, so this, obviously I don't want all these things to happen. Actually, do keep it for this one. Do keep it for that. Thanks for stopping in, Travis. Appreciate it. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for gifting. Means a lot. Finish a Bob Ross paint-along you started. Oh, you know, why did that not occur to me? I'm like, oh yeah, Bob Ross, what a legend. Too bad we can't, like, learn from him anymore. What are you talking about? His whole thing was making, like, a legacy where you can learn from. I don't know why I forgot that. That's pretty cool. That sounds like fun. Enjoy. How dare I forget? I guess I don't do a lot of painting. But you made that sound very appealing. So when the gameplay state starts, menu goes away. So we'll do another match, and it's literally, there's nothing complicated here. I don't want to have to code a bunch of stuff in this match statement. All it's doing is routing us to those functions. That's it. Simple as a pimple. That's the one. What? Krita meets Bob Ross? It's not really Bob Ross. It's just Bob Ross vibes. That's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Open source software. Nice. Bob Oss. It's paired with a Bob Ross video. Mystic Mountains. I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. I can't promise I understand what's happening. Now that's Bob Ross. Oh, so you're like making the same painting. Oh, look, it is the same one. Interesting. So like that tutorial shows you like how to use the tools, and then this actually is what you try to follow while you do it. I never thought to like repurpose these that way. That's pretty cool. Oh, I guess I could just switch the word. Save myself a couple types. And then, I don't know if posted is even going to be a thing, but I think it will. Mistakes would not be happy little accidents. I don't know, couldn't they be though? Like, maybe you like paint out of the lines a little bit? I guess you're right, I guess it's different. Kabisson found Bob Ross not teach how to draw, but show how to have fun during drawing. Yes, yes. Not like super serious. I like that. Whoa, if I press 0, it zooms all the way out automatically. What happens if I press 9? Don't start pressing things. That is so nice, Kabisson. I get pretty stressed when I'm doing drawing. maybe I need to plug into my Bob Ross side. But not only do I want the visibility to change, so that's where it gets weird. Well, see, now, wait a minute. On the menu, I had the button pressed, start the game. Wrong! I don't want that. I want to centralize as much of this code as possible so that way it's not scattered all over the dang place. So what I'm gonna do is when the start game button gets pressed, we're gonna call manage game, change state. Now I have this list of states to gameplay state, right? Then when I come here, we can start the game after the menu goes away. Obviously, it'd be great if the menu like faded out or like animated away, but like, you know what? I ain't got time for that. So it's just gonna disappear. Boop. Game. Dope. Now, as far as making it come back, you know, I want to have like a button, an icon in the corner. I don't really feel... where are we at? 6 hours? I guess I can make it real fast. I just make a button real fast. You know what? Let's make a button. I want to make a button. But I want it to be like a key as well, like enter key or something. He's not happy during drawing. He lost someone he loves, but as a normal person, he endures it. He seems like a very inspiring person. Twitch made a Bob Ross resurgence because of the emote. I don't know if y'all know, I'm Bob Ross ignorant. I understand conceptually Bob Ross, but I don't know if I have ever actually watched an episode of his show. I think I've always been too hyperactive. I'm just like, I need stimulation, I need dopamine. Ren and Stimpy, yeah, Goofy, gross up, yeah. Could be a good like meditation exercise. So this button, let's put it somewhere else. It's okay. This button, I'm gonna put it Oh, really? I did not know that. It's pretty badass. See, Twitch is good for the world. Usually. Where do I want to put this? I guess I'll put this in... I mean, you have this UI canvas, which is very confusing. Please, I don't like your naming conventions. They don't make sense to me. Well, you have manage UI. I think you need to rename this. I think you should call this UI HUD. Call this HUD. Okay? I need it to have a clearer name. Not Canvas UI, Canvas HUD. And screw this canvas thing. Please, come on, I know you. You like to make it all match, so I can't be confused as easily. But you got it started, so that's what matters. And now we fix it. A digital riot when it went down? Oh. What does a digital riot look like? DDoS? Is DDoSing a digital riot? Mass jeeting? I'm gonna do the same thing. No, it's okay. Keep it UI. You're good. Just don't call this canvas, right? Call that UI, so there's consistency. I am gonna have to go rename some things, but So now go find everywhere you've referred to canvas. Here. And update it. Yeah, okay. I was like, ooh, a riot. See, the TISM got me not getting metaphors. Sounds like an early 2000s band, Digital Riot. Oh, it does. I like that. Even like a label, like a band that became a label. I think that's the only place. Yeah. Cool. So now this just makes a little more sense. That's the HUD. So if we come over here to our HUD, well, I don't care about the top just yet, but what I do want is to make that button. So I'm gonna add a margin container. Oh, hello, cat. Welcome. It is the time of, sorry for the chaos there. It is the time of night where Travi joins us behind the chair. If I can find it. Wait. This is an there he is. This is like an extra broken camera that I have. So I have to readjust it severely. Travi! Welcome, Travi. It is wonderful to have you. There he is. It's always right around this time, 6 a.m. He comes and he sits behind me. Now, if I start streaming during the day again, we won't have this moment. This magic moment. Oh, he's the sweetest boy. He's the sweetest boy in the world. What was I doing? I was just thinking about cats. Okay, margin container. UI. Let's call it bottom. And in there, I'm gonna add a button, as one does.
But me, human, I command you.
I mean, look, well, who am I to deny him? You know? I'm no monster. I'm no monster. Let's actually just steal the button from the menu. Because I haven't really saved it as its own special thing yet. I would make a theme, but I'm feeling a bit lazy about that right now. You should really make a theme, but I don't want to. I know, but if you do, it'll be convenient. Are you sure? Yes. Just make the theme. Get the theme editor and just make it. It's gonna be worth it. Okay. You're right. I know. Here's how we're gonna do that. I'm gonna make a... Let's go to the themes folder. We're gonna create a new resource. It is going to be a theme, and its name is going to be... We could say button. Just make one for just the button. It's still very convenient. Let's just say UI1. How about that? I always have a hard time figuring out how I want to name themes. I've yet to quite decide on something. Okay, so now when I go and I click on the button, all of these things that I've set up in theme overrides, I now have to replace that in here. This is why I was procrastinating it. Because really, it pays to make a theme first before setting up overrides. So worth it. She hasn't been here all night. She was here earlier before the stream started. And sometimes she likes to go and sleep in our bedroom. So it's possible my not stream schedule messed up spouse has her locked in with them. I actually took her to the vet today. Perhaps she is still bouncing back. So I gotta come through each of these font color, right? I have to copy it. But it is gonna make my life a lot easier, because now I can update them all at the same time. I don't have to go find a button and bring it in with me. All I gotta do is put the theme on there, and the button will have all of the appearance that I need. Okay, so we gotta find outline size in here. There it is. Paste note as child of button start. Oh, no. I was like, something I didn't mean to do happened. Fonts. So this one's pretty easy because I can copy this font variation and then paste it as unique. Then font sizes, make that 90. Now this is a thing, I find that the size is something I overwrite a lot, or override. It's rare that like whatever font I set in the theme, font size I set in the theme ends up being what I use for all the buttons. But, you know, that's okay. I think, so that's really what these theme overrides are for. So I don't know about y'all, but I've often just used the overrides as my main way of setting things up, and I feel like a lot of us do that. But I'm telling you, it pays to start with a theme. Otherwise, you gotta do what I'm doing right now, which is one by one, adding everything back in. Or you just do it in the first place. But it's okay. Sometimes you're just in that mode, you gotta do stuff. I'm gonna make sure I make them unique, since when I'm done, I'm gonna get rid of all of these, because we won't need it anymore. Pressed, replace, paste, and hover. And paste. Okay, hover, press, normal, paste. I think that's everything. It looks like the button to me. So now I'm gonna put that theme here. Well, let's be a little crazy. I'm gonna actually just turn all these off. Take a risk. So you can see that button is becoming boring right before our eyes. And now there are no theme overrides. Let's see if I got it right. Hit quick load. Choose UI1. There you go. So now I can come over to, oh, let me set these other buttons, because right now these are actually using that override, right? I'm gonna keep it a little easier on myself though. Oops. And I'm gonna use the copy properties option, which is so convenient. And I'm gonna paste that in here, and we'll just rename this to options. So now it's already gonna have the theme, and all the theme overrides will be replaced. So I'll come to the quit button, and all I have to change is the text. Paste the properties, make this quit. Okay. Now, when I go back to the new UI. Not UI top, but UI bottom. Well, didn't I say like an hour ago I was just gonna do one thing before I make a GitHub commit? I just realized. I think I forgot to do that. Alright, one more thing. Then I'll make the commit. So there's this lonely, weird button floating up there. Let's Yasify it. Go to the theme, quick load, UI1. Looks nice. Now, if I want this to be an icon-ish, that is a little trickier, because I have not, even if I like load, because I like having these built for web and stuff, even if I like package the font in there, I don't always have great luck with exporting this and an icon glyphs specifically showing up. You know, maybe I'm just not trying hard enough. Because you just don't know. You just don't know what like kind of compatibility thing someone might have. So I tend to find it's better to rely on images. But if I rely on an image, oh, you can do that. You can? Yeah. Oh yeah. There's icons. Ha! I forgot. Slipped my mind. Great. Make a house. Do it. Do it. Do. It's got Bob Ross in the background. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know that I really need to think too hard about this. I'm just gonna get some basic shapes. Triangle. Square. You could even probably do 2 squares if you really wanted to keep it simple. Now, one thing that would be nice is if we had like a color mask, which can be done, but I'm gonna take a risk and hope I don't ever change my off-white. I'm sure I will. Then you might really regret it. No, we don't have time for this. Just do it. I'll tell you what, at least. Save one in regular white, so when you do the mask someday, you will be able to change it. This is the way. In terms of sizing, I wouldn't recommend making it too big. But I'm gonna go with a 512 by 512, I guess. It's probably gonna be larger than I want it to be, so I'll have to like resize it and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel about that. But I gotta choose something. And move on with my life. Wait, what do houses look like? Oh yeah, no, I don't know if 2 squares make sense. I think a triangle would probably be better. I see what you were going for, but I'm team triangle. Yeah. I think I'm team triangle. No, stop searching. No search, just shapes. Stop this. Why is Canva always changing? It's freaking UI. It's probably me problem. Yeah, it's a me problem, it's not Canva. Sorry, Canva. I grab this triangle. Really sorry, Canva, you didn't deserve that. That did such a weird optical illusion thing. Okay, squish it. Now, I kind of want things to be like softer in this game, so I'm gonna round the corners a bit. Could add like a door just to really like solidify. This is a house. Drag this. It's harder to talk when I'm doing something like this. I got locked into the visual situation. Hey, what's up, Kasei? What's up, Cosmo? Welcome, y'all. If you're both on YouTube, I would have been like, oh, YouTube pushing the stream. But literally, you were on 2 different platforms, so goes to show assumptions don't always make sense. Hope you are doing great. Okay, don't think too hard about it. Here's an icon. I'm gonna make it like a little smaller. Hopefully that communicates home. Because Canva can be a little jank sometimes, we gotta cover that up. Okay, then I'm going to duplicate it, and I'm gonna have one that is also just plain white in case I decide I do want to do a mask for dynamic coloring. Kind of want like a shadow on it. Because remember, it's gonna be on, well, it's a pretty dark pink. Oh, we need an outline. That's okay. I got it. We got this. Okay, download it. As it is. I'm actually gonna download it considerably larger. For now. Cosmo says, I finally have more time to work on my game. Nice. Took a break for a while, but good to be back. How's the jam coming along? I love that. What game were you working on? You were working on the duck game. There was someone else who I assumed was working on the duck game. Have I assumed again incorrectly? It's going good. It's going along good. I have a day and a half left, and I'm really just kind of doing like some of the more fun stuff. Things that are like not super big, like head scratcher, stressful type things. So that's nice. I actually don't need this pink one. And I'm even doing things that I dare say are really fun. Okay, so the reason why I did it like that was so I could come over here and add the outline. Which again, if you're gonna do the mask, it gets a little trickier. I mean, we can write a shader. If I did like RGB, anyway, we're not gonna worry about any of that. It's too much. But what I will do is we'll take this color, locked into these colors forever. Put that there. And I guess I'm just gonna eyeball it. See, it looks good enough. You know what? We're just gonna make it not white. You know what? If I need to change it, I can come find this file and I can adjust it. Ain't no thing. So let's give it the color it deserves. Oops. Oops. I'm gonna paste in, not that. Paste in that off-white. Okay. But yeah, it's coming along really good. I've got my room generation, path connecting. And I've been wanting to set up enemies that attack. And that kind of just led me down the path of, they're not really enemies. Led me down the path of setting up UI, because when you defeat an enemy, you collect it as an item. And so collecting it as an item needs a UI. So then I started making all this other stuff because I like to build an infrastructure. I don't just want to slap it together. So now it's led me to making a main menu, to making state machine for the game, to being able to get back to the main menu, which is good. I love how like focusing on one task can like take me down other paths that need to happen. So it's definitely all good. Okay, let's bring this into the project. But Lise, what? You made it too big. Oh, I did. I forgot to size it down. Yeah, you did. It's too big. That's too big. It needs to be itty bitty. Okay, hop into downloads. Make sure this is the small one. Looks like it is. And I will call this icon home. Let's say. I'm actually not gonna cut it. I'm just gonna drag and drop it into Godot. I don't know that I even have a place for this. Where does this go? We have sprite sheets, but this isn't a sprite sheet. So I guess I'll just make like an icons. Do you want to put that in UI? Let's try putting that in UI, see how that feels. Hey Justine, welcome. Returning from a week of being sick. No, it seems like this is a sick time. Hope you're feeling better. It's going really good. I got the things that I really need to make the like core of the level gen function, and now I'm adding in like menus, and I want to have like enemies that work good, but that led me down the path of doing menus, so I'm kind of doing that. Should be able to show you in just a moment, actually. Basically, it's going really well. Very happy with it. It's not, it's not like, a super complicated, fascinating game, but that's not what I'm aiming for. I just kind of want something that's a good mini game that serves the purpose, does the thing I set out to do, and can even be a good basis for something bigger someday. And I think it definitely is going to check all those boxes. That is a big icon. And you gotta let me resize it. Let me make it smaller. Thank you. Okay, but that's too a little bigger. You can be bigger than that. Okay. I don't know how to make it bigger. When enabled, the button's icon will expand to shrink to fit the button size. Icon max width. So I would have to go to like layout and like transform, is what you're saying? But I can't control the size. That's on the parent. So I would have to make the parent bigger. Okay. Well, technically I want this in the bottom left. I probably would like want to make like a whole toolbar. I'm sure I will, but for now, I'm not going to. Yeah, but if I make this bigger, that's not gonna make the icon bigger. Oh, just kidding. I told lies. Well, then here's what you need to do. Make a container of some kind that's a parent of this. Call it a button. Margin container. Drop it in. This is my way to get back to the main menu from the game. That's what I'm doing. let's reset this size. Jesus. Can we set this? Can we actually set this to be like that? Let's make it a proper like bar at the bottom. That's interesting. But no. It would be nice if it would sit in the center. Yes. Yes. We got there. And then if we could put some margins on this one. 53. And I'll do 53 on the other side too, just for good measure. I messed that one all up. A little wacky, but at least it's kind of responsive. It's cute, it's kind of quirky. I love it. I do want to adjust the bottom. Let's go with 53 there too. Oh, why does it look like too much? Give me like a 40. Then I gotta make this bigger. Adjust this, adjust that. Okay. Probably will want to change that a million times, but I just gotta let it be. So now, I need to hook this button up, make it matter. So let's give it a special name. This is button home. I'm gonna make sure it's accessible as a unique name by right-clicking it and giving it that little % option. That way, no matter where it is in the scene tree, it will be found. I'm gonna make this its own scene. And in UI HUD, wait, where do we handle the other stuff? Oh, we don't anywhere. Yeah. So how do you want to control that? How do you want to control that? It's a good question. That is an excellent question. Since it's interactive, I kind of need to make sure this is like more part of the HUD directly. So I actually don't think I do want to make this its own scene. I think I'm going to take that back. I'm going to restart the project. It's being a little sluggish, and there's really no reason for that. Absolutely no reason for that. I still never did that commit. I don't want to. I want to commit when I feel that I've completed an arc of a task. How long ago was that? 3 hours ago? I've done one commit today. Okay, hopefully it's a little snappier. Let me close some of these tabs. It does feel less not snappy. Close all this. I'll need to open it again, but for now, just get rid of it. I'm gonna turn this back to local. I'm gonna get rid of that UI bottom scene I just made. I changed my mind. I don't want it. Because I want to easily be able to access this. Oh, I guess we haven't set up any HUD buttons. Alright, welcome, you're the first one. Button home. Same thing I like to do, function ready. And set up a ready connections. Then make that function. And we'll say button home pressed. Button home pressed connect on home pressed. Now once again, we're not going to have it do the thing that it does here. On home pressed, this is just for routing that action somewhere else. So manage game.ref.change state. What state are we changing it to? I'm changing it to the pre-game state. Now I gotta think about what that does. So it makes the main menu visible, but the level's gonna be there. So if I need to remove the level, I believe that's... I think I have a reset level function. I swear, Windows is trying to do a Windows update or something. I'm so suspicious right now of Windows. I can't wait to not be on Windows. I hate Windows. I'm so done with Windows. I respect it. Okay, I'm actually up to date. I respect it. No. I have had moments where I've enjoyed using it, and I'm very familiar with it, but I've lost respect for it. That's what I mean. Okay. That's going to be on Manage Resets. And on Manage Resets, I've got Reset Game. Now that's going to reload the whole thing. Well, yeah. I mean, we don't want to just reset. When you go back, you're starting over. That's what you're doing. That's a do-over. That's a total do-over. If reload, if restart. Oh, nice. So then we'll already have a... I already have a restart button? Yo, what? I freaking did everything for myself already. I think I kind of did a good job putting this together, but we're going to see. We're going to see. Okay, reset game, and we're... Okay, great. Wow. I can't believe I did all that. Good job. Manage resets. Well, here's the thing, Lise. If you reset... So this has to be an auto load. I have to make this an auto load. Because otherwise it's gonna... Yeah. I mean, I could not use reload, but I'm going to use reload. That's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna say... Reset game. Restart true. We're not going to do a reload. However. Right? It's very confusing. Oh, other way around. Oh, then can you... Here. Put this here. And can you please put some, like, documentation on there? Put some documentation on its name. Windows was a good operating system until they started making it a system that feels like you're renting it, because Windows just does whatever it wants, whenever it wants. Yes. Reload, restart. This is not enough. That's fine, but... Program reload. Restarts the entire current scene. Let's do a new line, which I think we have to do. I don't remember how to do the new line. BR. We literally do a breaking space. Crazy. Restarts the entire current scene. This will just make the documentation a little nicer. Restart. I'm gonna make a short about it one of these days. I am. Oh, crap. Other way around. That restarts the entire scene. Reload. Wait. No. Wait, no, that wasn't right. Call this reloads. It's very confusing. The words are so similar. restarts the level, restarts the game without restarting the scene. That's what I mean. I don't know if that actually works, but that's in theory what it's supposed to do. Okay. I swear I'll be testing it soon. So if we do reset game, reload is true. That's if we press that. But I need to make this an auto load, because if I don't make it an auto load, then I mean, does it really matter? If you're resetting the whole game, like, does it matter? If you think about it. I actually think we kind of can just do that. I don't think I need to make an auto load right now. I do think that this needs like an "are you sure?" Right? Because if you're in the middle of the game, you just press it and your game is just obliterated. You know, I think it needs an "are you sure?" But oh, I actually don't want that button to be visible yet. Nice. Dope. What this should really do is pull up the menu. That's what it should do. That's why the gear makes sense. Yeah. I see that now. Okay. So then that can bring us to the pause state. Luckily, pause doesn't matter in this game because the game's always paused unless you're moving. So that's awesome. So actually, let's have this pause state, make the menu true. And I'd love to even like pass the state in there. I think that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, because then we can have it behave in different ways depending on what state it is. Know what I mean? So for example, I can have the start game button change to restart. Yes, this is the way. Okay. I just had to feel it and not like it to change my mind. So pregame state, not really a lot to do there, if I'm being honest. Because we're basically never going to go back to it, but it's okay. So then I'll also have this call with current state, or game state, let's say. That'll be set to manage game states. That's the type. Match game state. If that's set to well, let's see, you gotta think about timing, because what's it gonna be set to when you press it? And here's another thing, are you even... Well, because it's gonna be set when this function runs, the state functions, it's already gonna be that state. So that kind of keeps the timing a little bit more under control. If we're in pregame, then I'll want button start game text to be you know, and I could make like a variable for this or something, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Start game. If we're in pause, then it's restart game. Now, that means I need its functionality to fundamentally be different as well. Well, you do that right here. Maybe we also just like pass that state along on here, like last known state. Or I also could just decouple it from the parameter entirely, if I'm being honest. I think I'd rather do that. I don't know if I like the idea of passing it in. Well, you know what I like about it is it tells me. I actually do like it. I should know. It tells me from the game state script what's happening before I get here. So I'll see, oh, I send the state. Interesting. As opposed to it not being there and I just have no idea that that's being read. So it just gives me like a little more information if I'm scanning it later on down the line. But if I access it here via manage game states, it just feels kind of weird. So I guess I'll just keep it all local. But that's only when the menu visibility changes? I mean, that is the whole thing. If the menu is visible or it's not visible. You're not going to change the state while it's open, right? Probably. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. It's kind of a quirky thing. I guess I'll just set a local variable. I don't know how I feel about it, but I'm just going to do it so I can have a choice made. Last known game state. Which will be typed to a managed game state. We're just going to say it's by default. Well, it's actually not a good idea. Well, actually, it'll be fine. If it was .ref, it would be a bad idea to set this here. But since we're not going to do that, I can just say states. By default, it's going to be pregame. That's the first one. Then in this case, no matter what happens, we say last known. I mean, actually, it'd probably be better if you updated it here first. Last known game state equals game state. And then I'll read this here. Okay, so now down here, I say match last known game state. If that's pregame. When start game gets pressed, it takes us to gameplay. If it's pause, I would like it to take me to paused. No. Yes. Wait. This is not what I want. No. Pregame. If we're in the pause state, changing the state starts us back to the beginning when the start game is pressed, because it's now restart game. That makes sense. Now, in terms of showing that button, did we keep a UI bottom script? I guess that's on HUD. UI HUD, home button. So I'd want kind of similar behavior here. So the home button's going to behave differently depending on what the state is. We'll do the same kind of thing, honestly. And actually, I'm just going to borrow it from UI menu. Give me that. Go here. Pop that in. HUD visibility. Boolean game state visible. Last known game state equals game state. We'll make that variable. Now, certainly this could all change depending on how I want to do things in the future, but I'm going to say like this as a starting point. We default it to pre-game. We don't need to change any text. In fact, I don't think I need to do any matching here at all. Actually, I don't think I need to do that either at all. But if I do, I just realized, well, yeah, well, who knows? Maybe you will. Nah. Okay, actually, I got ahead of myself there. Don't do it if you don't need it. That's what I say. Because here, this button is only going to be visible if the game has already started. And what it's going to do, if it is visible, and you press it, it's going to take us to the pause state. Now, when we're in the pause state, it makes the menu true. I don't even think I have a case for that yet. Come to think of it. Restart. Oh, we do. Restart game. Oh, we do. Okay, well, what's it like? I think the button is visible, by the way. The HUD is visible. So you should change that. It'd be kind of nice if it was like programmatically made not visible. Something I've done before is I just like change the state right at the beginning, like in the ready function. It just like change the state, which can sometimes proc things. But see, if you had that last known state, you could put that in ready. See, now I like the last known state idea. Now I kind of want the last known state back. It gets confusing. But certainly, when we're in the gameplay state, I want to say UI HUD, HUD visibility, true. So it becomes visible. We're in the pause state. I'm going to say it becomes not visible, because then I just have to like deal with things that I don't want to deal with. That are annoying. Like what happens when you press the menu button while it's open? I don't want to even deal with that. So just make it go away. So like if I put in here in the pregame state, HUD visibility is false, and I say in ready, just change the state to pregame. Then it should hide the HUD or the home button at the beginning. And then we start, and we got a home button, press that. We got this, like I can still play. And you can restart the game, but it doesn't do anything. Interesting. Go on. Thank you. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to show you. Thank you. Yeah, it turned out really, really well. I didn't get to do the pathfinding as complex as I wanted, so I had to come up with sort of a system that I have less control over, but it works. I'll show you. I will, I promise. Restart after this. Start game pressed during pause. could make a better function, better print for this. That just prints out the name, but you're gonna co-work. Gotta finish this thing. Yay, let's co-work, boys! I love the co-work energy. It's a wonderful thing. Okay, I'll show you, Justin. Now, I do have it, like, zoomed in for the gameplay portion. And this is sort of out of necessity, so I could have a UI. I didn't really want to do it this way, but due to the UI situation, it became necessary, because I didn't really have room to put a UI anywhere else. But let me turn off this camera so you can see. Oh, wow. Well, here, let me try this. What if I do that and that? Oh, it didn't like that. Yeah. Wow, it was so much easier to reload it before. But now that I've got the states, I have to do it a certain way. I can't use all my debug keys like before. But yeah, so it generates a different level every time. So I'm really happy with how that turned out. As you can see. The room generation I got put together using my own methods and ideas and stuff, so I'm super, super proud of that. I'm also proud of how I got the doors connected. I am. You know, it wasn't the system I wanted. So the way that it works is it uses some built-in features that Godot has. They have like navigation agents, navigation regions, and what it will do is every time the room generates, it'll make a nav mesh basically in this dark blue area, and then a navigation agent or like a little walker will go and that's what you're actually seeing. Yeah, exactly, Justy, exactly. You'll see the path is walking to its destination, and it has to be that slow. Yeah, it does. It turned out really good. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I agree. So I'm glad that I got a system that works. It looks good. That's all that matters. You know, and someday I'm sure I'm going to reuse this system. I'm sure I'm going to reuse it. I could even see this being good for generating topology in a 3D game or something. And when that time comes, I'll revisit the pathfinding, and that time I'm going to look it up. I'm going to find an algorithm by smart people, and I'm going to make it instead of trying to make my own path connecting thing, because it's too much. It's too much. But yeah, it turned out really nice, right? Thank you. Appreciate it. And thanks for all the silence that you had along the way. There were lots of moments, Justy, that like I was like catching problems that I feel like you definitely noticed along the way. But I eventually I found them, and I picked them out, and I put them back in a way that was more gooder. So y'all have really been doing me a solid by letting me make my mistakes. Also, there's no like way to close the menu, and we don't need the text. There's always so many things. I'm gonna say instead of quit, it's just like continue. I feel like I usually be putting continue in places. I often like to rearrange stuff as well. That would probably be more effective. What if you rearrange it? Also, what does it say up here, by the way, when I press this? Start game press during pause. Oh, okay, so it does know. That's actually very interesting. I'm actually a little surprised by that. Oh, well, because you don't have it do anything in pregame. Remember? In pregame, all it does is hide the HUD. So what you would want to do then right. is come here and do reset game, reload true. That's what we do. Hey Fleek, be here to help answer questions when that time comes, when I actually ask a question for pathfinding. Okay. Sounds good. Oh yeah. Well, now I can't call it at the beginning because we'll have problems. Then it will try to reload infinitely. Okay. It's a mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my horrible crimes. So how about this? We'll keep it simpler. And I'm just gonna say initialize or hide. Well, you can honestly just do HUD visibility, right? And make it false. There you go. 3D meshing, that sounds fun. Oh, turning that into something that loads 3D meshes? Yeah. I think it could be pretty usable for that. And then it'd have a mini map already. Okay, now it restarts. So I don't think these are optimal placements for buttons, if I'm being honest. Traditionally, what I've done is I've actually rearranged the buttons. So I'll have like a hidden button that becomes visible. But it's just kind of annoying to set up, if I'm being honest. This text is really annoying. I just realized how annoying it is. So this text effect was originally designed for a loading screen, and it shows. Because like, you know, it's like flashing to let you know that something's happening. But for a menu, it's just pissing me off, because it's like, what does that say? What is it saying? Why is it disappearing? So let's not have it do that. You gotta use this BB code. Is that pulse? I think that's pulse. I've already guessed. Yes. No more pulse. It's so weird that you do this with BB code. Okay. Looks like it wants an outline, you know? Just looks like it wants an outline. Hey Swixo, welcome back. How you doing? Outline. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's make that color a little nicer. Not that. Nice. I'm doing great. I'm feeling so optimistic that this is going to be at least a little bit what I want, and something that begins and plays and ends. So look, my mood shouldn't hinge on that, but it kind of does. Uh-oh. Look. This room didn't connect down here. Ooh. That's not good. Why did that happen? Whoa. That's weird. That's rare. And it's fine right now. But there could be a time where that actually breaks it. Tokyo Spliff Live now. Nice. I'm on that Australian time, that's why. Oh my goodness, dough. That is very unexpected. But see, if I got to make the path connecting system I wanted, that wouldn't be possible. I don't know if there's much I can do about that at this stage. It just might be a lingering bug, because it would be helpful. Let me check something. Let me see if I can make these visible. these navigators. No? Okay. Really? I'm surprised I can't see it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. A very, very, very tiny chance. Extremely tiny. And it's okay. I might be making that new pathfinding system sooner than I thought. Obviously not before the jam ends. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do. I've never seen it. This is the first time I've seen that happen. I've not seen that happen before. I am surprised. I guess I got rid of their visual component. Yeah, I got rid of their visual component. Put it back? Put it back? Click on adding an emergency generation button just in case. Yeah. You know, I did kind of have something like that. Oh, you mean for the player. Nice. You know what I could do, Bartz? I could... Because this is very rare. This is almost never going to happen. I could try... And here's the thing. I don't know how to... I don't even know... Because, again, this is not a system that is very flexible. But if I could somehow detect that that room wasn't... Or that door wasn't connected correctly, I could just say, well, if that happens, just load a different map. But, I mean... I don't know. I don't know how to tell. It'd be nice if I could see the path navigator that it's connected to. That menu is in my way. I'm really regretting not having a way to hide the menu right now. Let me just make it not visible. Everything's fine. I just have to... I gotta give this a chance to be puzzled out. Just a small chance. So I'm gonna switch to this 2D mode up here, which lets me like click nodes so you can see. Maybe it's kind of hard to see, but they're getting selected in the game. And then on the left here, when I click on things, it actually takes me to that node in the inspector. But I can do that the other way around. So I'm gonna search for these navigators, and what these are those walkers that go between the doors. And I just want to see what walker that was and where it is. So it's very, very tiny. Very, 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 very tiny. But there is that one. You can see, so that one is the end point. So it probably started from there and went all the way to here. So that's not the one I'm going to look at. This one is up there. So that one would have started, not sure, maybe here. Now that would be interesting if it started here and it ended up there. That would suck. I mean, it's fine, but it would make it harder to debug what I'm trying to debug right now. Okay, there's one that ended there. Wow. This one's here. So unfortunately, that's where it started. I was hoping that that's where it ended, and I could detect, did it not quite reach its destination? But this was when it first started walking. It left from there. Weird. So it basically tried to like cut through. Can I see the navigation region? That might actually be very interesting. So the navigation region is basically the nav mesh that the path uses. I wonder why that caused that, you know? It looks pretty generic to me. So in the way that it stamps them outside of that is because it's actually painting with a broad brush. So maybe if I make that brush broader, it could have caught it. But the paths are already pretty chunky. Maybe I feel like I did have them bigger. Now that I think about it, y'all, I think I did have this set to -4 when the stream started. I just realized. I don't think it was at 0. So I believe that's probably the way to deal with this. So I'm going to look at the last commit I did. And I'm going to see if I saved it to 0 from -4. That is on manage doors. All right. Manage paths. Looks like I didn't make a change to manage paths. Okay, so we'll check this one. Oh, well, if I put it back to -4, here, put it at 0. Save it. Hidden changes? Why would you hide change? Oh, because I typed this. It is called manage paths. I'm confused. Where is manage paths? Well, evidently I didn't change anything in manage paths. I wonder, least because that's an export variable. Export variables don't show up on the GD. That would be in managers.tscn. That's where the change would be. There, right there. Bam. Whew. One of the streamer. Cheers, Roger. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. I don't know why I did that so weird. Room padding. Paintbrush shrink. Yep, there it is. Okay, so this was from 3 hours ago. It was -4, and I made it 0. Nope, Bart's, I'm gonna say there is no tiny chance that there will be an unconnected room. Because I had it previously. So this path brush shrink, what that is, I think everything's fine. Ooh, now it's very exciting. So what I said, remember, it paints with a broad brush. Basically what happens is, if I put this paintbrush shrink up to like 15, okay, and then I restart it, what we'll see is that the path is going to be very thin because I've shrunk the brush that the navigators use to paint the paths. Oop, and we're still in 2D mode. Okay. So see, it's very, very thin connections. But this is quite risky because then we have what just happened where there's a chance that they don't connect. This one actually worked out really well, which is great, but it doesn't always work out that nicely. And I'm sure we barely have to do another or two before it doesn't connect. So it's risky. It's risky. If I coded this from scratch, I would never have allowed such a thing. I would have ensured that it always connects. But with this method, I just kind of have to give up that little bit of control. It's actually doing very well, I will say. All connected. But there's that chance. And the less thick the paths are, the higher the chances. There we go. Bam. Right there. Didn't connect that. However, if I bring it down into negative, that does the opposite, and it grows the brush that it uses to paint. And it means I have the chunkiest paths, but I also get the peace of mind that doors aren't going to be disconnected. So that's kind of why I was like panicking a little bit, because I really was pretty sure I had vetted which brush size was going to be optimal. But, you know, worst case, I would have just tried increasing that size some more. So it makes everything chunkier, but things don't end up disconnected. And you know what? I've come to kind of like the chunky aesthetic. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind it. Alright. That was close. Alright, well, we're still focus mode. Gotta keep going. Go, go, go. So, I want to have this say pause, for one thing. Instead of quit, I would love for this to be continue. And ideally, actually, that would move to the top. So, probably what I would do, and you could just do it. What if we just did it? You know? Maybe we just did it. We'll just do it. Maybe I'll just do it. Real quick. But before you do, make a commit. Please make a commit. Game states, menu, HUD. Yay. That's my commit. At least it gives me a little info, so if I look at it later, I'll be like, okay, I kind of get the idea of what this was supposed to do. You know? Which I might as well. Okay. Think about another hour. Put another hour of work. Then I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Come back as soon as possible. Keep going. Do it again. Then we'll be almost done for the champ. Version, yay! That's the version. It's the yay version. Okay. Get these menus set up. I really wanted enemies, and I don't know how much of that I can do, but I'd like to. But, you know, sometimes it just doesn't go where you think it's gonna go. Right. Let's make another button. This was a UI day. That goes in the menu. So I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna call this button continue. Is going to say continue. I would kind of like the controls to not work while you're in here. Just feels like the right thing to do. So continue is not going to be visible by default, and I'll want quit to get hidden as well. I'm going to connect that continue button. I'll put it on the top just to like help me like visualize the order that it's in before or while I'm not even in that scene tree. And it will connect the button. I'm actually going to put ready connections up at the top. Even though, you know, I think it's good practice to put the public functions at the top. I consider this just an extension of ready, which is good to have at the top. So, you know, just from like a style guide perspective. Okay. Button, continue, pressed, on, continue, pressed. Again, try to keep that order. Func, on, continue, pressed. Really, it's just gonna close the menu. It is. It's the best song on the playlist. We should have a countdown. With like funky numbers changing. It's the YouTube premiere music. If you've ever watched a premiere on YouTube, it's happening right now. The vibe of it is happening. It does like weirdly make you like access memories, right? Like something about to start. So really we just want to hide the menu. But we need to change the state as well. No, don't do that. Put it here. Put it right here. Change it to gameplay. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Okay, but wait a minute. See, now things get weird. If we go to gameplay, that's gonna start the game again. That's not good. See, the states thing gets convoluted. So I could put like a parameter. That's gonna be kind of hard. Oof. So here's what I know what I did. Ugh. What I've done before in the past is in change state in this function, it checks to see before it changes, before it runs these functions, it says what was the last one that I'm changing from. And based on that, I will do it differently. It do get a little complex, and it starts to get a little twisted. It'd be like that, though. So that would mean before the state updates, I wonder if... No. Let's make a variable for last state. That'll be typed to our states, which we can just do that since we're on the state script, or the manage game script. And this will equal what state was before we change it. So now, on pregame state, specifically, this is when we go to gameplay. And so we got an if in a match. You could also do a match in a match. Can you? Are you allowed to do that? I just feel a little chaotic right now, and I just want to I want to behold it. It's what I want. Match last state. I think this is some pretty serious wackiness, but I want to see it. I want to see it happen. If the last state was pause, then we run on gameplay state. Oh, it will allow me. Stone, what's up? Lurking and sleeping on and off throughout the stream. I hope you've been enjoying the game like deving. I have, thank you. I have, because I'm not doing the most. I'm not doing the delayed gratification stuff. The pathfinding, the room generation, such good learning, such good experience. I'm so proud of what I accomplished. With that said, seeing that be done took 2.5 to 3 weeks or more. So it was just like, it wasn't all, at the end of every stream, I wasn't always just like, yeah, look what I did, look at that, now it does this, right? It was just kind of like, well, I got a little closer to maybe being able to do a thing, which is fine, but it just doesn't feel as good. And so now I'm doing things that like I can get done, tasks I can get done quickly and have a bunch of progress, and it just feels nice. So yeah, it feels really good. Even though time is ticking, it feels good. Thanks for lurking and sleeping and keeping the hyper game dev vibes in your mind. Stonehaven Games. Yeah, exactly. I hadn't even like realized how I'm glad I kind of am that I did all that first. But then Rosalina, okay, Rosa out here, freaking waited till the last minute to do. Did she though? To do room generation, and she's got room gen and path gen already. So like, look, it's like, you know, everybody's different. Hey, what's up, Jane? Welcome. What kind of channel is this? You fell asleep with YouTube autoplay enabled. Oh, so that must be why the viewer count gets so high. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be YouTube autoplay. Fascinating. First of all, Jane, thank you for telling me that. Because we've definitely had like a lot of viewers lately. And, you know, it's like, there's a lot of lurkers who come through here. It's Gamedev. We're doing Gamedev. I just like to learn how to make games. I'm not super professional. I'm just someone who really enjoys learning how to make games and trying to make them. And it's just a really fun thing. And so I just come through here and share my struggle. Share my struggle at learning and getting a little better every time. So that's the kind of stream it is. And, you know, game dev streams are very notorious for having lurkers because often people are co-working and, you know, there's not often a lot of, like, you know, things to be chatting about constantly. But it did seem weird. It did seem weird sometimes. Like it seems like a lot of lurkers. It's gotta be. YouTube has said Hyper Game Dev is a good autoplay one. So like, what were you, if you don't mind my asking, and you do not have to tell me, I wonder what you were watching like before. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me because that's super private. You could have been watching something like really private, and like that's fine. Like I respect that. But if it's like not that big a deal, I would be fascinated to know like how that chain worked. Yeah, because of Rogue, maybe, you know, it's kind of hard to say. Super chill, cool, fun vibes around Godot, game deving, and game jams here. There, that's what it is, Jane. It's that kind of stream. Or Jane's like, I got you. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, right. So yes, I kind of, yes, I'm a very neurodiverse person. I do try to be friendly. I love hearing about projects other people are working on, and yeah, I try to just like keep the energy up and keep the task on what we're doing. So I'm kind of surprised, like you know, it's not that Jane is saying, oh yeah, I was watching a game dev video, so it brought me here. You could have been watching anything. YouTube is so mysterious. YouTube is so mysterious. I love that. What was I doing? States pause. Yes. So if this nested match is sending me, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if this is the right. I don't know if this is the right move. It just kind of looks a little. There's something about it. It's hard to look at. Because it like double nests it. Whereas if I just do an if statement, it won't get that nested. Just because I've never done it before, I'm gonna do it, and I'm just gonna keep it around and see if I hate it over time. You're watching Who Knows What when it suggested me on the side to you. Wow. YouTube is so good about helping content be found. Like, obviously, I wish YouTube did more in terms of allowing the user to curate their own content, which you can kind of. If you turn off your watch history, except maybe seed it with a couple specific things that you want your whole, recommendations to be based on. And then turn off your watch history and just like stuff. Thumb up stuff. Comment on things you care about. Then YouTube will only subscribe to things. YouTube will only recommend you things within that sphere. Instead, if you do watch history, it's good luck. Things are going to get really weird really fast. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. It isn't. But for some people who want to curate the feed, it kind of sucks. But the fact that they will just take you anywhere, it's very interesting. Jane says, I don't know how this channel feels about advertising. The videos were from a real engineer playing games like Freeway's Mini Motorway and Mini Metro. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good. No, it's cool. Thank you for thinking about that, though. Whoa. So that's interesting. It wasn't like totally tangential out there in some other universe that nobody's ever heard of. A real engineer playing like engineer simulation type games. That is super interesting. Thank you. I feel like I need to write this down or something. Now, as far as like advertising goes, honestly, go for it. Like if you were down to like tell me the channel name, like I'm about to go study that freaking channel and be like, why? What's happening? It's very useful. YouTube might have that in the analytics though, but YouTube analytics are a little cryptic sometimes. Sometimes they're hard to break down. I'm literally like taking these notes right now. I'm like literally pasting that down. How do you create the graphic for the game? Well, usually I do things in 3D. So when I do that, I use Blender, which allows me to do 3D modeling stuff. So for example, things that look a bit like this. Real Civil at Real Civil Engineer Gaming. Thank you so much, Jane. You have done a wonderful favor to me. It's just like, it just helps me understand a little bit more about what's going on YouTube. YouTube works in mysterious ways. We're looking out for each other. So like, the only thing I didn't make here is the cat, which I actually purchased as an asset. So that's another thing. I'm trying to purchase more things these days, but everything else I modeled myself, and historically I've always modeled things myself, including this litter box and the poop inside of it. For this game, I don't usually make 2D projects, but for this particular one, I'm just using like this basic like stock photo graphic design website, Canva, and I'm literally taking basic shapes and just, here, I'll show you. I'm taking like basic shapes and just sticking them together. This was another one I made with basic shapes. So like just circles and so many circles. Circles for days. Circles everywhere. And just stacking them until it looks like something. So I don't know. I tried different things depending on the project. But yeah, so that's at least for this particular project I'm working on. And then I've been doing it that way. But generally I use the program Blender to make stuff. Also welcome. Litterbox Scooper is adorable. Thank you! Thank you, Nosmo! That's what I was going for! Thank you! Yeah, so this is the game I want to work on. Yes, mini games. Yeah. Oh, those mini games are basically you build streets. Oh, wait, the games you're talking about. The games that the civil engineer was playing, you're saying. But yes, I will say I'm making lots of mini games, which is interesting. Very interesting. So this came from the last game jam that I hosted. I host game jams that run every other month called the Game Like Jam. And we make games that are pretty simple, and we have a month to do it. That's the reason why I'm in the focus mode, is because we have 1 day and 15 hours left to finish this particular jam and get our entries in. So we're making games like Rogue, the original game Rogue, not just roguelikes, but games that are actually like Rogue. And it doesn't have to be. You can do whatever you want. We're very flexible. And in the last Game Like Jam, we did Tamagotchi. So this cat game was from the Tamagotchi jam, and I want to continue working on it after the jam. So I'm making a mini game that goes into there, and that's what my Game Like Rogue is going to be, is a game that you like load up on the computer here, and then you play it to do stuff for your cat care game. But anyway, Blender is typically what I'm doing here. So thank you for saying that it's adorable. Anyway, all that to say, thank you for saying it's adorable, because I'm going for a cozy type game, and I just want it to be like cute and just like chill and fun, and you make money so you can buy cute things to put in your house. I'd love to have like upgraded litter boxes too. So we'll see where that goes. Yeah. It's game inception. Exactly. Like this, like I'm on my computer playing this game. Then in the game, I go on my computer and I load up another game and I play that game. And you're playing on mobile, well, there's gonna be a phone too. I haven't finished setting up the phone. This is just a stock image in the background there. But one day we'll get the phone set up, and it'll also have stuff so you could be on your phone playing a game, on your phone playing a game. Exactly. I mean, really, virtual pet games live and die by their mini games. Tamagotchi, Talking Tom, there's so many. Every virtual pet game. Freaking Chow Garden, Sonic Adventure, like they're all about you take care of something and then you get to play games either with that creature or for the benefit of that creature. So I wanted it to kind of feel like immersive a little bit, so the computer's where that ended up going. Some people make games inside games, others make mods for games, and you're just using Scratch with its block-based. Nice! I mean, hey, you can do some amazing things with Scratch. I saw somebody made a 3D game engine in Scratch. Apparently, I still have it right here. Like, this is made in Scratch, and it's a 3D game engine. So look, I'm not gonna knock Scratch. People can do amazing things with Scratch. And actually, Godot has a plugin that lets you do block coding. Godot's the game engine that I use. Isn't that wild? Like, this is a whole other level. So we made a 3D game engine in Fusion 2.5 as well. Wow. Some people just like either, I don't know, like, are they just like, I want an amazing challenge? Or do they just know this tool set so well, and so they want to do something ambitious, so they do it? You can't even do local multiplayer on the same computer. Well, that's understandable. That's understandable. Nice. So you aren't. So that's interesting, because Jane, that makes me think that YouTube knew that you have some passing interest in game dev. Probably because you've ever watched something Scratch-wise. Yeah, split screen. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's not super easy either. And then it's got like its own coding inside of it. It's just ridiculous. Like actually ridiculous. Oh, the Click Team Fusion one, an engine to use in their game, sold it and had manuals and everything. Sometimes it really blows my mind, you know, because game dev is like difficult. It's hard. There's a lot of things that have to come together to make a game happen. Programming is hard. All these things are not super easy to get a finished product. But like more and more, I just become, I'm in awe at how many things there are that people have made. Like that you just talked about, like this. I don't think I could ever find out everything that anyone has ever made that's a game. I'd be like, there would always be something new. People are amazing. Want to see some screenshots of a project? Someone was working on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, put them in a live text. You don't know what YouTube thinks your interests are. You have too many. Fair. I'm glad YouTube thought you might like this. Match last state, states pause, on gameplay state. Okay, so I need 2 different versions of this. If we're going to gameplay and the last state was pre-game, then we'll say I could word this in a lot of different ways, but I'm gonna make it be, oh, then there's posted. That's a typo. That's a typo, it's not supposed to say that. I was like, what? And then what I'm gonna do is say from pause. I don't know that I like this. Don't do that. Yeah? Yeah. Really? Really? What should I do? Pass it in. Oh, good call. This should just be like a routing switch. Don't be nesting the matches. I loved getting to look at it. All you gotta do is pass last state right into there. You see? Now, thank you for the follow, Jane. Appreciate it. Over there. Wow, you got the same name. I need to have subs show up from YouTube, too. One of these days. Yo, YouTube did right by us, y'all. What? They brought Jane to us. On gameplay state, last state. And then I can make it different here. So if, and now I can do the match. This makes way more sense to put it in here. Thank you for stopping by on Twitch. Match last state. Yeah. On both platforms! Heard, Distron. Match last state. States pre-game. If that's the last state, then we want to start the game. Honestly, you can do an if statement here. Like, I could make this a match someday. I mean, I'm gonna make it a match. And then, because that way it's like more ready to be extended. And I don't have to rewrite the whole thing. So hopefully what that means is if I press continue back to the menu, if the continue button is pressed, we can go to gameplay state and it's going to be fine. Now I need a continue button to even appear in the first place because it's not going to be visible right now. Ways I've done this before is I've had like a signal that goes out to all the scripts, like the state is this, the state is that. I've had like separate signals for every state. All of those just felt way too convoluted. So I guess this one I'm really locking in with having stuff on in one place, having as many things in one place as possible. Copy paste it in different game. Actually, I mean, that's exactly what I did. So yes, that's exactly what I did here. So the game that is on the computer in my Tamagotchi-like game is literally a game I made, like, let's see if I can find it actually. A year ago, maybe more. Slice or die. There it is. That was fast. I made this March 8th, 2025. That's when I made this game. And to try to see if I could do exactly that, so this is that. You can see it does have like the score and the time and stuff. You know, it's a little, it's made a little more correctly. But essentially, I took this exact project and I ported it, essentially, you might say, into here. So it works differently. You don't die when you hit the red. The score isn't running because I didn't set it up to be ported. So there were some things that didn't port as well. But yeah, yes. The answer is yes. And that's exactly what I'm going to do for my game that I'm working on right now, is I'm going to put it in there. I mean, it's not as simple as like copy paste, but depending on how I set it up, it can be pretty simple, luckily. Okay, let's see this 3D engine. Okay, that looks amazing. What? I will not click on an X link, but I will look at that little image. Here, I'll watch this. Pon, you know about this? Wow. This is nuts. This is not simple stuff. This is very cool. This is extremely cool. Wow. It's like what I would have imagined, like, id Software would have done after Doom if technology didn't rapidly advance to the point where this didn't need to be a stopgap. Thanks for the follow, Hour. It looks like what would have been between Doom and Quake if technology progressed more slowly. That's crazy. It looks so cool. It's such an awesome style. Like, this is an entire vibe. Really, really interesting. Like, that was RuneScape. There were a lot of games between Doom and Quake. It's true. No, there weren't. It's okay, Pun. Welcome. Oh, man. Funny how it's so old that some people are now choosing it as an art style. Right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, if they are, it'd be fascinating to just, like, use this. Because then you're also, like, kind of working within that context. I feel like this is still a little bit after that too, but wow, I never thought to have it be DC. I guess I could add that, but you type out the whole word. Wow, yeah, I guess I could add that. Shoot. Yeah, totally. That is an idea. I feel like I can just, like, give me in the Discord. I'm calling Discord. I don't even. Oh, I guess I just need to, like. It's kind of a mess. I guess I just create, like, a new one. Call it DC, and then do that. All right. Then that should work. We've done it. Wow. Never even considered that. But the fact that it was so natural to you, Bob's our uncle. This one's friend is learning how to program for the PS1. If you wanted to, we could release it on Steam. Nice. Dope. Dope. So are you saying like literally like making a game like you're gonna put it on a disc and then put it in the PlayStation 1? I've never seen it. So it's I figured the way the conviction with which you typed it told me that it needed to be there. Thanks for the follow, Nazmo. Right. Pre-game, start game. Where are we at? What am I, the continue button? Oh, okay. I need to make the continue button up here. Very important. Thanks for lurking, Pawn. Appreciate you. And I was deciding where do I put that? Well, when the pause menu opens, we have menu visibility, and we put the state, put it there, right? We have the last known game state. When it's in pause, we do restart game. So make this a function. We're gonna say on open during pause. And then here I'll say on open during pregame. Right, just to like clean it up a little bit. I don't really want to do on. I'm gonna say during pregame. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna confuse me. Because it's not like technically a signal. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna be in danger. Yeah, you can make it, but is that what your friend is doing? Emulators these days don't need BIOS anymore, so we could release it on Steam and on disc. Nice. Oh, it's for an emulator. I see. Yeah. Will there be another jam next month? The month after next. So the Game Like Jam runs every other month. If you go all the way to the bottom of any Game Like Jam page, itty bitty text. January, March, May, July, September, and November. So this is the January one. The next one is in March. I even know what the March one's gonna be. I'm pretty sure I know what the March one's gonna be. I'm almost scared to do it because it's a little controversial, but I think it's very topical. It'll probably still be topical by March. I would be shocked if it wasn't. It's a little controversial. I'm probably gonna have to disclose it to any sponsors. Be like, hey, are you okay with it being this game? We're getting a little edgy for the next Game Like Jam. Wait, you were talking about games? When you say send, what do you mean? What does send mean? On the... Oh, like DMs? Were you talking about games? Oh, the civil engineer games. Yes, I remember now. Got it. I remember the things that you said. It took me a second, but we got there. Yes, we got there. You have an itch.io page. Wait, that's not you. Wait, you didn't DM me. Who the hell DM'd me? Oh. Wow. Okay. All right. Wow. So this is what a civil engineer is playing. Oh. I see. You are a traffic engineer. Draw freeway interchanges. Optimize for efficiency and avoid traffic jams. That sounds fun. I like that you literally draw it. Whoa, this is cool. Yo, wish list. This is neat. This looks fascinating. It's like SimCity, except it's one thing. And I bet it does it really awesome. I am in town. I'm still here. Good morning. Dope. Okay, and then the other one. Mini motorways. That sounds similar. That sounds real similar. A strategy simulation game by designing the roadmap for a growing city. Build a traffic network, one road at a time, to create a bustling metropolis. Redesign your roads and place your motorways to get everyone where they need to go. How long can you keep the city moving? Wow, this is like very... I didn't know this was a whole... This is the whole thing. This is an entire genre. But I see that this is not as like... The other one is like pick up, play, simple, draw. Boop, 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 boop. This one's like, no. You're like, you're hunkering down. Oh, you're drawing. Okay, you're drawing. No, it's drawn. They do look cool, right? All right, I'm sorry. Ooh. This is a nice trailer. That trailer was pro. Okay, and then the other one is Mini Metro. Oh, they're gonna be the same. This is a whole genre. This is a whole entire genre. It was by the same people. Mini Metro is a strategy simulation game by designing a subway map for a growing city. Draw lines between stations and start your trains running. As new stations open, redraw your lines to keep them efficient. Decide where to use your limited resources. How long can you keep the city moving? What is... These are some graphics. Right. But where's the game? Show me the gameplay. Ooh. Nice colors. I like that it's kind of themed like a subway map, like a New York City subway map. I mean, that's literally New York City. Wow. And that it does like real places is super, super cool. Wow. I love it. This was a free mobile game. Wow. Okay, I could wishlist that one too. No more. Good for... You know what? Good for the dev. Honestly. Get your money. Dope. Thanks for sharing. Engineering game like Jam when? So let's make it during pregame. And during pause. And we're gonna put all this stuff in there. Including what buttons show up. And stuff. So in pause, I'm going to want the start game button to not be visible. However, I am going to want the continue button to be visible. I don't really want the... Wrong. I want the quit button to not be visible. That's what I want. Sorry. Just kidding. But then I also have to make sure... So this is one thing I don't love, is like now I have to make sure I come over here. There's got to be a better way to do this. Because now I have to make sure that that's gone for pregame. If for whatever reason we somehow get back that way. And I should make sure that this is true. you know, and it just kind of gets a little monotonous putting it together like that. Probably some nice way to plunk it in there, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, let me see if this menu feels good. Apparently today was UI day. I didn't know, I did, but I also didn't know that that was gonna be what we do today. But this needed to happen, one way or the other. Okay, we got a menu, we got continue. Hell yeah, we continuing, baby. If we restart the game, new level. Yes, options doesn't do a damn thing. Let's go. Cool. I really want that to say pause. I want it to say paused. And I want controls to be unavailable. What I want. Do the controls all happen here, I presume? So let's say, let's make a public function here called controls activity, controls availability. Controls availability. Now let's have a generic boolean about whether it's going to be true or false. So then I need a way to actually block it. If we do handle movement, I guess we'll do a boolean for now. Variable controls available. It'll start out true. Actually, technically it should start out false if I really think about it. And then anytime we enter the gameplay state, it can become active. Controls available indeed if controls available. I kind of would like to almost make like a helper function rather than doing it this way, but yeah. So now I have to call that from where? I would say do that in the game manager. If we're in gameplay state, no matter what, regardless of whatever this is, we're gonna want the controls to be back. So player.ref controls true. So that should mean, wait, but you're not turning it off. You also gotta say when it's paused, it goes away. But you might think about that huge games like Roblox, Fortnite, Minecraft are just lines of code like this. Yeah, right? Right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Love that. And that's why I know. That's why I learned it. That's why I learned it because I wanted to make things. If I didn't want to make games, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be here doing this. I enjoy it, but that enjoyment would be much lower if there wasn't a game waiting for me on the other side. So, I'm like, we're doing this here, I'm doing this there. I don't know. Maybe there's some other way to do this, but again, that's why I haven't made like a template for my menus yet. Because I want to keep like having to force myself to do it again from scratch until I have a system that I'm like, yes, this is the one I want to template. Oh, wait. Oh, because the character gets spawned or despawned. Ooh. You know what? This would be better with a signal. Because the character doesn't exist yet. Interesting. Okay. All right. So how about this then? We don't do that. We say that if we go to gameplay and the last state was pause, then we'll run this, because we know the player will exist at that time. And we don't, well, we do want to put that there, actually. Yeah, actually, we do love that. But then I need to go back to the player and make sure by default they aren't available. Wow. Things get convoluted. So, I mean, at least it's nice to have it in, ideally, places that make sense, so when the convolution needs to be dealt with, it is not too annoying to resolve and stuff. Oh, this is new. Object DB profile there. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that new thing. Whoa. This is a new Godot 4.6 thing. Memory Godot is either owned natively by the engine or owned by... I don't know what the hell this means. Press take object snapshot. This is such a distraction right now, but I'm doing it. Do it. What does it do? What is it doing? What is it doing? Name, game version, memory used, max memory, total objects, 7,336. Total nodes, 3,957. Diff against. Wow! So then I can compare how it changes. Classes? What? Whoa, this is neat! Wow! It'll tell me exactly how many of everything there is in the project. This is cool. So Godot, like 2 days ago, dropped a new version. That's the engine I use, Godot. And this was like a feature. I was like, what is that? I guess that's cool. When I read the release notes. Whoa. This is even cooler than I thought it would be. Objects. Inbound references. Property target. Default font. Wow. It's like just like a blueprint. Just everything you could ever want to know about it. Thank you for the bits, Jane. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go. Helping the channel keep on going. That's what's up. All those contributions go right back into the channel. I've got a battery backup that y'all paid for coming, so that way when the power goes out, we don't lose the stream. Thank you for cleaning your account here. Headphones that I'm not gonna have to fiddle with the aux cable all the time, so I won't be stressed while I'm here. Another light, which might help me compensate for the weird ghosting we saw earlier. I also think this needs replacing. I've had this for like 20 years or something. It is ready to be retired. It doesn't match any of the branding of the channel. Replacing it is like $6. So I think I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna say your bits just help fund this right here. Thanks for cleaning your account. Means a lot. Does this still work? Oh, it still works, yeah. I'm blowing air on it. Barely gets through. But, you know, like visually, I just think something could be more, not brown. Brown is a beautiful color. But it's just like, you know, it's like this is an aesthetic. What's here, me? I don't have a room that you see. Just this. And if it's the only thing, I'm not replacing the mic distron. Thank you for the bits. It's the wind cut. It's this muff on here. That is what they call it. That's what they call it. This. Not the microphone. This. The sponge. Yes. Sorry that wasn't clear. No, I have no reason to change the mic. The microphone I got like 5 years ago, and it's great. I'm very happy with the microphone. No complaints. I would never replace something that doesn't need to be replaced. But I do think that it's time. I think it's time to retire it. It has there's no thought put into it. It's just simply the one I had. And if it's going to be one of the 2 things that's visible on screen from my camera, it might as well be intentional, you know? I like how you just found more bits, Jane. Thank you. Thank you. This is crazy. This is so cool. I love this. Look at that. It's got my node tree. And then it's got a diff. What's the diff gonna show? Just amazing. I don't know what the hell I would use this for. But I like that it's there. I seem to remember in the release notes, they talked about that there are external programs that evaluate these kinds of things. And you can do stuff based on that. So I think that it's not only just to have here for reference, but you're actually creating a file that's compatible elsewhere. And you're subscribed. Okay, now you're not just cleaning things out. Now you're not just cleaning things out. You helping to support for real. Thank you, Jane. Y'all, do you remember how Jane got here? Jane got here because YouTube auto-played them into this stream. And now Jane is helping make Hyper Gamedev literally better. Thank you, YouTube. And Jane, appreciate it. If you have your Discord and your Twitch accounts connected, then you'll get access to the Monday stream, which is exclusive for YouTube members and Twitch subscribers only. And it's just like this, except it's privater. We can get into more in-depth conversations about things, and it's just chill. I let my hair down, whatever. But I still come here and do some game dev. So yeah, make sure you have those connected, because currently Twitch won't let me do a Twitch-specific sub-stream until I do a few more Twitch streams. Okay. What am I doing now? What am I doing now? Enjoy that stream and enjoy emotes and all that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I've done a lot. I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, I wanted to say the word paused. And I find something else. I always do. What is this script with a bunch of random stuff commented out? Manage paths. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't clean up. Just keep moving forward. Time's a ticking. I think I want this to be on. So during pause on the UI menu, what things do I want it to do? I actually wanted to change the text that's on the menu. So that doesn't have a reference, so let's give it a reference. Title rich text, access it as a unique name, which when I do that, it means wherever I put it in the scene tree, I'm going to be able to make a reference to it with this little % sign before it, which just makes it a lot easier, especially with UI stuff. I don't have to worry about moving it and then the references break. So we're going to pop that in. And I'm just going to call it title here, though. Don't really need the rich text, maybe, probably. Then, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. Usually I take it away, but you know what? I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna leave it. Maybe I'll appreciate that I did that. So, title rich text is going to be, see, it gets a little repetitive, is going to be paused. Oh, I guess I need to make sure the controls stop. I don't think I tested that yet. And then when we're here, it's going to be the name of the game. A lot of these I could parameterize and set in Boolean or variables and stuff. But for now, yeah, you know what? We're just not going to do that. We're just going to magic it in. It's game jam time. I'm doing a pretty good job at building a foundation, a structure that is reusable and scalable. You know, if there's a few magic things lying around, I can fix that later. You know, it's almost like, you know, in that crunch for the end of a game jam, and what I hope to learn as I continue to make games for the Game Jam. I hope I continue to learn what to prioritize for how I'm going to hurry up at the end. I don't want to deprioritize how I build my systems. It's important that I build a good system, even if I'm right down to the wire. But maybe I don't need to worry about having, you know, a constant, a dictionary that's a constant with lists all this data that I can pull and reference anywhere. Maybe I could say, okay, I'll do that some other time, because I'm sure I'll come find it and fix it if I need to. What's the game called? Because, you know, what if I change the name of the game, right? This becomes a bit of a problem. But, it's Game Jam time. We gotta cut corners somewhere. I don't know if I set up the controls going off, but we're gonna find out. Let me put up the keyboard so we can see for sure. It says Post Planner. If I hit pause, it says with no gusto. Okay, come on. You gotta have a little fun with it. Let me see if this changed. Jane gifted 10 subs? Jane! Who are you? Who are you? What in the world? YouTube has the best algorithm I've ever seen. Thank you for the follow, Dino. What in the world? YouTube out here sending people like the right people. What in the world? Only someone who has received their pocket money. What does that mean? Oh, I see. You're saying, like, you just recently got paid, so it's like, hey. Well, aren't I lucky? Hey, tickling. The channel is lucky. It all goes back to the channel. And I don't just replace microphones willy-nilly. I run things into the ground. You know what my last headphones were? The reason why I'm replacing these headphones is because I bought these very, very cheap. Very cheap. Because I just was like, you know what? I like aux cables, right? Like a cable. I like them. They make sense to me. I don't have to deal with delay and slowness if I'm using Bluetooth. So I'm just gonna buy the cheapest headphones I can find that don't look stupid. Knowing that they're probably gonna break as the aux cables break, and I go to like wiggle it around, and then everything sucks. The last headphones I had before I replaced them with these were this. I don't know if you can tell, but they're a little broken. There's dust and dust cat hair coming off of them. These were a sad pair of headphones. I wore them into the ground. So I will definitely use something until it's dead. But sometimes it's the right time to make a change. Okay, so first of all, there's a hype train, 2 minutes left. Immediately it's at a level 4 hype train, which means if you want to get any one of these super cute emotes, who knows which one we're gonna get, all you gotta do is send some bits, gift a sub on Twitch, whatever feels good. Maybe none of it, that's okay, but I'm just letting you know you can get new global emotes that you can use anywhere if you contribute a little something. So, something to think about. Look at all those emotes. Just one of them is what you'll get. Congratulations, VX Tomic, Dino Machino, Jinxie, Miraposa, Rathagos, Corey Cauterize, Samikins, Freya, Silent Twilin, and Evenal. Congrats. Connect your Discord and your Twitch if you want access to the Monday subscription stream. It's exclusive to Twitch subscribers and YouTube members. But you have to have those connected for at least the next 20 streams. But once we get through all those streams, Twitch will give me a sub stream that we can actually do properly here. And thank you, Jane, for being so awesome. Not a lot. So I'm kind of like I'm finishing up like sort of what I need to achieve so I can be ready for the game jam, which is ending very, very, very soon. So, you know, should you what? Oh, let me see if the controls work. Nice. Okay, pause button is active, controls don't work. I press continue, we back. We so back. Now, I will say it's gonna be a little complicated because if there's, no, it's not, Lise, because the game, this is Rogue. When the player moves, the game moves. That's it. That's the way it is. So you actually don't even have to worry about anything else. What do I need? What do I need? All right, hype train ended. Do the people who got gifted also get the emote? I don't know. Maybe you can tell me if you're one of the people who got gifted. What is that? Is that a red card? Is that an angry panda holding up a red card? What am I gonna use that? You know what? I can actually think of a place I would. Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. I got a little bit left. I got a little bit in there. There have definitely been times where someone said something that was just like, red card for you. Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. At least it's cute. Ooh. I bet you could even use it for like collecting cards. Hope you're doing good, Frank. Welcome. Whoa, what if when you pause it? Jane, you gifted more after the hype train? 10 more? What? Okay, Jane. What? Are you sure? You did say pocket money. So like, it sounds like you've got your budgeting under control. And this isn't money that you need. It's money that you just have. What in the actual monkey town? Congratulations! Continuously, more of y'all. Our Nazmo, Bjornen, Go On Entertainment, Neon Orbis, Kelly, A Tanny Boy, Mortis Angelus, Turgis, and CM Griffin. Congrats. Translation, yeah, your allowance. I got you. Wow. I will say again to all of y'all, connect your Discord, connect your Twitch. Get access to a special stream on Mondays just like this, but privater. Wow. That is deeply generous. Deeply generous. Oh my gosh. Okay, but I also just had an idea. What if, when the pause menu happens, it zooms out so you can see the whole map? Then I don't have to make a mini map. And if you want to see the whole map, you just press pause. Now, granted, the menu's kind of in the way, but whatever. It's something. There could even be like a way you could just like hide the menu and just view the map. Whoa, what if there's a map button? Okay, I'm actually kind of cooking here. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do because I want to do what I want to do. So for the camera, wow, well said. Let's make a function for camera camera active, camera availability. I'm just gonna call it availability. I kind of like that. It's got a ring to it. That works for me. What's up, Quax? ors. We'll just do indeed. And when that happens, simply all we do is change enabled to whatever indeed is. Wait, enabled true. Yep, that works. Number routine 1 in 1500. Okay, do you want me to think of it or say it? I'm thinking of it. Are you about to do a magic trick? Say it. 777. Did I get it? That's a pretty fancy one. It's not like that random. So it's probably the wrong one. Jane, you're freaking me out. You're freaking me out. What? Thank you for all of those bits. That's a lot of bits. Wait, why didn't I say 1500? Who is this Jane? Oh my gosh. The generosity. I feel like I should just put Jane's name on screen. Just as like a salute. Unregistered hypercam 2. Jane. It doesn't have to make sense. It just is. It just is. And the rest. Now I feel like I deserved the punishment. I deserved the punishment of not getting the rest of those. But you know what? The channel thanks you. Oh my gosh. The kindness, the kindness. On start game pressed. Yes, but is that where I want to do it? No. You want to do it when the pause button happens, and we're controlling the pause button stuff on manage game. Kind of. Let's say camera availability, false. That seems like risky, but what the hell, let's be dangerous. Just like no camera. Sure about that? And then we'll say that it becomes true here. And then I'm like, wait, what if there was a map button? I think that's enough. I think it's enough. I do. I think it's plenty. It was very, very kind of you. Thank you. It's a little disorienting. I'll be honest. It's kind of like, huh? I think I'd prefer there to be a map button or something. It's actually much more upsetting than I thought it would be. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Well, I tried it. That's what counts. We gave it a try. I don't know. It kind of upsets me. It just like feels wrong. I don't know. And I mean, everything's covered up anyway, so it's like it could like interpolate and like zoom out and come back, but like, meh. I don't think it's worth it. But I'm glad I tried it, and I think we can definitely make a map button that I'm totally not gonna make right now. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna make that, because if I made that, I would be doing more than I need to right now. So, surely... Alright, she can't stop herself. That's not the color that is. Get it together. Actually, what if it's a camera? What? Did it just forget the colors? That was kind of weird. Okay. Well, let's go back and see those colors where I believe I got those colors from the text. text, the font. Oh yeah, I was gonna add the rich text label thing. Okay, keep the rest of it, Jane. Keep the rest of it. You can't do this. You can't do this. You have to go buy ice cream or something, okay? You gotta go buy, I don't know, Pokemon cards. Something. Get a booster pack. Believe if we go here. Oh, the theme! Of course. The theme. Just want to get the font stuff. Because those are the colors that were supposed to be there, but it let me dine. And then the purple outline is another good one. Although, I mean, let's be honest, I'm just gonna, I don't know why I did this, actually, because I don't need this. I don't actually need this right now. Things should be the way they were. Because what I actually need to duplicate is this one. And I'm gonna turn it into a camera. So you're basically just changing which camera there is. Whoa, what's a camera look like? Camera is, remove this, remove that. I think how it's basically the same shapes. And just move it around a bit. I really enjoy making things with like super simple primitive shapes. It brings me great joy. And it means I don't have to stress about designing something as much. The camera's a little hardcore with the extra layer. It looks like a movie camera. Seems like an odd thing to be in a an internet post planner, but that's okay. Keep the rest. Keep it. Keep it. Those euros belong to you. Next allowance. Next allowance. If I'm lucky. I don't know. I'm not feeling that. I say keep it simpler. I spelled it wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Disgrace. Thank you. Done. Your wish is my command. Yeah, just do that. That communicates it pretty well. It's kind of amazing how this goes. Okay, Jane. Very nice of you to share that. Give so many people access to the member stream. Member stream gonna be popping off. It's gonna be like a regular stream. Yeah, that's true. Oh, right, that's true. Oh, that's kind of giving camera. That is definitely a giving camera. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I would kind of like to compare it here. Oh, I feel like you're regretting your decision. I think you regret it. I'm actually a little worried for you now. You know I can't give it back to you, right? You wouldn't recognize this camera? I don't know. It looks like a camera to me. Well, Dithron would be out of luck. I feel like it's at least a curious image that someone would click on. I think it looks like a camera. It's definitely like very subtle shape differences that sell it one way or the other. That's as much as I'm changing it. It's less cute this way though. It's just kind of like regular now. Yeah, there it is. That is definitely one. Yes, agreed. Now I do have to say, despite you being an amazing benefactor, I still do reject all help in backseating. I do. I reject it handedly. You couldn't pay me enough. Wouldn't that be a funny redemption? You want a backseat? Support the channel. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a fish. Okay, I'm gonna bring this in, and I just want to use this to compare the size. But I like it. I love when y'all make the art alongside us. I just had to put that out there so there's no expectations. Sometimes people are like, can you use it in your game? I'm like, no. 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 But I also love when y'all like work alongside on your own version of things. Bob Ross vibes. Happy little cameras. That sounds kind of creepy. That's giving dystopia. Okay. So then I'm gonna export it like this. Super gigantic, so we don't deal with Canva's weird compression stuff. I know it's extra. I know I don't have to do it. But I want to. Just presented itself. I never have to think, what if I had a mini-map? Forget the mini-map. Give the player full control over how they want to play the game. This is the way. Now it does take up like space on screen, right? So now there's this whole friggin' icon that's just there. That didn't need to be there. But it's okay. Oh, can we just actually, I just realized I can, there we go, duplicate it, the style. Try to get it pretty similar. Camera. It's a little thin, the outline. But again, not going for perfection right now. Going for good enough. But I do think that was it, Jane. I feel like what really makes it is having a sharper triangle. Or at least to me, it looks more. But I do like the roundedness a little bit. But I think sharpening up that triangle, for me, brought it into a more camera territory. I can't speak for Distron. And I wouldn't want to. Yeah, it's good. Icon camera. I'm not gonna spell out that. Camera. Drag and drop it into my icons folder. Like so. And I think I didn't make the home button be in like an H box, but it needs to be. Do not do that. Don't do that. We talked about this. Jane. Jane, keep your money. Keep your money. But also thank you, but keep your money. Thank you for the boost. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Indeed. Indeed you are. Hey, Tansim. Or was that a yo? Or was that a yo? Those were different. Thank you for boosting the server. Appreciate it. Keeps us a little closer to being able to survive when we lose the server tag or not. Because eventually it goes back down. So we've got a little cushion. Oh yeah, the pause button, the pause text. I want to have all this fanciness. I forgot. It's a yo, you still have OMG? I know. I was supposed to stop 40 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. What? What happened? That's okay. Look, I'm still gonna be streaming shorter. I'm not gonna be doing 12 hours, okay? Also, this is supposed to be giant, and it's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be this. So again, very much something that would be optimal to have in a dictionary somewhere. In fact, I could have this whole effect be a prefix and a suffix and wrap it around here. A lot of different ways I could do this, but for now we're gonna just do it like this. Again, cutting that corner is something I'll spot and be like, oh, I can easily fix this. But if I build a whole system that is not easily fixed, then the game is kind of sunk for me. Like, the chance that I come back and improve it is really low if I've just built a super sloppy system. But something like this, it's like, this is like a 5-minute task. Like, oh, okay, I'll just do this. Boop, 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 boop. You know what I mean? Okay. Then we're going to and the boost. My gosh. Very generous. The home button. So that's on the HUD. Not that. Wait. Oh, wait, where is that? I feel like it should have a scene, honestly. Wait, why doesn't it have a scene? Give it a scene. We need a HUD scene. This is the way. Before I was like trying to make a UI bottom, UI top scene. No, HUD scene. This is the way. Okay, so now in here, I don't actually have this in a H box, but hopefully that won't cause, okay. Hopefully that won't cause too much weirdness. It caused a little weirdness. What if we put it out here, put the home button in there, and then put that in there? You can't be collapsing my buttons, okay? I made them that way for a reason. Okay, expand. So it looks like I do need to put, so we're gonna say this is actually, we'll call it home margin container. So that you don't actually have to do that. Actually, you do. Because if I put multiple in here, but in the... Oh, I know what's happening. I see what's happening. Okay, wait. Back it up. I see what the problem is. I need to have this margin container not be behaving the way it is. Thank you for the follow, Samikins. Like Dovahkiin, but Samir. I thought I kind of knew what the right thing to do was. Yeah, Jane out here being our great benefactor. Make sure you've got your Discord and your Twitch connected if you want access to the Monday subscriber stream. Currently, Twitch wants me to do 20 more streams before they're going to let me do a proper on Twitch sub stream. But we do a secret stream for YouTube members and Twitch subs every Monday. It's just like this one, except privater. But once you have those connected, you'll get an alert on Discord about where to go. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's okay, but obviously it's a little wide. But it's better. I knew it wasn't thick enough. I knew it. I was like, that can't be right. So it also didn't save that from last time. I was like, no way it's that thin. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I knew it. I was like, come on. Ain't no way. UI, icons. I'm gonna just drop this in here. See, this is the thing. Things like Canva, you can never trust them. I'm telling you. Yeah, I use it anyway. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to eyeball it till it's about the same. Looks pretty good. I knew something was off. I knew it. Whoops. Okay. Now we'll export that, use that as the icon, and then I also want to think about how I'm gonna make this not be giant buttons on the bottom. Certainly not intentional. Well, I think you want to margin contain this. There you go. See? Boop. Easy. Done. Now, it's a little goofy because then when I separate this, but it's okay. A little goofy once in a while as a treat is okay. Okay, now that I have the new one downloaded, let's put it in its place. I'm gonna put this icon in its place where it belongs. Icon camera, drag and drop it in. It should just replace it. Nice. It's better. I think I could even get a little thicker, but it'll do. Okay, nice. Now in terms of making that do something, we'll set it up just like we did the home button, actually. Drag this in, drop it, connect it, copy the last connection, replace the word home with camera, get the function, slap it in, call that camera, and now we can just do a toggle camera availability. Now in terms of toggling it, we have to check what it is before we do that. Here's what I would say. What I would say is do a toggle camera availability. Make this a local function at this point. And then all I have to do is say enabled equals, or here, well, it's actually a little trickier. Yeah, maybe I don't. I mean, I could see myself needing this at some point. Like, if I decide I do want it to be controlled differently. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's not do it. Let's get rid of it. And then I'm just going to do enabled equals not enabled, which will basically flip between the two possibilities whenever this runs. A toggle. Then I'll just type in toggle availability. And that button should just work. And now the player is a little more empowered to play the way they want to play. Just a little. Oops. Oh yeah, I got rid of this. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Well, I mean, I guess you do want to reset it. I do kind of want that though. Well, but then it remembers what the player chose. No. You know what? No. I do think, because if you want to like save like the player settings, I do actually think it could be nice. Well, some other time. Boom. Camera controls. Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's not use that. Let's not use that. I do think the outline's gonna be thicker. I'm not gonna worry about it. Game jam, trying to get it done. It works. It's good enough. Cool. Nice. Great. Pause button. It says paused in a fun way. I love it. We can restart the game. I mean, this is good progress. Now, I did start this stream today. Those who are watching the YouTube VOD, I did start this stream with the plan to make the battle system work. But what I discovered was I needed to build a lot more infrastructure before that was going to be possible. I needed a way to call up UI elements, which led to, well, what happens when you start the game versus restart the game? You know, what does the UI do in those moments? And so that led me to making the main menu. Now we have a camera button. Like, let's go. That was Jane. Jane 130707. Yeah, you got the blown mind. I was gonna say blind moan. Like, do I have dyslexia in my thoughts? Anyway. It's probably not dyslexia anymore. Anyway. You know, I do think, like, there could be, like, a background, you know. Wait, there was. Did I just delete it? Please tell me I just made it not visible. I just deleted it. I was like, get it out of here. I don't need that. I put it somewhere, didn't I? Did I save it as a theme? Did I save it as a resource? Box. Yes. There's a panel container. Oh yeah, right here. I think all I gotta do. I did, right here. Jablam. That's better. You have to admit that's better. Hey, Distron. I think we're gonna find some people we can take this party to. I think I'm leaning towards that. You know what I realized last stream on YouTube? I thought we had no one to go to on YouTube, because I like to do YouTube raids. But I realized YouTube restructured the way they show you who's live. So I just missed it. I think it's the box here is silly. Hey, Andres, you're working on a beta art project, so you won't submit your game. You did learn a lot from it. All right, that's fair. I think it'd still be cool if you can share some things, but yes, I do it every time. As long as you've been here, I've been rating on YouTube. 100%. I'll show you how I do it. But often, like you, people don't know it's possible. And so often people have it turned off on their channel, so I have to tell them how to do it. So that way I can raid them. Because it's like turned off on their side. I do want the box not to be there though. That's good. That's not like a lot of pain, but I do have to like switch the style box out, which I've done before, and I could go borrow that code, but it's kind of annoying to like find the style box. You gotta get like a constant, you gotta put in, it's kind of a little bit of effort. It's just like kind of time consuming. So I'm not gonna worry about it not being here. Even though I'd rather it not be, because it looks so good with the paused menu. That it's, because they're using the same menu, essentially. But I would like it to be gone. It would look better if it was gone. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm very proud. I'm proud. I feel like, so, no, I didn't get the battle system, but tomorrow, next stream, I should say, because it's today. Next stream, tonight, will be when the battle system happens, because now I have all the infrastructure needed to do it. So we'll be able to think thoughts and defeat enemies as our little cute brain character. It's looking good. It's looking good. But Andres, I hope you'll share something with us. Maybe in the showcase. If you join the queue, whether you finish your game or not, I'd still have to check it out. Be generous. You remember the 1 hour jams. I'm not gonna hate on you because it's incomplete. I had this idea. Okay, Andres, if you're still here, you don't have to share a thought. But if you do have a thought and you did want to share, since you're literally in this place where you're not gonna submit it, even though you could just submit it, I had this idea that I don't know if it's a good idea or not, where there's another category to vote on, and that category is WIP, work in progress. So it'd be basically the opposite of completeness. And the reason why I wanted to have something like that is so that if someone feels like, oh, my game isn't complete, I can't submit it. I mean, it's kind of like, why? Like, why not submit it? Shame. That's fair. If you're just like, I don't want to put out something that's not finished, it's against my honor, I respect that. But if one isn't worried about that, how much better would you feel about submitting if there was another category called WIP for people to vote on? So if it's a game that people come across and they're like, oh, this isn't finished at all, instead of being like, bad rating, leave a comment, you didn't finish this. Literally, you would get 4 stars maxed out for having the most work in progress project in the jam. Almost incentivizing not finishing it for somebody. And I don't know, I just, because I like the idea of celebrating that people try something. You know, and you can do your own celebration on your end. You did it. You said that you learned a lot, so that's fair. Andres, your game looked fine. You did so much. Andres, submit your game. This is bullcrap. Submit your game. Wait, don't you have it on the Discord? This is ridiculous. Remember that Mario, that Luigi game you made? Just don't make it Luigi. I don't understand. I don't get it. Let me see. I feel like it's still in here somewhere. Wait, I know it's in here. No, just a regular Control F Discord. No, not print! Wait, didn't you post it? I thought you did. Maybe you put it in... You posted something, Andrus. Hey, what's up, new Joker? AKA Glitched. Okay, so this was like... This was obviously not your entry. But you said you whipped this up real fast. Just to warm yourself back up. You've got generating... Didn't you say you got generating levels? You got stuff appearing. Why not? Why not? Waiting on Steam and the government. You're waiting on Steam and the government, aren't we all? I hear that, brother. I hear that. All right, well, you're entitled to make the choice you need to make. I understand. You would be celebrated. Handedly. Why are you waiting? Okay, why are you waiting on the government? Okay, but here's why I couldn't find someone to raid on YouTube the other day. See, now, normally, I would expand this menu, and they would always have the live streamers at the top. Whoever was live would be right at the top. But they changed it. So now, people who were live are just scattered throughout. It's chaos. It's different. Change is scary. But if we come to this page, here, then it puts all of the streamers at the top. I don't know. I don't pretend to understand it, but that's why I thought last stream that nobody was live. But I was just wrong. Wow, we're kind of spoiled for choice here. I don't think Tokyo Spliff is a good raid target. Now, ideally, we're raiding someone who is live on both platforms. Code Monkey is live, which is wild, but Code Monkey is playing games. Firebelly is live. Ooh, maybe we do Firebelly. No, Firebelly doesn't stream on Twitch. I know, Bart's, why do they do that? DBA name approval in order to register the name. Doing business as. Ah, gotcha. Heard. Wait, why are you waiting on Steam? Is it related? Is that for like putting a studio up on a Steam page? I think I'm gonna do the same thing. So I'll have Hyper Gamedev, because I'm not gonna get. I want a studio LLC, and I want a channel LLC. Channel LLC is in the works. That's gonna happen first, no matter what. Yeah. And I could put Hyper Gamedev LLC on the, as the Steam studio. But I don't want to. Don't make no sense. They're separate. OBS is stealing? What does that mean? But so someday I would want to have both LLCs, but it's like expensive and stressful to deal with that right now. So I think that's what I would do, is I would do Hyper Gamedev and then Hyper Game Planet as a doing business as. Until I could actually have capacity to do the separate LLC. You turn OBS on and all your audio cuts out. Never heard of that. That's weird. If you record it if it's in the video. I have no idea. It's kind of scary. What's up, Big D530? Big D530 started solo. You started your solo dev adventure. a few weeks back, been looking into the game jam scene. I love game jams. I do. I host a game jam every other month called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. This is one such month, and it's actually about to end. We are like a day and a half, I think less at this point, away. Okay, a day and a half. Away from the jam ending. So we make games like other games. We're doing Rogue this time. We've done other games like Frogger, Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, just simple games that are, in theory, achievable in a month. You can go crazy. Oh, I keep opening print. You can go I don't have a printer. Go crazy, or you can keep it really simple, so it's nice for beginners and people who are a little more advanced. The next one will be in March, and there's a lot of other, of course, I guess there's other great game jams out there. That's really awesome. Well, good luck on your journey. And, you know, when I have more time, when I come back, I'd love to hear more about what you're working on. Although you can always share that in the Discord and stuff, too. It's good to have you here. Page went live yesterday, so it's live? Drop a link. I didn't even know you're working on a game. D530 is delving into Unity and UE5, but been experimenting with Game Maker Studio and RPG Maker. Okay, alright. Suspicious lack of Godot, but I'm not gonna judge. Unity is a great engine. UE5 it's a lot. UE5 is a lot, but you can do some pretty amazing things with it. Game Maker I haven't tried, but I'm sure I will someday. RPG Maker seems very convenient. So it sounds to me, Big, that you're just like at a buffet. You're not ready to say, I'm a Unity dev. You're like, I am going to try all of them. I did the same thing, and it was really helpful to just be open to see how the different engines felt, which I liked more, and so on. So I think that's a really good approach. That way you're making a decision based less on vibes and more on, well, what did I actually like to use? Very good. The Last Hand. What is this? What is this? I feel like I remember you were working on a game, and it was like a was it like a slingshot building game? But I don't think this sounds like that. Whoa. This you? You've been making this? I think someone else was making that. Yo, this looks cool. You got so many different names. New Joker, Glitch Code, Blackwater Gator Studios. That was you. Okay, I thought so. You got a trailer? I had no idea you were working on this. I feel like you've been like unsure if you were like I feel like I remember you just talking about like never finishing things and just like starting stuff, working on tools, and not necessarily completing projects. And this whole time, you've had this cooking. So it's like blackjack, but roguelike-ier. There's another game called oh, it's a little different name. But break the rules. Over 100 modifiers to build perfect synergy. Dope. 30 unique dealers, each with their own twisted rules. Wow. It seems really fun. I love like the concentration. Oh, that was it for you. The Gamedev document. Interesting. Wait, that looks cool. What was that? I love the scope of it. Like it's blackjack. It's blackjack DLC. It's blackjack plus. It's blackjack, and it's like blackjack 2. This is blackjack GTA 6. It's blackjack with like all these extra things to just make it more exciting. A different cursor. It's so cool. A bone finger. I love it. Blackjack, great, classic, fun game. And now you're making it a little extra. If you, hey you like blackjack? You don't even know how much you like blackjack until you play the last hand. Do you have a blackjack too, my fine man? Windows, Mac, and Linux. Proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Let's freaking go. Yes. Blackjack harder. Wow. Let's go. Nice work. Let me make sure I put this on YouTube too, the link. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Don't think I did. Oh, here we go. Big says, trying to see what speaks to you. Yep, this is the way. Not a coder, so you love the visual scripting blueprints in Unreal. I was the same way. See you later, Jane. Goodbye. Maybe I'll see you later. Thank you for your generosity. Appreciate it. I'm glad YouTube sent you our way. Goodbye. Jane, everybody. The legend. Yeah, but I was the same way. I was like, coding scares me. It stresses me out. I did a lot of visual scripting. And I'm not saying you're going to have this at all. So don't even worry about it. But I ultimately realized that text code gave me more control than I felt I had with visual scripting. And I realized I felt I could organize my code better. But I think I'm kind of unique in that way. I don't know that I've heard anybody like describe that way. And then, you know, often people are, you know, I don't know, I feel like I'm often going against the grain by wanting to do everything through code. So I think it might be like a personality thing to some extent, but for me, like when I finally got over my fear of text code, it was just like, it was like coming up for air from the deep end of a pool. Okay, the ocean. I had no idea I was drowning in, do you know what I mean? I mean, it's just my opinion. Disround, so I don't know. But I felt like I was suffocating in how chaotic keeping track of visual scripting was. But you know, that's not true for everybody. That is absolutely not true for everybody. Great games have been made using visual scripting, so it's not about that. But I wonder if someday you'll, since you're like floating around, if someday you'll land there. Idle and run animation update in Discord. Oh, good timing. A lot of people want to make games, but they don't really care about code. That's who visual scripting is for. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I'd characterize it that way, but I hear you, and I see what you're getting at for sure. You know, so I've often heard like for people who are artists and they just want to like do a little something or something that they can understand better, visual scripting gives them that flexibility. Or even people who are like in Unreal, for example, doing a lot of C++, and sometimes there are things that blueprints can be a little easier to put together quickly. And so often big projects have a mix of blueprints and C++. With that said, I do think that visual scripting is often, yeah, like very appealing to people who don't, I don't know about care, but who find code intimidating. You want to learn C#, C++, but it scares you a little. I mean, look, learning visual scripting is a good starting point with that because you have a lot of the same concepts, the same logic flow. So you'll pick up things about C++, doing visual scripting, and then it might not scare you as much. They don't want to deal with the ins and outs, say pathfinding. See, I don't agree with that. That's too harsh. But I hear you. It was very harsh. But I feel like you also talk that way. So I don't think you're like trying to like be, you know, harsh. C++ is a lot difficult than C#. Yeah, this time I'm gonna start with C#. You start with what you want to start with. You start with what you want to start with, big. Don't you be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't listen to Distron. No, you can listen to Distron, but don't be intimidated. Literally start with whatever the hell you want and just do stuff. See what happens. See what you think. You know, don't worry about what anyone else has said. Just like your attitude with game engines, have that with coding languages. You know, start looking at some tutorials, try it out. Be in an environment where you can use it and see what happens. Decide for yourself. Don't let anyone else tell you what it's gonna be like for you to do something until you try it. But you were gonna do that anyway. Alright, so I'm gonna try to find people who are on YouTube and on Twitch. Would be optimal, so we can get the same rate in both places. There is that one person who I don't even know I'm subscribed to anymore because they let's just say they got the red card from me. What is this? What the heck is this? Who are you? Oh yeah, you're doing stuff. An announcement of a theme. I feel like this person 3 hours ago. I feel like he's about to stop. Yeah, he's about to end. Code Monkey, I doubt very highly, is on Twitch. And he's also not doing coding. Want interactive digital art stream. Oh. We got a face cam. We got some art. Let's see if they're on YouTube or on Twitch. What interactive? He's in the Code Monkey, just monkeying around naturally. Oof. Well, if they are there, I don't know where they are. Alright, I think we're doing separate raid targets. We're doing separate raid targets. If you're on YouTube, we're gonna go hang out with this Want Interactive. Wait, I always forget. We gotta make sure that they actually allow raids. Because some people don't have it activated. Let's see. And then Twitch, obviously, will do a raid. So don't you worry. If you want to keep the co-working vibes up, we will do so. Oh man, we're gonna... If we can raid this person, we're about to swarm them. Okay, so first let me see if they're there, then I'll tell you about how to do it. I'm feeling... Dang, why is it that people never have it? Ah! Every time. All right, I'm gonna try to talk to them, see if they'll let me do it. Hi there, I'm about to end my stream on YouTube and am looking for a raid target. Would you be okay with me sending people here? Now, we'll see. Alright, Twitch. I say we go hang out with Jackie. Let's go hang out with Jackie again. We hung out with her last stream. She's doing some Blender. Thank you all for being here. I'll be back later. What is it? 9 a.m.? Oh wait, is that the wrong person? Oh my god, I must rated the wrong person. Could you imagine? Who was that? Who is it gonna be? Okay, now we're going to hang out with Jackie, for real. I'm gonna tell this guy how to do it. He's down. He's friendly. Here's my progress today, if you're watching the YouTube VOD. Or you're here later. We got a camera that zooms in while we move around. We got some UI. We can even change the camera. We got pause menu. We can go back to the main menu. What? We can start the game. And now I have the foundation for battling enemies. It's kind of not. We kind of got some stuff going. There's a day and a half left on the jam. But I feel like I'm going to get this done. So I'm very proud. I'm super happy with this progress. Have fun over there with Jackie. You don't have to type a raid message if you don't want to. But if you do want to, you can type that. Oh, it's not a double. Don't type that. Just kidding. Don't type that. Alright. We have raided. And I believe we got a YouTube target. I think he's setting it up, YouTube. I think he's setting it up. We got him! Okay, so who was asking earlier? Distron? Here's how you do it. So what you do is you go to edit like normal. You have to be in this live section, the studio. If you know how to get there, you gotta go there. Then you hit edit on the stream. Customization, scroll down, redirect, add, search up whoever you want to raid. Type them in. Bam. You set it. Then you just end the live stream and it'll just send people there. It's pretty awesome. A CRT filter? I don't want to add a CRT filter. Alright, y'all. YouTube, I will see you later. Appreciate you. Hit the like button if you haven't yet. Hyper smash it. And I will see you soon. Goodbye.